I'm back. I feel better. Thank you guys for letting me rest for a couple of days. Well, so I went to the doctor yesterday to be evaluated for ADHD. Um, by the way, welcome to my channel. My name is Debbie. Hi guys. So, I got evaluated for ADHD yesterday. And as you can probably tell, it's official. Big surprise, right? I have ADHD. But we talked about all my symptoms, and she's like, you don't even need to take all these tests. But we talked it over, and we decided that I don't really need to be on any medication because I'm already on a lot of meds for my other stuff, and the likelihood of the medication causing insomnia is very great, and I already have erratic sleep patterns from my fibromyalgia and just from the pain and other things. So actually she says I handle it very well and it works for me in some aspects. Like when I'm doing this, I get other stuff done. I told her how Jill says it's my superpower. Hey, Court. Because I told her how, like, I'll be here and I'll be texting Jill and I'll be watching chat and I'll be changing the videos and I'll be crocheting and then I'll be coloring and but like I'm paying attention to all of it all at the same time. And that Jill always, she's like, this is your superpower. And she was very impressed that I sit here for like 8 hours at a time and do all this. She goes, "Are you like up running around doing stuff while this is all going on?" And I was like, "No, I sit here. But I do other stuff." Like I do get up to take care of the dogs, but like I crochet or I'm texting people or I'm doing whatever. And she's like, "Well, you're productive then." So no, I don't. No, you don't need to be on medicine. You handle it. You handle it very well. So so I guess this is just me. She said, "Just be yourself." And then I told her how my disorganization is actually organized, like, and this is from what I understand, the research I've done on ADHD, this is typical. You have like piles of, like, I have bags. I don't have piles. I have bags. I have project bags is what I call them. Like when I start a project, I put all the yarn and all the accessories that go for that project in a bag. And so when I don't finish it, I have a bag for that project that I didn't finish. And then I have a bag for this project that I didn't finish and a bag for that. And so I have these bags of unfinished products all over the bedroom. And sometimes it's just a bag of yarn. And it, like, if I'm working on several projects, it'll just be yarn next to the side of the bed that you have to literally step over. There's like no room to just put your feet down. And so Travis is always going, "I wish you cleaned this stuff up." And I say, "I can't, Travis. I'm working on a project and I need that stuff there." So I was telling her, I'm like, he tells me to clean stuff up and then I can't find anything because I knew where it was before I cleaned it up. And she said, "Is there one room where you can just leave leave your stuff alone. And I said, yes, I have that room. That's the bedroom. And she goes, okay, well, just don't listen to him. I said, oh, I don't have to listen to him. I don't have to listen to him at all. I said, and he doesn't make me, like, he doesn't get mad or anything. He just says, I wish you clean this stuff up. And I said, when I lose things, it's really cool because he'll just laugh. I said, and we've kind of made like a joke out of it now because I'll say, you're not going to believe this, but I've lost my vape again. And then he'll just laugh at me and help me look for it. So it's not like there's no like aggravation or anything. I get aggravated because I lose stuff all the time. But he just thinks it's funny. So like God knew what he was doing when he put us together. Because there's so many times that I think if I'd married a different kind of man, like it just rolls off his back. Like nothing nothing bothers him. It's just great cuz I can't just be myself. So, and the rejection sensitivity thing, she says that's not a part of ADHD, which from what I've always read, yes it is. But she says it's okay to have feelings. So if I have expectations and I get disappointed, there's nothing wrong with that. So there's been a couple times lately where things have happened and I thought I got overly upset about it, but she said, no, it's fine. It's fine to have feelings. You expected something and you got disappointed and it's fine. So I guess I'm good. So I spent $55 to find out that everything's fine. So anyway, moving on to Letecia Stauch. Where is David and Trista? Welcome in. She got a new trial because somebody on the jury was related to somebody that worked in the DA's office. So my understanding is that it was somebody who worked for the prosecution, and he shouldn't have been allowed on the jury in the first place. So that was kind of a bad call on, I guess, on the judge for letting that person get on the jury. Because, like, the example, I don't remember who said it. It might have been Peter Tragos, because I watch him a lot, but I don't know for sure. But the example was, if he's sitting at the dinner table with the son-in-law, I think it was a son-in-law that worked in the DA's office after the trial, and he's like, oh, well, what did you vote? Well, of course I voted guilty because your office was the one prosecuting her, like he didn't, of course he's going to vote guilty because his son-in-law works for the office that's prosecuting her. They're not going to vote not guilty. They would be pressured into voting guilty, which I think is a crock of what, but because she's obviously guilty. Like, I don't think that one person voted guilty because their son-in-law worked in the DA's office. It's obvious that this woman is guilty, but whatever. It's ridiculous. So, hey, Judy. Hey, Marty. Hey, Carla. Yes, happy May Day. I used to know what May Day was, and now I've forgotten. I do know that there's a maypole thing that's a celebration. Like, it's a pole with ribbons, and you, like, walk around the pole and wrap the ribbons or something, but I have forgotten all that stuff. Yes, I was early. I am doing much better, Court. Much, much better. Hey, Nancy. Hey, Jill. Oh, yeah. Don't talk to me about Casey Anthony. I'm in Florida. That's one of our oopsies. It, ugh. I watched. Hey, Paul. I watched. It was a show. I don't remember the name of the show, but they were interviewing juries from past cases, and it was Nancy Grace and Dan Abrams, and they were interviewing the jury and the judge from the Casey Anthony case. And they said they would vote not guilty again. And the judge was like, oh, she just gave her some stuff to make her sleep so she could go out and party. Yeah, that's illegal. That's child abuse. That should have been aggravating circumstances to the murder. And the judge is like, oh, she didn't mean to kill her. What? Oh my God. Hey, Paul. Speaking of Paul, we are rescheduling the members only live stream. We're not going to do it this Saturday. We're going to have to reschedule, guys. Sorry about that. Yeah, I don't know when the new trial is going to be, but you would think that a new trial would happen quickly because they've already done it once. But my eyes. But they usually take a year or two to get it together again, which I don't know why it takes so long. Yeah, but it's a good life thing. I wish I could move. I can't. Even if I could afford a new house, I'd have to fix this one, repair the things wrong with this one before I could move. So, yeah, I wish. Carla, it's your birthday? Happy birthday. You were just going to say happy May Day and not tell us it's your birthday? Happy birthday, Carla. Wow, it's been a year already. Oh, yeah, then it's going to be a while. Yeah. I wonder if they're going to get the same expert to come in and say she had DID. Because that lady, oh my gosh, that lady is. Oh. Just wait till we get to her. You will know what I mean. She's crazy. No, I don't see how. Dissociative identity disorder, what we used to call multiple personality disorder. Um, the 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 attorneys keep asking, or the prosecution keeps asking people if she's ever gone by another name or if she acted different at any time. That's why they're asking, because she's claiming that after all the stories that she's made up, now she's claiming that one of her alter egos did it, which she wouldn't remember, because people that truly have DID don't remember what their alters do. It's a real disorder, but it's very rare. But the lady that testifies for her, dang, I can't remember her name. There's an HBO documentary about her. Dang, what is her name? Anyway, she studied Ted Bundy, had like interviews with him and all kinds of stuff. And she thinks that he was a nice man that was just mentally ill. Okay, whatever. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, she's had time to. She even like did an interview with the expert and pretended to be Maria and talk with a Spanish accent and everything. Probably wasn't a good Spanish accent, but okay. I think we're on day 7. But as always, if we're not in the right spot, you guys tell me.
Um, 16.8.109 CRS section 16-8-109 permits a layperson to give an opinion regarding a mental condition of a defendant. Mr. Tellini has cited People versus Medina, 521 Pacific 2nd, 1247, Colorado, 1974.
Yes, absolutely.
For the proposition that the individuals which the district attorney's office sometimes requests be permitted to give an opinion regarding sanity. You can go ahead and have a seat if you want. I'll give you a chance to talk. But the defense has objected on the grounds of Medina. And I reviewed the facts and circumstances of that case. And in that case, the trial court, this was back at a time, it was 1974. So it was back at a time when the issues of guilt and sanity were tried in separate phases. And actually, this case apparently had 3 different trials, all on the same facts regarding a robbery. And in that case, the trial court allowed a sheriff to testify that he thought the defendant was presently sane, and I note that word presently sane, based on a contact that the sheriff had with the defendant while transporting the defendant from Dallas, Texas, back to Fort Collins. It does not say when the crime occurred, and it does not say when the sheriff had his first contact with the defendant. So that's not terribly helpful. The next person that was allowed to testify was an investigator. And according to the facts, the investigator did not first met the defendant approximately 2 months after the offense. And the Supreme Court ultimately held that it was that the trial court abused its discretion in allowing that testimony, saying that before such opinion evidence from a non-expert can be admissible, The specific facts upon which the opinion is based must first be stated by the witness, and his testimony must also show a close or intimate relationship with the party alleged to be insane. They also cite a case called People versus Cole from Michigan. And it appears to be that the emphasis of that case was that the witness must establish that he was sufficiently acquainted with the defendant or testator so as to testify to the mental condition on a comparative basis and not merely to some manifested idiosyncrasy or eccentric behavior. Also, however, reviewed the case of People versus Talley, 7 Pacific 3rd, 172, Colorado Appellate 1999. And I will tell you that there is an error in that case because it says that cert was granted August 28, 2000. That's not correct. Cert was denied by both the United States Supreme Court and the Colorado Supreme Court. But in that case, it involved I think it was a cable TV installer. Cable television company installer. And the one worker killed another worker for, I guess, infringing on his turf is how it's referred to in the case. And the defendant at that point in time, or some months before the killing occurred, told his supervisor that if the victim was not kept off his turf, he would go to a higher level of security. And the supervisor was called to testify at trial and was allowed to express an opinion on the defendant's sanity as of the dates other than the date of the offense. And the Court of Appeals in that case found that it was not error to allow such testimony. Also noted People versus Gallamanis, Galimanis, 944 Pacific 2nd, 626, Colorado Appellate 1997, holding that it is proper to inquire into the mental condition of the defendant both before and after the commission of the act. And in this case, it said the defendant's supervisor expressed his opinion that the defendant was sane as of 9 days after the killing. Even if his testimony as defendant contends also expressed an opinion that the defendant was sane at an earlier date, that opinion referred to defendant's sanity only 3 months before the killing. So as I see this, I think that the foundation that needs to be laid for an opinion to be provided is what were the circumstances of the contact between the witness that is testifying, the circumstances under which the witness had contact with the defendant, how the defendant was acting, those sorts of things. I also note that in this case, everybody except for the defendant's brother and Mr. Stauch had contact with the defendant either at or near the time of the offense, which is alleged to have been committed in this case. So it seems to me that a person can give testimony regarding whether or not, based on their contacts with them, whether they thought the defendant was sane at the time. They cannot give testimony unless qualified as an expert and a sufficient foundation is laid. They cannot give testimony regarding a diagnosis that may have rendered the defendant insane. But they can testify as to whether or not they saw certain things, whether she was, I think the prosecution has gone down the line of, did she refer to herself by a different name? Did she seem to know what was going on? In addition, with respect to, I think it was Van Nest was the name of the nurse yesterday. She's in a little bit different position. Number one, she was qualified to testify as an expert, true, not in as a psychologist or psychiatrist, but part of her job requires her to obtain consent from a patient in order to perform an examination. And before she can obtain that consent validly, as she testified, she has to make sure that the patient understands the procedure, understands what's going on, understands why she is requesting what it is that she's requesting, and that the patient has the present capacity to be able to understand all of that and make a decision regarding that. So I think her testimony regarding whether or not the defendant was sane was properly admitted. So with that, Mr. Tellini, did you want to make further record, sir?
Just briefly,
Go ahead.
in regards to the saying,
Oh, good, Nancy.
I think it's different her testifying whether or not she was mentally signed the releases and so forth. I think she has a training on that. And with my objection, my objection from her different than she's saying. I think that has a legal connotation that she's not qualified or does not have the foundation. I understand the court's ruling, but just that's what my objection is too. And I understand there's Medina and there's, in my reading of Medina, there was kind of two issues that the court had with the officers, with the two basically law enforcement people testifying. One was, I understand the court saying the proximity and time and when they're in contact with them. It also seemed that they were stressing that the contact was of somewhat of a limited duration. In it, I think one of them only had like an hour-long interview with them. Tally, and I understand Tally, it's unclear from.
Just to explain what's going on right now in case you're lost, they're talking about case law because the lawyers keep asking people about her mental state, if she's ever gone by another name or if she suddenly acts differently or does she understand what's going on. And I think that because the same nurse was on the stand, they were asking her questions about that, and she's not qualified to answer questions about, like, she can't diagnose her mental status because she's a nurse. She can't diagnose. She can, though, say, like, because she has to give consent. So as a nurse, we are trained to understand whether or not they understand. You know what I mean? Like, but we can't say, oh, that person's bipolar or that person is having a psychotic. Well, we can say they're having a psychotic break, or that person has DID or that person has schizophrenia. Like, we can't do that. But if we need to get like a consent from that person, we have to know that they understand what they're signing and that their mental status is with it enough that they understand what's going on. So with that nurse was on the stand and the lawyers were trying to get, like, is she crazy? Is she insane or whatever out of the nurse? So I think that is why they are talking about this case law, because they're trying to determine who can tell them whether or not she was in her right mind at the time. And they keep asking just everybody, and not everybody can give that opinion.
The case, how much contact the supervisor had with the defendant, whether this was, we've been supervising for years, or been supervising for, a month. And so we don't necessarily have this that we had to focus on the time. It's depending on how this case goes out, we'll have some direction from the Supreme Court on how to interpret Medina, even though it's a 50-year-old case. It doesn't seem that there's a lot of cases subsequent to it explaining what the actual foundation is. And so I think I made the record pretty clear. And again, I'm not going to make a long record, in the for this attorney when they're asking that question. I'm objecting to. I'm going to have that foundation, and I think that would make it sufficient so they understand what the focus is.
All right. Prosecution, do you have any other record to add?
Yes, people, good morning, Your Honor. It's the people's position that we agree with the court on the analysis of the cases that you just cited. However, the jury is also going to be instructed on what insanity is. They're also going to be instructed, at least in the packet that we provided, that a layperson can weigh an opinion about insanity. At the end of the day, all of this goes to the weight of the testimony because they also going to be getting instruction on the credibility of all witnesses. And they can base the amount of time that the witnesses have spent with the defendant and weigh their credibility on that. So the instructions of law will cure any concerns that defense has.
Okay. All right. And that was a long way to start the morning. Sorry about that. Anything we need to bring up outside the presence of the jury at this point in time?
No, Your Honor.
Yes. Okay. Let's go ahead and bring the jury in.
Yeah, she knows she did it. She's not crazy. Stupid, but not crazy. I swear
Are you going to start with the video?
that she was
No, I'll start with some
sitting.
testimony first, obviously. Yeah. And there's actually will be 4 videos during her testimony. The long one will be her interview that she conducted on January 29th, I think it is. It's about a little over 4 hours.
We'll also need.
I swear she was sitting over here. And she got moved over there as punishment. And I guess I'm remembering wrong because this whole trial she's been over here. I could have sworn she started out over here and got in trouble and got moved. Maybe she moves over here later and then gets moved back? Or I'm just remembering it wrong. I know she got in trouble for flipping a bird at a witness. I'm so confused.
To find a breaking point this
Yeah.
morning.
Yeah.
Okay. All rise for the jury, please. Fine, it's all good. I'm positive. I can see it's fine. Thank you. May all be seated. Court will recall 20 CR 1358 People versus Letecia Stauch. Record should reflect the jury has returned to the courtroom. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Good morning.
Has anything occurred since we were last together that causes any of you to believe you could not continue to serve as a fair and impartial juror in this case? If so, please raise your hand. No response. All right. Yesterday, when we took our break, we were still in the midst of the prosecution's case in chief. That's where we will resume today. Mr. Allen, call your next witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. We would call Jessica Bethel. It's my understanding Mr. Cook is doing her cross. I don't know where Mr. Cook went.
Okay.
He's going to be right back. I will stand in for him.
We're good to go then? Okay. All right, Ms. Bethel, if you would raise your right hand. You swear affirm the testimony about giving this man will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Go ahead and have a seat in the witness stand. Please watch your step as you step into the stand.
May I proceed, Your Honor?
You may, go ahead.
Good morning, ma'am. Will you please introduce yourself to our jury and then spell your first and last name for the record?
Good morning. My name is Jessica Bethel, Jessica Bethel.
Ms. Bethel, what do you do currently for work?
I'm currently a stay-at-home mom.
Okay. Did you at one point work for the El Paso County Sheriff's Office?
I did.
What was your last assignment with the El Paso County Sheriff's Office?
I was last assigned to the investigations division.
What kind of education and training allowed you to do that job?
I went through a post academy to become a sworn peace officer for the state of Colorado. And from there, I received on-the-job training and advanced my career into the investigations division.
Are you still a post-certified peace officer in the state of Colorado?
Yes, I am.
How long were you in law enforcement previously?
Total, including my time served as a civilian, would be 14 years.
I want to specifically get us oriented to January 2020 timeframe. Were you working at the El Paso County Sheriff's Office at that time?
Yes, I was.
What was your specific job assignment then?
I was assigned to the majors investigation team, which consisted of detectives that investigated homicides and robberies, assaults against people.
How many different homicide cases did you get involved with investigating, if you have a round figure?
Oh boy. I would say more than 100.
At some point, did you become involved in the Gannon Stauch disappearance case?
Yes, I did.
What was your role in that case?
I was assigned as the lead detective.
What does a lead detective do?
The lead detective coordinates the investigation mainly on a typical case and receives the leads and the information that's being collected by the other detectives. And then from there, analyzes that information and disseminates further leads, eventually leading up to either an arrest of the person or, looking at potentially a different suspect.
You said in the typical case, was there something about this particular case that made it different from those, what you would classify as a typical homicide investigation?
Yes.
What was different about it just from the initial standpoint?
Initially, this case was receiving a lot of attention in social media, and the case quickly grew to a multi-agency case.
Do you remember off the top of your head how many different agencies got involved with this investigation?
I would say close to 10, if not more.
Did that include both state Colorado agencies like the El Paso County Sheriff's Office and other agencies, also federal agencies?
Yes.
Did it also include agencies in other states?
Yes, it did.
Would that include South Carolina and Florida?
Yes.
Because of the scope of this investigation, did that change the role of a lead investigator from the sheriff's office to some degree?
It did, yes.
In what way did that happen?
Because there was so much information coming in, I assumed more of an investigative role as opposed to sitting back and collecting all of the leads at once.
Would you classify the investigation as almost an all hands on deck effort?
Absolutely.
Speaking about just generally how the course of an investigation might go in a typical case, what are things that can influence the direction a case will develop into?
Things that can influence it, I would say whether or not we have witnesses available, whether or not there's video, whether or not the suspect is willing to do an interview with us. Those types of things can influence it.
What about the potential absence or existence of physical evidence?
Absolutely, that can influence it as well heavily.
You mentioned witnesses, willingness to give statements or lack of willingness to give statements. Can that also influence the course of an investigation?
Yes, it can.
What about misleading statements from witnesses? Can that have an influence on an investigation?
Yes, it can.
Those things that I just referenced, did some of those things occur in this case?
Yes, they did.
Did some of those things have a negative influence on the investigation?
Yes, they did.
Can you, in a general sense, tell us what some of those things might have been that caused a negative influence on the investigation?
This ultimately ended up being a homicide investigation, and we did not have a standard homicide scene where there would be, evidence of the homicide and a body. That was not present in this case. Also, the suspect providing alternate leads, multiple stories of what happened, also influenced how we proceeded with the case.
When you've got that sort of dynamic going where there's different stories being presented to the investigative team, do you have to sometimes chase those down to see if there's any validity to them?
We should always chase those down. Absolutely.
Okay. And why is that?
It's just as important whenever you're trying to prove that someone did something as to prove that they didn't do something. We need to act without bias. And so if they present something to us, we need to take that just as it's a credible piece of information and vet it before we determine that it's not a good lead.
When did you first become aware of this particular investigation? Do you remember?
January 28th.
So the day after Gannon was reported missing by a 911 call and a non-emergency call
That's correct.
by the defendant in this case?
Yes.
In this case,
Because
yes. This happened in Colorado, but she put his body in a suitcase and drove it to Florida and dumped it. It was found in under a bridge in Escambia County, which is in the Panhandle, close to Pensacola, I think.
the initial call was for a missing or runaway child, did that cause a investigative impetus or momentum to try to find this child that potentially had run away?
Initially, patrol handled the case just as a missing or runaway child. But then later, when it was brought to our investigations, our attention, we realized that he was 11 years old. The weather, his medical conditions, it became more important to find him soon.
Were there lots of searches conducted in the area sort of surrounding the victim's home?
Yes, I was aware of many searches being done by neighbors.
I just realized I didn't read Judy's trivia. I'm sorry, Judy. She worked so hard on this trivia. I feel bad when I forget to read it. Landon Hyatt is Gannon's biological mom. Al and Landon had joint custody, but at some point, Al was awarded full custody of Lena and Gannon. Reportedly due to a high-risk pregnancy, an abusive husband, and a history of drug abuse, Lena and Gannon went to live with their dad and Letecia. Al maintains custody of Lena, but Landon spends time with her as per an agreement. She is no longer with Mike Hyatt and was in the process of divorcing when Gannon disappeared. Wow. Talk about stress. So, did she have the kid? The baby? Before? Before Gannon disappeared? So she had a baby and was getting divorced and her son. Oh my God, I cannot imagine. That poor woman. Oh my God. That's just too much to deal with at once.
Some coworkers of Albert's and also law enforcement.
Did that include vast areas of field and even reservoirs and that kind of thing?
Yes.
Did any of those searches in the immediate area turn up any clues that would lead to any investigative leads that you could pursue?
No.
You said that you first learned of this case on January 28th, 2020. Did you actually reach out to the person that ended up being the defendant in this case on that particular day?
Yes, I did.
Why did you make that effort?
I wanted to contact Letitia to speak with her more about Gannon's disappearance and to meet with her at preferably at her home so that I could look at his room to look for clues as to where he may have gone, if he had left anything behind, a note or any behavioral changes.
Were you able to talk to Letitia?
I was, yes.
How would you describe her demeanor on that phone call? Was she willing to talk to you?
I would say she was hesitant at best.
Do you remember how you described it in your reports?
I don't remember verbatim, no.
Okay. Do you remember if you described it as being apprehensive, that she was apprehensive to talk to you?
Yes,
Did you specifically ask her at that particular time if you could go to the house and talk to her about what had happened?
yes, I did.
Did she agree to allow you to come to the house?
No, she did not.
Did she give a reason?
Yes, she told me that there were several young children in the home and she didn't want them overhearing what we were talking about.
What did you do then as far as trying to get her to sit down with you and give some sort of a statement to you?
I offered to meet her at a place of her choice. She ultimately asked that I meet her at Starbucks located on Fountain Mesa.
Prior to this particular phone call, had you ever met Letecia Stauch?
No,
Had you ever talked to her on the phone?
no,
Did you, in fact, then meet up with her at the Starbucks on Fountain Mesa?
I did.
Who was present for that interaction?
Letitia was present. Albert was present. My partner, Detective Mark Riley, was present. Myself and Jason Hess, Sergeant Jason Hess, also was present during part of it.
Okay. Did you actually do this contact with her and Mr. Stauch inside the Starbucks business?
Yes,
So was there a recording made of this particular interaction?
yes, there was.
Can you hear sort of the normal chatter that you would hear in a Starbucks on the recording of this?
Yes, you can.
Can we approach with People's Exhibit 335?
You may.
Ms. Bethel, do you recognize People's Exhibit 335?
Yes, I do.
How do you recognize it?
It is a disc containing a field interview with Mr. Stout and Letitia.
Is this the recording of what we were just talking about, your interaction with them at Starbucks on Fountain Mesa on January 28, 2020?
It is.
Have you had a chance to listen to that recording?
I did.
Is it a fair and accurate representation of that interview?
Yes.
Now, at this time, I'd move forward admission of People's 335 and request permission to publish.
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, Exhibit 335 will be admitted. Go ahead.
And before we publish it, the person that you had contact with that identified as Letecia Stauch, did that person have the same voice as the person you talked to on the phone just a little bit prior to this actual meeting?
Yes, she did.
Do you see that same person in the courtroom today?
Yes, I do.
Will you please identify her for the jury, pointing out where she is sitting and what she's wearing?
She's sitting at the defendant's table. She has a pink shirt on.
With her head resting on her hand?
Yes.
I would ask that the record reflect she has identified the defendant.
The record will so reflect. Go ahead.
And then permission to publish People's 335, and it is 55 minutes and 54 seconds, Your Honor.
And is this audio only?
Yes, this is audio only.
All right, go ahead.
I wasn't sure what you were gonna be in. Yeah. So, do you guys still want to stand out here, or do you want to go in the? We can go in. I'm Detective Bethel, by the way. Okay. This is my partner, Detective Riley. Sorry, I'm just a little, I haven't said. Yeah, I felt that. I guarantee you, okay, if I put it down there, I'm. So. So we were just notified about what's going on again, and so I just want to start from the beginning, to make sure that I have accurate information. So your name, ma'am?
It's Tecia. And same last name, Stauch. AUCH.
Your date of birth?
8483.
Give me the address, because I don't think that street name's right.
It's just Mandan, MANDAN.
How long have you guys lived there?
A little over a year.
And your name, sir?
First name's Eugene. Last name.
Your date of birth?
82.
All right. Where do you work, ma'am?
The beginning.
Which school?
I don't know. I don't like if I think it's for the other college.
Bye, Carla.
And you, sir?
I'm in Ashland. Full time.
So tell me a little bit about this Gannon. How old is he? He's 11?
Switch up without. That's, I'm attention, and that's not true.
Right. That's what I was told too.
So we were like, everything we've been based on our mindset on, based on that.
But someone actually texts.
Yeah, technically last night, texted me. I was in Oklahoma at Fort Sill for training, and I had to come home emergency. But he texted me last night. He's like, "Yeah, we saw him on the camera. Came in, did not look distressed. Lost some chips, left on foot." I mean, I can show you the text if you want to see it. But
Sure. When did you go to Fort Sill?
when? Yeah, I left Sunday. I've been there one day.
What school does Gannon attend?
Grand Mountain.
Grand Mountain?
Yeah, it's in our neighborhood.
I was gonna say, I think that's a new one that opened up down there. Tell me about his friends.
Most of his friends are right there, like right around our house. Like he has boys that live right at the end of the street. He plays with them most of the time. Braden is his name.
What's Braden's last name?
I mean, I got all his parents' phone numbers and we talk to him all the time. But
If I could get their number too.
yeah,
So we have Braden, I don't.
Braden, so they're like two families that live in the same house, but they're like related. So
Well, Connor, I know, but Connor is the Webster.
there's a Connor, but he goes to Webster initially, like because they rezoned him because of the new school or whatever. So he went there last year.
Connor's mom has been with us the past day or two.
She works at
Yeah, she works at Webster.
So this is one of them. That's,
Ian,
so like I said, I think it's two brothers and their families live in the same house. And they got like 3 or 4 kids.
But that's associated to Braden.
I think that's Braden's uncle. I got Braden's mom in there too. But you can get to him through this guy. This is him.
When was the last time that Gannon went to school?
It's been last week.
yeah, so Gannon went to school on Friday.
Friday, yeah.
When does he return home from school?
I'm like 3:15-ish.
Yeah, 3:05 to 3:15.
Yeah.
They changed the new time of the school. Like it used to be like 3:30 to 3:45. Because of like snow days over there.
So Braden and Connor, are those the only two friends?
I mean,
I don't even know the parents.
I'm looking.
He wants to meet them all on top of home because he has all their numbers. I don't even, like, I know them from coming to our house. Like, I don't have it locked down.
There's one more. This So Lily is my daughter's friend, but she has a brother that's Gannon's age as well. And they kind of live like right behind us.
What is the brother's name?
Reese.
Reese.
I do know that because I've been playing with Sale all the time.
So they live on the next street over. And sometimes they'll ride their bikes over there, but they mainly play with these boys, these Braden. And then right next door to them is a group of girls that my daughter plays with. I just know their mom.
Campbell.
Canberra is the mom, and that's her number right there. 801.
Oh, yeah. It was part of
CAMBRA, I think.
So that's the mom of,
My daughter's friends. There's like three girls.
But one of them is the age of Gannon.
Yeah, I mean, these kids are like they range from like first grade to like they're 6.
so these are neighbors.
Yeah, basically they live 2 or 3 houses down, but they live next door to one another.
Okay.
And that's about it. That's all they really play with. Now he's got some other friends at school, but he never really goes to their house and stuff like that. The point of concern was this right here. This is where the concern started. I'll show you the text message he sent me. Okay, so this was, he stayed at home yesterday because his stomach was hurting.
So we went hiking on Sunday.
Okay, so yeah,
I would tell her that part.
Yeah,
She's about the stump. And we went to Garden of Gods and we get probably about, I don't know, a few miles out, a few feet in. He's like, oh, my stomach hurts. I'm like, it's probably because you haven't been, like exercising all day. He's had this problem for a while because he gets like really bad constipation. And so his stomach was hurting all through the night. And it was, you were either on the plane,
yeah, so that was
something,
on the way
we
up.
were like texting back and forth. And I was like, should I just stay at home? Because there was all of this stuff coming out of his butt a little bit. And so I was like, I didn't want to go to school like that, scared because of like multiple under there.
Okay.
So
And he gets really down and embarrassed about that too.
yeah, so he gets embarrassed. He's very like emotional about that type of thing because he's sad about it. So he stayed at home. Well, we went and got good dogs, some new outfits. We got 2 new puppies. So we went and got a dog outfits at the Petco. I think it's on Coles, Nevada, exit maybe. I don't know the numbers, but I know it's Nevada and the Coles right there. And so we went to Nevada and the Coles. He sat in the car because he wasn't feeling well, but I wanted to make sure he was gonna eat and I gave him some Pedialyte and stuff like that. I think that's about it. Came back, whatever. So when we came back, he was texting you. That's where you wanted.
Yeah, so he had spilled a candle in the house, whatever. He was because he felt like he was smelling bad because of his accident. He lit a candle and was playing. He split the candle, so he got really upset because he made a mess with that too. So
it turned a big.
So then this is where he starts texting me. I'm in Oklahoma, so he told me my tummy hurts, blah blah blah. And I'm just trying to stay positive, So he's worried about. Teacher said he was really worried about getting in trouble not for the accident, but for the candle thing. So then right here, I was like, we'll talk later. And he's like, do we have bath salts? And I'm like, immediately, I know what that's all about. So I'm like, what, what's going on? Where did he even hear this from? So I immediately texted her. I was like, we have a little bit for baths and stuff. So I was like, put all the stuff we use for our baths and put it away somewhere so he can't access it until we find out what's going on. And then I asked him for what.
So listen to that.
Yeah.
So with that, the day before, when he tells me this, I said, he came in and asked me, did we have any the day before, which was the Sunday. And I gave him a bath bomb because I really didn't know bath salt. I didn't know. So I gave him a bath bomb and we went to the bath. I still was clueless to the bath salts until we looked it up.
So then he tells me this. My friend said if I got some, we could play this weekend. And I told him no. Absolutely not. And we were still talking at this point. And then he was like, he went on a little bit, but he's like, his brother has a car for a sleepover if I can come over Friday. That's kind of the end of it, though. We need some more haze. So that's where we get the idea that he may have left. Well, no, he told.
Okay. This confused me when I watched the original trial because I thought bath salts were bath salts, like you take a bath with. I thought, now in South Florida, there was a thing where somebody took bath salts and they literally tried to eat a person's face. They attacked somebody and like were trying to eat them. So this is what bath salts are. Bath salts are a synthetic drug among a group called new psychoactive substances. Their effects are similar to the effects of amphetamine and ecstasy. They give you a high that affects how you see others in the world around you. The scientific name for the drug, commonly known as bath salts, is synthetic cathinones. In order to hide these illegal drugs, they're usually labeled as bath salt and can be similar in appearance to salts you'd add to a bath. Unlike Epsom salts, Dead Sea salts, or other types of salts you might use in your bath, bath salts are a powerful drug with dangerous side effects. Bath salts are not approved for any medical use. Risks from using them include liver failure, mental illness, and even death. Cathinone comes from a plant called khat, found in East Africa and southern Arabia. You can chew the leaves of the khat plant to get a mild stimulant effect. The human-made version of cathinone in bath salts is stronger and more dangerous. So that is why they're freaking out, because he's asking for bath salts. And I guess apparently at first she didn't know, and she just thought he wanted regular bath salts for a bath. And so she gave him bath salts to put in the bath. But did he really say, oh, my friend says if I bring bath salts, he'll play with me? Or is this another one of her made up stories? I don't know how we know. Because everything that comes out of her mouth is a lie. So yeah, they turn you into zombies. Bath salts are bad.
We told her he was going to play. So,
Which she does.
which they do all the time. They walk out and they're like, where you going? Be back at such and such time. And they're always, maybe he's 10 minutes late, but nothing like this. So I don't even know who this friend is. That's the biggest concern on the surface. That's why she said, I always like to walk over there and meet, hey, this is blah, blah, blah.
We don't know anyone with a car.
Yeah. It was somebody funny that had an older sibling that drives. None of his friends that we were aware of. So from these other people, we got some names of other kids on the bus that he plays with, and so we kind of hunted them down last night. What they did while I was on the way back, found one kid named Jimmy, but he wasn't. They hadn't seen him, and then they were like, "Well, this kid has an older brother or whatever." And they went to their house, and they're like, "No, we haven't seen him." So that's when it really
gave us information that Jimmy had an older sibling. So of course we all went.
We think it was
around.
Putting people together.
So then Jimmy's dad answers the door and they show the picture to Jimmy. Connor's mom, with the one with my daughter. She's a 17-year-old. So he's like, yeah, I think I know that kid. And then they were like, do you know Jimmy? And the guy was like, yeah, that's my son. And then he was like, I'm sorry to tell you guys, but we don't have a older child that drives. I don't know if she said Jimmy was the oldest, but whatever it was, Dad said there was no older boy that was in their home that drove. But it was like he said, pieces were coming in from different kids trying to give us information and names.
See, the big deal here is it's not like,
right?
and I know kids, they get influences, but
I'd be asking questions. I'd be like, what do you know about bath salts? Yeah. But see, she didn't even ask. She just gave him a bath. Like, does he know what they are? Why are you asking? But she doesn't even question. That's why I think it's part of her made up story. But does she know what they are? Like, it's just, her stories don't make sense.
he's a homebody. I mean, I'm like the same way. He'd rather be at home playing his little Nintendo or, watching cartoons. you know, sometimes I gotta make him go ride his bike, that kind of thing. So he's not one just to walk off. And, you know, he's had times where he's been a little embarrassed about his stomach problem, but never anything to drive him to something like that. So that's why, I had to come to grips with, I'm pretty convinced that something bad. We kind of, between ourselves, kind of broke it down to, we either feel like he's at a house where some of this fun stuff is going on. They convince, you know, they convince.
Has anybody called the school yet?
Yeah.
So the principal called this morning.
I emailed the teacher first. I'm like, can you give us any information? I knew she couldn't, but I wanted to start that dialogue. So can you give us any information about Anna's friends or anything? She's like, no, but I can go to the administration. So, principal, somebody reached out last night. Her principal said he waited up front just to make sure he didn't come to school today, side or whatever. And an announcement is that, hey, if you have information, we're going to help Gannon. And,
They also just sent an email on the do not reply. The district email just came to us where the principal said he's sending out all families.
okay, so yeah, so they're doing their due diligence.
So I just came to us with now.
What kind of social media accounts does he have?
I don't even let him get online with these things. I have.
Does he have a phone? Obviously, he has a
Yeah,
phone.
it's in the truck, but like, we check through that. I check the phone logs on my TNT account, and we hadn't texted anybody other than the one friend.
So we have the capability to do a download on the phone and potentially see things that are deleted that you and I wouldn't see immediately. It would be like in cache data or whatever. Would you be willing to let us look at his phone,
Yeah.
do that download, see, just to make sure that he didn't delete something that, that we need to look at? Okay, so it's an iPhone?
Yes. You want me to grab
We need to, need to take it with you.
Yeah, that would be great if we could.
I know we'll get to that, but I brought this because some of my buddies at work were like, yeah, it's gonna have a way to protect the device is hooked to the internet somewhere.
Okay.
Or maybe he's somewhere and play this game on their Wi-Fi or something.
Is the Nintendo Switch missing?
Yeah, he had it with him. So like he was going to play games. That's what obviously he was going to play games with his buddy or something.
What's the serial number on that?
That's going to be right here if I'm not mistaken. Everything should be in here. I think that's it.
Does he, other than the stomach issues, does he have any other ailments, disabilities?
He just he takes ADHD medicine, but that's never really caused him a problem. Other than, I mean, he makes straight A's. He actually got his first B this past time. So
That's his phone there.
yeah, that's 292 was the best one.
2922.
Yeah, let me give you this phone number. And I don't know if you have to subpoena the information or not, but so my friend looked this up and found it said that police can subpoena connection location for the switch, and that's the phone. And he found something on the internet that said that, so it's at least worth looking into, I think.
Yeah, we've got a database of stuff that we work with, so
Yeah.
we'll be able to find a contact
Okay.
if that service exists with that. Any,
Can I show you something?
Yeah.
I mean, I know you'll find it out, but I was just not sure about the issue.
Oh, yeah, he had looked up only one, something that was.
Oh, that's, okay, where's the history?
are there any other children in the home?
Oh, I'm sorry.
You turned a 17-year-old. So, biologically both of yours.
No, so I have.
Well, yeah, but those bath salts aren't the drug. Those bath salts are different. Those are the kind of bath salts that she gave him a bath and she put those bath salts in the water, but I don't know if she's thinking he's asking about the drug bath salts. Because she doesn't question him. She doesn't ask. I used to use bath salts too. The last time I bought them was around the time of the stuff that was happening in Florida, South Florida, where people were like getting bit by people that was using bath salts. And it was under lock and key. It was just like lavender scented Epsom salt. That's all it was. And it was under lock and key, and I had to like show my ID to get it. Like, I guess because of my age, had to show my age. And it was just regular bath salts. So bath salts, the drug, is completely different, even though people still think that it's not. I used to think, and I think the reason why I thought that bath salts, like plain old put in your bathtub bath salts, were the drug was because that it was under lock and key and I had to show my ID to get it. But I learned when I watched this trial, I learned that it wasn't. It's two different things. So, but I think a lot of people are confused. And I don't know, like I said, I don't know with her. I don't know if she was confused. I have no idea if she knew about the drug thing because she doesn't really say. She just kept saying he was asking for bath salts. So I mean, you can assume she knew by the way she's acting all concerned about it, but at the same time, she never says if she knew what it was. So it's kind of a moot point because she never takes it that extra step and says I was worried because he was asking for drugs. You know what I mean? So it's weird.
I have Gannon and my 8-year-old daughter. And their mom is on the way now, so she's gonna be here tonight. But
What is sister's name?
Lena, Laina.
What's her date of birth?
1/22/12.
And you have custody of both of them?
I do.
What is
Well,
mom's name?
technically shared, but they live with me and go to see her this summer. So we call it shared, but I really have this. Mom's name is Landon, Landeen.
Do you know her last name?
Hiott, Hiott.
Date of birth?
411.
4/11/85. And we have one other child in the home as well, her biological daughter.
Okay, what is mom's phone number?
Phone number?
Yep. And you said it's your biological daughter?
Harley. H-U-N-T. No, Harley.
Oh, Harley.
Yes, ma'am.
What's Harley's date of birth?
5102.
You mentioned younger children in the home.
Well, mainly if I was being Elena because here's what happened. One of the people called this morning and she was sleeping and heard a lot of conversations and she's been like just crying and things like that. So yeah, and she already has like a preconditioner with anxiety, but she gets very
It's worked out.
worked up easily. So she's having a hard time because like the National Guard came earlier. So many people have been comment. So it's a lot.
Like you said, I guess the search history had been deleted, but like that one right there, Monday afternoon. I don't know. I don't see a time on that, so I don't know when that happened, but I'm sure that can be found. But it says, "Can my parent find myself in his office?" So I don't know if he intended to take the phone.
What is this? Where does FGTV live?
That's so. This FGTV, some little kids show that they watch, what the kids watch, and they got
Like famous YouTubers.
it's like a YouTube thing that's going on. So but he left the phone.
Is he talking to any girls?
No, actually, I joked with him about that, but
He had a puberty class and he was like,
Yeah.
"Ooh, I don't want to do like." And
yeah, they just had a little puberty class in school, so he's still in the ooh phase. Yeah, go ahead.
Now, if you see the messages that say to mommy in the last day, that's me talking to his mom. Cause I don't give her my.
To see if you get any, searches and stuff on the maps. So if you searched for 10315 declaration, I've got you guys.
Declaration is probably somewhere,
It's all.
Yeah, it's probably,
Oh, Glory.
yeah, it's probably something that we were, it could have been things that people.
What date was that?
10315 Declaration Drive.
When was that start?
It says traffic homes, Wilson Ranch.
Yeah, I mean, that's our neighborhood.
Right.
Declaration.
Well, I didn't look for any declaration.
Bethany was on Kearsarge, so.
Yeah.
Kearsarge or whatever. But we were driving around over there and somebody said that they saw a camera
That was the,
on the old Glory.
address on there.
Wow, I didn't think about looking at that. But this kind of doesn't make any sense because he went the other direction.
103, I feel like that's someone's address.
Yeah.
I mean, some of the people. Is it recently? Because like,
So this is how it was, when I pulled up his map.
I don't have his cell
You'll
phone.
observe that address, that address. So when I click on it, I don't.
if you just put Orson Ranch, so is that the random address for that office? After that declaration.
Bring up this map to see what's for hours. I'll send the car down to that. We'll figure out what that is. It's good most, I know it's right there, goes off to the south. The friends right by their house.
But it's kind of farther towards the school than our house, toward that backside.
Yeah.
We're up right at the front. That first section.
What model iPhone is that?
That's like a 6. Yeah.
Search. They're over here.
So this here is, it's a computer, so it's like, but we're gonna use cell phone. So basically, what the cell phone waivers would say, is that we're gonna dump this phone with your permission. You have the constitutional right not to have it searched without having a warrant. I think that at this point, I would be good, started.
Yes.
But everything that's on that, to include all deleted items, everything, it just makes a copy of everything. And then we'll get it back to you and we'll analyze the copy that we take from it. Again, it's, you're providing consent. I can't force you into doing it. And I would have to obtain a search warrant, if you didn't consent.
28.
I believe so, yep.
28.
So we'll keep the phone and start searching through that. Where might he go other than, does he have any other relatives in the area?
No,
No relatives in the area.
it's just us and those few friends who say. Yeah, I don't know. I don't recognize it.
We're listening to the car over there.
Okay.
Figure out why it's in the car. Did you ask about the bath salt and address?
Yeah, so we don't know just the friend. We don't know who the friend is
I can show you all it said.
in that text.
He said to me was bath salts, like, do we have any?
So you wanted to take him to a friend's house?
Yeah, and let me pull up so I don't get it wrong. Huh?
I was trying to think like stuff.
Ordered food for you.
Oh, thank you.
You're gonna get another water coming for you guys.
Thank you so much. So you can just read through it. It starts, I was in Oklahoma, it starts right there, so you can just scroll down. So he gave us details we did with him. He's been having some stomach problems, so that's when he talks about his tummy. He had a little accident, dropped a candle, so he's upset about that. But then you can read what's part about grass cells. And in context with that, at the same time, as soon as you said bath salts, I got on the phone with her and was like, hey, Yeah, because we do have some to take more legit basketball and stuff.
Yeah.
That's like get it all hide it, put it away,
And I told him that
figure out what's going on.
you did ask me the day before,
Yeah.
and I gave him, because I didn't.
So like, she's very vague. There's no like friend's name or where they live or anything. Because the intent was to have that conversation face to face or whatever.
I'm sorry, when did you say you went to Fort Phillip?
I left Sunday morning. Well, actually, I went Sunday night because my mom flew out Saturday night. My flight was Sunday morning, and then I got there Sunday, that one day of class, and then this all happened Monday night. So, which was yesterday. I came back and
What time did you guys go to Petco?
I don't know, we'll probably look to what time we set the alarm.
Okay.
that was Sunday, right?
No, Sunday was, hiking Sunday.
Didn't go to Petco Sunday.
No, we went,
Petco Monday.
yeah, because it was just me again and again on the car because the stomach.
Okay.
Because Lena went with us hiking, but Lena was. What's that date? So.
Tell you what. Yesterday was 27th. So we'll get that address. You said you're sending a car to the house?
The only thing I can think of though, if that was the person that we took the jingle basket to,
How would you use this phone?
Anna was with me. So if it ends up being the person with like the neighborhoods do the jingle basket, that's the only thing, because it was somebody in Wilson Ranch. So you go like the people, but that would have been December. So I don't know what they got. I don't know if that's their address. I'm just saying that.
Any clothes missing?
I mean, like I said, like literally from what she explained, everything was consistent with I'm going to play with my friends. So it was like whatever clothes he had on, we make him put his play shoes on. We got nice shoes and play shoes. He had his play shoes on. So, I mean, it was pretty obvious that his intent was like, I'm not leaving, but I'm going to play. And I'm, doing everything I'm supposed to do. And she let him take his switch. I mean, don't really ever do that. So.
When was the last time he talked to his mom, his biological mother?
For Sunday. He had been talking he talks to her, right? They talk almost, I'd say 5 times a week. I know he talked to her Friday and Saturday because my mom was here and, he was on the phone first. So.
Sorry, there's just a lot of 27 numbers trying to spare.
Bio mom's coming in from.
Yeah, she's on the way now. I think she just got on a plane, South Carolina. Yeah, that's where we're all originally from, South Carolina, but I'm right here for the military. So, I mean, not to add any confusion to it, but like the mom's married to a guy that's got a lot of trouble with the law. That was one of my first instincts when it was like when the come and go thing came up, and they said that he walked in all nonchalant, like everything was normal. It was like the dude was here or something, because he's got a lot of trouble like that in his background. So I was like, it came to my mind. Put it down, but I mean, I don't know if it's anything legit.
Does she have your address?
Yeah, she does.
I know it says I disarmed the panel at Monday, January 27th at 2:29. So that's when we would have, and I set the back door to close. Because I would have let the dogs out back then. So that's when
you got home?
came home. I'm still scrolling up. I just didn't want to have to go to the back. And then, let's see, it says basement motion. I might have didn't set, I had to set the alarm. It's not showing when I set the alarm, but it says, living room and basement motion at 10:10 a.m. Oh, here it is. Orange by master right here. So Monday, January 27th, I earned the alarm at 10:05 a.m.
10:05, you guys went?
That's what time I earned it, so I'm assuming, yeah, because we had motion that morning because we were there,
Which alarm do you use?
ADT.
What did you participate in? Bingo?
But they do these little basket things where like they would like a group on Facebook or wherever, with like say 10 women or 10 families, just you set a dollar amount. It's like, okay, you bring a basket of stuff to their house.
Okay.
So it's like a Secret Santa, I don't know, something like that, but for the neighborhood.
I could either look on the lady who sends it. If you want to see that's the address she said.
It doesn't matter, we're gonna send a card
Okay.
anyway.
Okay.
So we'll make contact,
Okay.
verify.
Okay.
It's weird to hear without that address is on.
Yeah.
Does that, I mean, if that's like recent, or I know we
I
don't.
don't have a way to see when it was searched, I can just see what the address is, the only address on there.
Right.
Has he ever left before?
So, I mean, I know every parent says this, but he's a pretty straight up kid. And, if ever he does wrong, like the only thing he ever sneaks is, playing his games if he's grounded or something. That's it. I mean, other than that, he does his chores. I mean, he makes straight A's, kind-hearted. I mean, he busses with his sister, but
And to add to that, I know you're okay with saying that the counselor has said every.
yes.
Yeah.
So I because of, so his mom and the situation with her husband, like she basically has lost everything. Doesn't have a place to live. It's gone through a lot, on drugs and stuff. So I got custody of them. It's been pretty hard, for any kid. And I went through some of that as a kid. So I was like, let's get them counseling, just to be, certain there's nothing that they're doing with, and they know it's okay to talk. So they go like once a month on base. And I always ask at the end of the session, hey, is there anything alarming that you brought up or anything I need to know about? And
Yeah, she always says
for
that.
him, it's nothing, that he's just open and, he's going through normal emotions of, loving mom and loving dad and stuff like that, but nothing like, hey, you need to.
Does he go on Carson?
Yes.
And what's his counselor's name?
Dr. Burtek, I have her number.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Looking through this phone and listening to you, it's exactly like looking through a 12-year-old's phone and talking to him. I mean, exactly. He communicates over a couple of game chats. He plays a game on, You got this computer game.
This is it right here. And I refuse, unless he's done it behind my back. I know he gets on YouTube and watches some stuff, but I have absolutely said no online gaming. So unless he's got on there and figured it out, then
So not necessarily communicating through the game. You have apps and stuff. If you can talk back and forth with your
maybe
while you game and stuff, and he likes to use those instead of text messages. And you can say, you for different accounts. I was looking to see if I recognize any of the our son uses the silver form.
yeah.
So I don't recognize any of them on there from what he uses.
Yeah, and usually, once again, he's pretty innocent by telling us, or at least hinting at things. And he's never even like said, oh, I learned this from this. How he learns is he researches like YouTube and stuff.
I can see the way he was talking to you in our text messages about dealing in trouble, if he still plays
Right.
games, stuff like that.
But I did block him from the Wi-Fi because he was using TikTok. Out of something about some choking game.
Yes, I noticed, and paying attention to what the news and all that. I banned them from TikTok and said remove it from all your devices because of the bad. I'm sure there's good stuff, but that stuff that encourages those challenges or whatever
Yeah,
going
When
on.
was that?
Within the past week.
Yeah, I took him off, but like he was on the Xfinity Live or.
Yeah,
And shut the
Yeah.
device up.
yeah, you did
So
that.
I did that because I look over and it was some people were choking and quarters. I don't know what it was like. I guess to get high,
This is counseling.
like you choke yourself or something. And so he was laughing, but I think he saw it as just people being silly. I don't think he was realizing like
How
serious that was. So I told him the story of which was a true story. He was playing a quarter game and it went down his throat. And he had to be rushed to the hospital, blah, 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 blah. And so then he kind of looked at me like, you know, like it was serious. So I didn't think anything else about it. And think he was going to do anything like that. I just thought he thought it was funny.
To see, the kid is so like tenderhearted, like I know the kids are obviously influenced, we know that, but he would never like smoking or anything like that because his mom's got into that stuff since we split up, and stepdad as well, and his grandma, his mom's mom smokes real bad, and so he knows that causes bad stuff.
But then the thing was in his book bag.
What was in his book bag?
So she found after the bath salts, I said, go check his book bag just in case. Initially, she found nothing, but then after he disappeared, they went back and.
No, I didn't love her go look at it initially.
Oh, I thought you looked at it.
No, you asked me to go look at it, but I was doing other things.
So they found
Harley.
a 2-pack of those little Swisher Sweets.
Yeah, I sent
So-
Harley to go look at it.
I don't know. Somebody had to give him those
When did you find those?
last night.
Yeah, so I sent Harley to go do it. So Harley was like pulling out the book bag stuff, and she's like, "Oh, I didn't see anything." And then she had a folder in her hand that dropped that folder, so she immediately text out. But didn't look like anything was used.
It's kids that name
Braden and Connor.
Connor not as much because
We've been there out.
I don't know. Did they talk to the police last night?
Connor's mom did.
Connor's mom was there, but I was texting the other parents because they were out in the neighborhood looking.
Brady's parents wanted to.
Yeah, out in the neighborhood looking around. Yeah.
Yeah.
We talked to Brady's parents.
I'm not sure if y'all talked to Brady.
I know they talked to Braden's mom because she was at a.
Okay, all right, there you go.
I don't know that you talked to Connor's mom, but I do know she was there at the time everyone was there.
What is the Rubicon Drive address?
Rubicon Drive, actually.
So Lily and
So
like the friends that live on that address. Okay.
9865 Rubicon Drive.
I don't know the number, but the Lily and Reese I spoke about earlier, they live on Rubicon, which I think is the street right behind us. Is that Rubicon?
Yeah, Rubicon's behind us, but I don't know anybody. I thought Gap Home was behind us.
Okay, hold on, let me look at it.
What is it again?
9865 Rubicon Drive.
What is this? Something.
We go with the usual hangout, yeah.
Oh, okay. Who gave you this?
It was listed in the report. You guys gave it through.
Yeah, I didn't give anybody no.
So there was information that you wanted to go to a party with the bath salts. That was just slip over. Is that right?
No, he said I want to go to a friend's house. They said bring bath salts and my older brother around.
Yeah.
That's piecing it all together, but in his terms, that's.
Yeah, I didn't hear the same thing
But-
anybody.
So this Rubicon, so we live on Mandan right here. That Rubicon would be those boys, that Braden's family right here. I'm sure that's,
Okay, so that's Brady's house.
I would assume that because they don't know anybody else in Rubicon.
Yeah, I wouldn't have given
And Lily and Reese,
Because I don't even know.
well, I don't know, Rubicon goes around here, so unless he was going somewhere right there, I don't know, but the boys do live there, Rubicon. Lily and Reese live on Gapwood.
So we also have a deputy back over at the Cummingville.
Okay.
So we asked them to send us the videos. They can't do it in the store. They have to do it in the corporate office. It's a wireless system or whatever, like your cloud. So I just send it to the deputies. Going back over to redo that.
Linda Reese. Or Reese Linda.
Oh, at that Declaration House? I mean, to know if there's any kids there, we'd have to go to the school probably.
That's what they're doing now. So they're going to see if anybody home. They have any kids. It's on tape.
Okay.
And then why he would have searched that address, et cetera, and start from there. So
Okay.
we're headed down there to do that now. So Deputy over, looking at her looking for if you're over there. Did you talk to Deputy Donatello yesterday?
Would this been late last night?
No, it would have been probably before 4 p.m.
I'm trying to, the only deputy I spoke with that I remember, one called me because we were getting overwhelmed.
Yeah.
I don't know who I spoke with. They were at the house though, right?
There's a lot.
I think they were at the house and then, Donahue,
Donatello, yeah.
Sean Donahue.
Now, Chris Donatello,
This is a Paso County, yes. Deputy Sean Donahue, I think is the one I talked to because he said
The recording.
okay.
he said he would text me the case number. And then he said, we got come and go footage. So I texted him back. Yeah, I mean, you can read the.
So the deputy that went to the comic show, the clerk said, oh yeah, he was giving it. The deputy reviewed the video, and he did not see the video.
Who doesn't watch?
I got all the, he saw it
The one viewed today or last night?
last night, he's going back again today.
So let's see, Donahue said basically that it said there was nothing out of the ordinary. He didn't seem under duress. He left on foot. He only purchased a bag of chips. And I continued to ask him questions about.
First of all, he got to me from the clerk. And the clerk said, yeah, it's no. But the deputy ran the new video. The kid is back in the video buying the chips.
Yeah.
He doesn't think it's your son.
Okay.
But he's over there back now. And we can go there and look at it, but we can't get a copy of it.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to have video.
I mean, I was over there when, I don't know who was over there at like 11:30. There was another deputy over there around.
That would not have been the guys over there.
Yeah, so we were driving around, I saw a squad car or whatever there, I pulled in and I said, hey, can I look at the footage? He said, I don't have permission for that. But he said, I've looked over an hour and a half. I don't see description of your son or something that's close to him.
What kind of iCloud sign in? Sorry.
Let's text real quick, and it's in my note. I think it's the kid's stuff, isn't it?
Why?
I'll need a username and password.
Yeah, I got it in my phone.
You see it in your report?
Why? Why is he pissing you off, Quiggles?
I saw a screenshot on the phone of a kid on a sidewalk or something like that. You guys,
Somebody sent that.
So there's been like 100 videos, photos that I went through. And I know that a couple of them were what appears to be him because it's the same outfit, the same, looks like him, there were people scrolling on them. So we had like 400 comments to go through.
So that should be the iCloud
We sent
username and password for his phone.
was available, we wrote them back.
Then,
Or whatever, so yeah.
yeah, you can write on it. And that's the Gmail username and password attached.
So yeah,
Do you care if I just take a picture of that?
Yeah, have a screenshot and send it to you. How about that?
That's cool.
like it was on Gatlin. One of them I sent to my cousin, I just don't remember where this
It's really weird to be up there. That's
Gatlin's behind us.
always a cap.
Oh, yeah, no, Gatlin.
That's way up in the city.
Message. All right, what's your number?
719-208-1406.
So,
And I just left that's my daughter's iCloud too. Not that it'll matter, but just in case, I'll just left that one on there for you.
You're pretty sure that's from.
yeah, okay. But I mean,
So where was this one taken at what time?
I need to look back.
Do you think? I agree with you, but I think it's because he trusts stupid. Because he's not there. He's not there, and he's trusting Letecia to tell him the truth, and she's not. See, I would have questioned him. I would have been like, what are you talking about, bath salts? They all just went to, oh, he's talking about the drug. But if he just said bath salts, do we have any bath salts? That doesn't mean he knew what he was talking about.
I give you a number, I can send a picture to you. I'm gonna send it to the guy that's overlooking that video. 719.
So,
Within 5, 6, 5, 7.
Yeah. There should have been a conversation about drugs. Should have sat him
And that one was somewhere over by your house?
Yeah, what video here, we didn't.
You can go over the front and go.
Oh, I didn't say where, I was like, I don't believe they posted what it was on Slayway.
So I did see he had a whole bunch of emails for somebody.
Well, this is why, this is why. So we'll all be in there, they only let you do the just for you, keep on clipping. So everybody in the house with phones have to get it, so she.
In the system. Well, our son gets random emails from.
You'll notice like stickers on this.
My email box.
Yeah.
I got you for you.
That's why it's.
So let's go.
That's all, that's. And then I'll get in there and be like, what number am I putting in, and try them all.
Has anybody searched the guy's house yet?
Yeah, so that was the first thing they did, was, it was about 6 people, showed up. And, because we waited about 4 hours. And the first thing they do, they come in, they just were like, hey, you need to get your ID. Maybe you have to run in like, I guess like search minutes and stuff like that. And then they said, well, typically, or sometimes kids can like hide, and someone told me something about kids could be in the jar and not realize that they could breathe, like different places. So the guy went through every room and all the officers and everybody else like stood this way, and he did like flashlights, checked all the spots to make sure he wasn't like hiding, because at this point it had already been so long. If he doesn't ever come in to hide, he might do like a play, like jump out behind the thing, but not like anything specific. Yeah, so he went in like all of our closets. We like stuff. Everybody was silent. Then we looked at the alarm to see like if there was any motion that might have been in any direction that we, like we didn't know. So I didn't do it, he did it. We spent a while doing that, going over certain things. Like they walked me around, they were like, does he always leave this here? The clothes that were laid out, because we laid out, when he goes out of town and it's just me there, I try to lay out all the clothes, and I do it for him too if I'm somewhere, so they can just get up and find their clothes. So they were like, all these clothes are laid out. And I was like, yeah, it's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, because he's got like 2 beds. So he used the other bed is like the layout, all this stuff. So they walk through, just asking simple questions. Would you normally do this? Would you normally do that?
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Working on the Nintendo right now.
Too much information. We don't need to know all that. They should have
Does he have a gamer ID on that Switch?
Yeah, you don't remember it. Did it come through on the?
Can I see this one? It might be.
Absolutely. Yeah, he had one, and then when we got the new system, we just created a different one. It was pretty much password where it's.
When he goes to play, I know you had said that you have to like basically kick him out the door to go ride his bike event, but when he does play outside, where does he go?
Just to Braden's house.
Well, you don't have to kick him outside if he's not on his medicine. If he's not on his medicine, he's hyper, he'll go to. But if he's on his medicine, it's more like till it wears off, it's 5 minutes for ADHD. So until it wears off, it might be like I don't want to play, like it's zombie mode at first. So when it wears off, like if it's the weekend and we give it to him because we have to go to church, he would not go outside on a Sunday because it's still in his system at church. But he didn't take it because he didn't take it Saturday. He didn't take it because we went hiking, because we did a 6-mile hike. He didn't take it Sunday. I'm sorry, that was Sunday. He didn't take it Saturday, he didn't take it Sunday, he didn't take it Monday, which caused stomach problems. So he was off his medicine.
Why did you make him take his medicine?
I don't even think we ever go.
They said that the manager of the store says it knows the kid. He comes in living with the dad. So that's not us, but which we constantly commonly have. Sometimes it's something go, oh yeah, it's a kid. So they said that the kid that they're saying it's him, but he knows him. He comes in all the time too.
Do like, put,
So
send
that's
it.
like we don't show that on, though. Definitely not enough for a clerk to know it. Yes. No, I don't think it's.
It's, all this says is this.
I don't know if
that's-
we go, get gas over here.
That's all it's there. Purchase, so sometimes.
Not associated. I think.
Should be the.
I don't think he was last week. Sounds like a. So, I don't think he was last year. The guy that Brisky was quoted, he never saw him, that won't work. He said, yeah, I know, I'm like, this guy can know all the time, obviously that's not your guy.
Right, yeah, no, I don't think, I might have been there one time.
The deputy was looking, the deputy did not think it was him. He's going back to look to see if this kid that he sees in the store that I think might be chilling. It's like into the car. I don't think that's gonna be. I don't think he made it up. It is. Could be wrong, but it does not look like that to me based on.
Did you get what you needed, the ID thing?
I have a lieutenant and a deputy going down after that. Like right now, but we went down and talked to them. Talked to a couple deputies, so this morning,
Okay.
checking the golf course.
Yeah, because we saw him put the light on and we thought like there was people out there, but they were doing like another call, so he like kind of chased them down.
No, it was actually for,
Oh.
they didn't know what they were gonna find and whatnot.
Yeah.
They didn't want to give people around up. They were checking on it, there was some noise coming from the shed. I think it was in that golf course area,
Oh,
so they went in and started.
okay,
You see where the business pushed down,
right.
he was not it. But I want you to know, that wasn't him looking, but it was for. Following.
Because they were just like, we were going to talk to somebody and we both drove off and was like, we both drove to make sure it's not the car. We both drove off and like, they're going in the woods to talk to people. Because we thought like,
Yeah.
okay, whatever, and drove off.
So they were going into that, I mean, 'cause there's an abandoned shed or something back there. But they went in there, and fenced in, you saw people going there, that's what happened. They were going there like the corner.
Okay, thank you. I mean, like, I'm glad they weren't like saying I could soon it would have been.
They just didn't wanna,
Right, right.
you know, you gotta think you might be over here.
Yeah,
You know, 30
exactly.
people are running toward the shed.
Exactly.
You guys come up with. I would like to talk to your students out there, you know what I mean? They might know where this party is supposed to be.
What color is Braden's house?
I want to talk to their parents.
I don't handle anything. I don't even know. I think it's like 10. I don't even, I've never even spoken to their parents. So now,
Would your husband know?
yeah, I think it's like 10.
Yes,
You know, I drove by and I just don't.
Eugene,
They need to catch.
oh, yeah. Yes, ma'am.
what color is Braden's house?
I told her I didn't know.
Is it on your street?
But you look at area. So come in our neighborhood, our house is like third from the end, something like that. Two intersections, dead end right here. There's Canberra, where I referenced, and then Braden. Basically, you go straight to their house from the intersection.
So this is,
This is us. That's Mandan. Rubicon. Rubicon.
Find out about that declaration house. If nobody's there, we'll start doing a back search.
Braden and then Canberra.
And go from there.
We'll be out there.
All right.
you said,
Canberra, which she's in there somewhere. And
where's
this is
Connor at?
Connor, they live over,
Like Academy or something.
somewhere, yeah, way over up Academy. It's just his mom teaches at that Webster school or works there, so that he goes to that.
They just,
Connor's mom's number.
did you give her that?
No, we got sidetracked.
She just
on 15 other things.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I
So
don't have-
Braden is on Rubicon.
Goes by Cammy.
Go back in.
Cammy, yeah.
Connor's gone. Yeah.
You guys let me know when you be like down that section. Okay, we'll do. Well, we're doing everything we can for you right now. Thank you so much. Guys, up, we got your number. Make sure it's charged, okay?
Okay, thank you. Okay. That'll work.
And so, this is, school. It's down here, Grand Mountain. Just to reference. And what is it? What is it? Fontaine? Fontaine is the main drag coming in.
Right.
Mark Shuffle.
Yep. I do know that part.
We're the first term when you come in. Anyways.
Okay, perfect. So what I think we're gonna do is we're gonna, do you have a card on you? I don't have a card. We're gonna head down to talk to see if we can get a hold of Braden. Susan time. That's right. Time my break. No, I'm not sure. Might be at school. We may, and he goes to Grand Mountain.
Yeah, they all, the whole neighborhood does now.
Except Connor. Okay.
Well, Connor's, because he's way over
Yeah.
here somewhere. I'll just have it, like I said. Braden does.
We're gonna try and talk to Braden. We're gonna get a dump on the phone. Sergeant Hess, the guy that was sitting here, he's also working on things in the area too with other patrols. He's sort of like the lead for out in the field. We're gonna see what information we can gather from there. And I will inform you guys as soon as I can what we find. If something comes up, no matter how minute, please call us, okay? That 208 number that you texted, that's my direct stuff. So, and I think I called you from it, so you should have it in your phone. So, yeah, hit me up, let me know what's going on. If I don't answer immediately, send me a text too. Okay. Okay? All right, guys.
That's a good place for a break. Ladies and gentlemen, we will take our morning break. If I can have everyone back in the jury room at say 10:40, we should be able to start on time at that point. All rise for the jury, please.
Yes, it did.
Really is a pain, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's
And
just,
there's not a different setting, is there?
no. And it's, yeah, proud of it, but it's easy, but
You just got to remember to do it because
Yeah.
it would be disastrous otherwise.
It's gonna be a disaster.
It just is, that camera's view, when it automatically reboots up and starts again, every time we start it, it has the whole jury box.
Oh,
And so you have to zoom it in to cut out Ms. Gratiano, so that we know that we're not getting the jury box. And because there's a juror that sits right behind her too, so you can't. All rise for the jury, please. Thank you. May all be seated. Record should reflect the jury have returned to the courtroom. Court will recall 20 CR 1358, People versus Letecia Stauch. Mr. Allen?
Thank you, Your Honor. So after we had a chance to watch that initial conversation that you had, I guess the initial recorded conversation that you had with the defendant, I want to clear up some things that we hear in there. In your initial question and answers prior to us getting into actually watching the video, you mentioned that there were concerns about any health issues. Did some of that come out in this particular recording?
Yes, it did.
Was that the ADHD and the bleeding from the rectum report?
Yes.
There was reference of a Petco on North Nevada that the defendant indicated she had visited. Is that the area up at University Village dominated sort of by that Costco that's in that shopping center?
Yes, it is.
There was reference to a Nintendo Switch and trying to track that. During the investigation, did you learn whether you could or could not do any tracking on the Nintendo Switch?
We could not track the Switch.
Did you learn later that the Switch was actually found in the house?
I did.
There's lots of discussion in that video, or that recording, I should say, about things that required investigative resources. Do you remember hearing those things?
Yes.
Does that include going to different residences, like that? I think it's 10350 Declaration Drive, to look for potentially clues that would lead to discovery of where Gannon might be?
Yes.
In your experience as a seasoned homicide investigator and detective, is time an important element in an investigation?
Yes, it is.
Is the fact that resources are being expended to chase down potentially a runaway child as opposed to a homicide investigation, did that waste valuable time in the investigation?
Yes.
And was that wasting of resources a direct result of misdirection from the defendant?
It is.
During your course of conversation with the defendant at that Starbucks on January 28th, is this essentially the fourth time at least that she's given this story that Gannon has run away? Meaning, there's the 911 call, the call for service, reporting it to Al, and then now reporting it to you in this recorded phone call.
Yes.
So almost a quadrupling down of that runaway story.
Yes.
What was her demeanor like? I guess because we can only hear what is being said. What were her outward demeanor expressions like? Were they normal?
She was calm and collected.
Hey, Melissa.
Did she ever change personalities while you were with her during this recorded interaction?
No, she did not.
Was her personality consistent throughout that interaction?
Yes, it was.
And then there was reference to, by the defendant, there was reference to ADT data to show what time she had returned from doing the run to Petco. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Did you also, during this investigation, become aware of neighborhood ring or doorbell cameras that caught that action as well?
Yes.
That confirmed sort of that timeline?
Yes.
Was it consistent during your course of this investigation that there would be some kernel that could be confirmed, a kernel of truth that could be confirmed from the defendant, wrapped around things that were unconfirmable or turned out to be totally false?
Yes.
Some point later that particular day, 3:45 p.m., did you reach out to the defendant again by phone to request particular items?
I did.
What were those items?
I requested that she bring a toothbrush and or hairbrush with her of Gannon's.
What was the purpose for that?
To collect for DNA purposes, to develop a DNA profile.
Is that a common thing to do in a missing child case like this?
Yes.
Why is that?
Because if the child is located and is deceased, we're able to identify them.
By comparing the DNA from the body to the DNA profile that you might gather from toothbrush or a hairbrush?
Yes.
Were you making efforts to get the defendant down to the sheriff's office to sit for a formal interview?
Yes.
While that was happening, did Al Stauch, Gannon's father, show up at the sheriff's office and actually sit for an interview?
Yes, he did.
Was that about 4:30 p.m. on January 28th?
Yes.
Did you send a text to the defendant asking her to come down at roughly the same time?
I did.
Did she come down?
No, she did not.
Did she even respond to your text message?
I don't believe she responded initially, no.
Okay. Later that evening at about 6 p.m., did you get a call from the defendant?
Yes, I did.
What's and what was the call? Was it to your cell phone?
Yes,
Does the sheriff's office have areas in the building that make cell phone service difficult?
yes, they do.
Did you experience that with this particular phone call?
Yes, I did.
So what did you do in response to that?
Because I wasn't able to completely talk to Letitia on the phone, I hung up with her and I called from a landline located within the sheriff's office.
Did you get a better connection on that?
I did.
Was that particular phone call recorded?
No, it was not.
Do you remember what she told you or what the discussion was during that phone call?
She was discussing her relationship with Gannon and Lena. She told me about how her parenting and Al's parenting was separate, that they never formally adopted each other's children, that she wasn't allowed to make parenting decisions for Gannon or Lena, and Al was not allowed to make parenting decisions for Harley.
Okay. And then did she tell you during this particular phone call the last time that she actually saw Gannon, at least the way that she's reporting it?
She did. She mentioned that she saw him, I believe it was between 3:15 and 4, and she had mentioned that there was a TV show on that she had liked to watch. And I asked her what that TV show was, and she could not tell me the name of the TV show.
Did she describe the clothing that Gannon was last seen wearing by her?
Yes, she did.
What was that?
She said it was a blue shirt, blue pants, and his tennis shoes.
Did she also mention a blue hoodie?
Yes.
Did you ask her during this phone call if she would come down and talk with you at the sheriff's office?
Yes.
Did she accept that invitation or did she decline it?
She declined.
Did she give you a reason why she was declining it?
She said that her stomach was bothering her and she was having to make multiple stops at different Walgreens to use the restroom.
Okay. Later on at about 7:03 p.m., did you get another call from the defendant?
I did.
What was that phone call about?
She was FaceTiming me and she was mad because her daughter was left alone with a bunch of men in the home, she claimed. At that time, the sheriff's office was at the home to get Lena at Al's request.
What did you think the guy?
So I think that's later on when
to
she's asking about that. Would that potentially have been at 11:52 p.m., that particular call? A FaceTime call where she's upset about and needing Al to come home?
That could have been, yes.
Okay. I guess after that 7:03 call, did you get another call from Al in which he was upset?
Yes, I did.
What was that all about?
Al called me and he was sobbing. I could tell that he was upset. And he told me that he didn't tell us everything. He had previously done an interview with my partner, Mark Riley. And he explained that Letitia had rented a vehicle from the airport when she picked him up and that he did not disclose that to us.
Did he also talk about trying to find her normal vehicle, the black Tiguan?
Yes,
Was he able to find it?
he was not, no.
Was that causing him distress, at least as he's relaying it to you?
Yes,
Did that lead to him coming back into the sheriff's office for another interview?
yes.
And then later on that night, about 10:45 p.m., did you get a text message from the defendant? A rather long text message?
She's texted me multiple times that night, yes.
Do you remember the specific content of that text message?
I don't for that time frame.
Okay, if I showed you a report, would that refresh your memory as to the specific content of that text message?
Yes.
Your may I approach?
You may.
seeing this paragraph here. Had a chance to review that. And for the record, what I'd handed to Detective, Ms. Bethel is pagination 01-0043. Did that refresh your memory as to this longer text message?
Yes.
What did the text message say to you?
She was asking what I wanted from her, and she was saying that she was being set up and that she learned that information from a fellow Blue with El Paso County.
Was that basically an implication that she had an inside source to the investigation to you?
Yes.
Was that, did that turn out to be true?
No, it was not true.
Did she also express during that text message the same sort of thing, that she was upset about her daughter being in the house with people from the sheriff's office, men from the sheriff's office?
Yes.
Did she relay in that particular text message the idea that she could hear what was being discussed inside the home because of cameras or something in the home?
Yes,
Did you respond to her?
I did.
What did you respond with?
I asked her if she had any information to help me find Gannon.
Did you also invite her to come into the sheriff's office to talk with you?
Yes,
Did she accept, or what happened?
she declined.
I'm gonna retrieve that page from you. And then just a few minutes after that, 11:52 p.m., is this the FaceTime call that you got from the defendant?
Yes.
Was this a recorded FaceTime call?
Yes, it was.
Audio recorded?
Yes.
Your Honor, may I approach with People's Exhibit 336?
You may.
Do you recognize People's Exhibit 336?
Yes, I do.
How do you recognize it?
It is a FaceTime interview with Letecia.
Have you had a chance to listen to the content of that disc?
Yes, I have.
Is the recording file on there a fair and accurate representation of the audio of that FaceTime call?
Yes, it is.
At this time, I'd move for admission of People's Exhibit 336 and ask for permission to publish.
All right, you may go ahead.
Are you accepting it as being admitted?
Yes, it's admitted.
Okay.
You can go ahead and play it.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I was distracted because I was looking down at this. This is, while it says FaceTime, it's only audio, right?
It's only audio, yeah. And just so that the record is clear, I never did hear whether there was an objection or not from defense as to it moving admission.
All right. All right, Exhibit 336 will be admitted.
Go ahead.
I'm just trying to figure out, I got your message about something. I talked to you earlier. You didn't say anything else. So I'm just trying to I'm confused at what you want me to do, what's going on. You talked to me, now you want to talk to me again.
Well, you sent me that message saying, I don't know what you want from me, so.
Yes, because my child couldn't leave. I couldn't go home. I don't have anywhere to sleep. I just don't understand.
Well, I'm sorry. I mean, that sort of kind of came out of left field for me. All I'm trying to do is gather information to find Gannon.
I don't understand what you mean came out of left field. My own child could not leave. So how is that out of left field?
What do you mean your child couldn't leave?
She was trying to go to Starbucks and was left there and forced to stay there with men in and out of the home by herself.
Okay, I don't know what happened at your home. I know that she was offered the opportunity to come into the office and she didn't want to, so she didn't go into the office.
But what does she need to go in the office for? She can't go get food. She can't go get coffee and have to be asked why she gets coffee. Either Starbucks app to see that she gets coffee like every day.
Oh my God.
Hello.
Is there
Seriously?
anything more that you might be able to share with me to help me find Gannon?
Are you kidding me?
Yes.
Where are you now?
Oh my
You keep
God.
asking.
More worried, more concerned that Harley can't go get coffee. Oh my God, this woman, I swear. More concerned that Harley can't leave the house to go get coffee than she is that Gannon is missing. Well, if that's not a red flag, I don't know what is.
Me this over and over and over.
Where are you now?
I'm not going in to talk to you
Okay.
without an attorney when you already talked to me earlier.
Okay. That's perfectly fine.
But I just don't understand what's going on.
Do you have any further information to give me that may help me find Gannon? Any new developments, new information?
I told you this.
Okay. Well then, I'm gonna go ahead and end the conversation then, because we've already spoken.
Okay, so why do you keep saying because someone came and looking for me, wanting me to go talk to them, so now it's you. So I'm trying to figure out what's going on.
You and I have already spoken. If you don't want to come in to speak with me at the office, that's completely fine.
But why was someone?
I don't know. And so what I'm saying at this point in time, Letitia, is if you don't have any other information for me to actively look through to find Gannon, there's no point in me continuing this conversation. I need to get off the phone here and start working on leads and developments.
Okay.
All right, thanks.
So, first of all, where were you when you got that FaceTime call?
I was in the sheriff's office.
The other noises that you can sort of hear in the background, do you know what those other noises were?
To me, if I remember correctly, it sounded like windshield wipers on a car.
Okay, making that weird moaning sound?
Yes, they're rhythmic.
Okay. The sounds like potentially her demeanor is a little bit different than what was happening at Starbucks. How would you describe that?
She was angry with me.
And angry because of the idea of trying to get her down and talk to you at the sheriff's office?
I'm not exactly sure why she was angry with me, but she was angry with me.
What was your goal? What were you trying to achieve as you're accepting this FaceTime call from her?
I thought that maybe she had additional information for me to follow up on so I could find Gannon.
And did she resist that giving you additional information that might help find Gannon?
Yes.
Besides the fact that she's expressing anger, did she have a consistent personality with what you had experienced in a previous phone call and at Starbucks?
Yes.
There was reference made by her that she wasn't going to come down and talk to you at the sheriff's office unless she had an attorney.
Correct.
Did that indicate that she had a good understanding of what her rights might be if she does come down?
Yes.
That's not speculation.
What was your answer?
Yes.
And then did you basically throughout that night, early morning hours, were you getting text messages from the defendant?
Yes, I was.
What was the nature of those text messages?
A lot of them were about her, focused around her. I kept asking her to come in to talk to me if she had any additional information for me. And eventually in the early morning hours of the 29th, she gave me a story that she needed to talk to me. She was asking for a friend if we released information to the media. I told her we did not. She said something that had happened to her and she couldn't tell me around Albert because he would be mad and would become violent. And I ultimately arranged an interview for her, which was supposed to start at 10 o'clock at the sheriff's office on that Wednesday.
10 o'clock a.m.?
Yes.
Okay. Was it odd to you, as you're describing those text messages, the early text messages, that the focus from her perspective was on her as opposed to finding Gannon?
Absolutely, yes.
Why was that odd?
In my experience, investigating other crimes and investigating other missing children, the parents are always willing to give me whatever information they can to find their child. And I've never experienced a parent being concerned about their own well-being or welfare while their child is missing.
In those text messages, did she also describe injuries that Gannon had suffered?
Yes.
What were those?
She said that he had blood on him.
Did she say from cuts?
Yes.
Did she also describe burns?
Yes.
Did she deflect any cause of those injuries away from herself?
Yes.
Did she in fact say that she did not hurt Gannon?
She did.
At that stage of the investigation, was that an odd development that she's now indicating that he was hurt, but she didn't hurt him?
Yes.
In what way?
Most times, if you don't know what happened to somebody, you wouldn't put yourself out there to say that you didn't do something to that person.
So you mentioned that you arranged in these text messages to have the defendant show up for an interview at the sheriff's office at 10 a.m. on January 29th, which would be Wednesday. Did she show up at 10 a.m.?
She did not.
Were you able to have any contact with her around that time frame to indicate where she might be or why she wasn't there?
I did text her, yes.
Did you get any responses?
She eventually did respond to me and told me that she was, she had to put measures in place because she was being, or excuse me, her daughter was being stalked and her family was receiving death threats. And so she wasn't able to come in until she got those things taken care of.
Was there any indication, I mean, investigation that either her or her daughter was actually receiving death threats?
No.
What time did she arrive?
12 o'clock noon.
All right, may I approach with 337?
You may.
Detective, oh, I'm sorry, I keep doing that. Miss Bethel, do you recognize People's Exhibit 337?
I do.
What do you recognize it as?
It is a copy of the interview I conducted along with Detective Kat Houston with Letecia at the Office of the Sheriff.
Is this the interview from January 29th, 2020 starting at roughly 12 p.m.?
It is.
Have you had a chance to review the contents of, I think that's actually a thumb drive or a portable drive, right?
Yes.
Is the content of that thumb drive a fair and accurate representation of that interview of the defendant?
It is.
All right, at this time, I'd move for admission of People's 337.
Mr. Cook,
No objection.
Exhibit 337 will be admitted. Go ahead.
And Your Honor, permission to publish, and just for reference sake, this recording is 4 hours, 19 minutes and 46 seconds long. And so we will have to stop it for the lunch break and then probably a second time as well.
Okay. All right. So ladies and gentlemen, what we'll do is, this is both video and audio, right?
It is.
Okay. So we're going to start this. We will take a break, a normal lunch break. We'll flex that to a reasonable breaking period. And then we'll send you on your way and we'll come back. But in the meantime, start with that. And Ms. Bethel, you can step down and sit in some place that's a little bit more comfortable for that long a period of time. And prosecution, go ahead.
Thank you.
This is good, you guys. This is when she pees on the couch in the interview room. This is a disgusting woman, y'all. She's gross.
Kind of slide it to when they actually come in the room.
Good idea.
And then just because you're in here and you're in our building and stuff, do you mind if I just pat you down really quick? We hug. I need you to face that way for me. Yeah, go ahead and put your arms out for me and just separate your legs slightly for me. There you go. Nothing that's gonna like poke me or anything. Like you're not diabetic or anything, are you? No. Okay. Is the phone? Anything in your purse? Probably. Okay. Okay. Perfect. Thank you. Right, if you have a seat on the couch, we'll be right back with you. Thanks.
I wish we could see it bigger.
Your Honor, just while we're actually watching this part, I do want to put something on the record. Normally, I wouldn't necessarily want to play the dead time when there's not an interview happening, but I think her actions inside the room are also relevant for mental health issues.
That's
So
your call.
I'm playing it differently than I
All
normally.
right, that's your call.
How you doing? Did you get some sleep?
I haven't eaten today.
Oh my goodness. Want something to eat? I've got some stuff.
I would love that.
What would you like? I've got some pizza hot pockets and some tamales, a breakfast burrito.
Hot pockets would be good, but I mean, you don't have to like. I don't.
No, we can get you
Okay.
something. Yeah, that's totally fine. Yeah. Let me get that started for you. I have like Coke and Sprite and like apple juice. Do you want something like that?
You have diet?
We searched high and low
Okay,
for
I'll
diet.
take
There's
a-
no diet.
I'll
Like
take a regular Coke. Thank you.
all the vending machines are even sold out.
Thank you so much for getting that.
Yeah, absolutely. Here's my card, just so
Okay.
you have it, so I don't forget later. I'll get that just.
Okay.
So that's my partner, Detective Houston. I know you saw Mark with me yesterday. I work with a couple different people.
So you're like in charge of.
No, I wouldn't necessarily say I'm in charge. It's just, we all pitch in and help out where we can. So Mark helps me whenever I'm out and about, and Kat helps me whenever I'm here.
Right.
So she's gonna be hanging out with us. And I also have something going on. So if this ends up going over, which is totally fine, I just want you to know who Kat is and that. Okay.
No problem.
Where did you park? Did you park in the garage?
Mm-hmm.
The garage that's right behind our building?
I got a parking ticket. Yeah, that one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, perfect. For validation, what kind of vehicle were you in? So that I can put that on the validation slip whenever because I'll give you something to turn in so you don't have to pay.
Yeah, it's a Volkswagen Tiguan.
It's a Volkswagen Tiguan?
Yeah.
Okay. And let's see, what else? So I'm just going to go through my normal spiel with you.
Okay.
I know that we talked last night, but because you're in here in the police building, I want you to know certain things, okay?
Right.
So first of all, you're in here voluntarily. You can leave.
Okay.
You just have to let me know that you want to leave.
Right.
Because I need to escort you out of the building, okay? If there's ever a time that you need to take a break, you need the bathroom, you need more water, you're still hungry, whatever it is, let me know. Okay, I can't read your mind, so I need you to let me know what's going on with you,
okay,
so that I can help you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, because the whole purpose of this, of us talking, is to gather some information, and I know
have a
you.
question about that. I understand that. I know it's recording and all that. It's totally fine. But does that like usually stay within the court and stuff like that? And I'm just asking.
Yeah, so this
Because I'm gonna have to tell you some very personal things. So.
okay. And that's perfectly
Right.
fine.
Yeah,
and,
okay.
and so it is not our common practice to go and be
that's
releasing
fine.
stuff like
Okay.
that. Also, another little admin thing that I do just to sort of kind of cover my butt whenever I have people in here talking is to go over a Miranda waiver.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't mean that you're in trouble. It's just because you're in a police station,
Right.
and I want you to be absolutely certain of your rights.
Right.
Okay? So I'm going to go over that with you right now. So you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer and have him present with you while you're being questioned.
Mm-hmm.
If you can afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before any questioning if you wish.
Okay.
You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements.
Right.
Do you understand each of the rights that I've explained to you?
Yes.
And having these rights in mind, do you wish to speak with me?
Yes.
Okay. So if you could circle yes, circle yes and then initial. It's sort of redundant, but if you'll initial next to yes. And then down at the bottom is an X here.
Mm-hmm.
If you'll sign that for me. Now, sorry, this was, I gotta be watching. It doesn't like to work for me. It's 12:10. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
So, because, I know I met with you yesterday. We talked on the phone, we texted, we've been talking with each other a lot. But because this is recorded, I want to get, let's start from the basics.
Okay.
Of who you are. You have your ID?
Yeah.
In your purse? Well, those are my glasses.
Yeah, this.
What are they?
Yes.
I haven't heard of that. Is that a new?
Like a Quay brand.
Wait,
Yeah. They're really good. They're better than the Michael Kors and things
Oh,
like that.
really?
Yeah.
Okay. I know this is your South Carolina ID.
Thank you so much.
What's your middle name?
Well, it's, I do my maiden name, which is Hardin, Hardin.
Hardin?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and that's your maiden name?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let me just write down, there's the deal number. Have a given middle name?
Lynn.
Lynn.
Mm-hmm.
Lynn?
Yes, ma'am.
There you are. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't think I have
What's
either.
the phone number for you in case I need to get a hold of you?
843-655-7460. I don't ever drink sugar, so this is probably going to be like so big.
What is, in case I need to send you any documentation via email, how can I do that?
TECIA, like my name, Lynn, and then 2006 at yahoo.com.
Are you on any social media platform, Facebook, Instagram?
Well, I wasn't for a long time, but just recently I just got like my Facebook back because we didn't have for like 2 years. So I do have Facebook, but I've always had Instagram, but it's mostly like a travel YouTube type thing.
Okay, what's Facebook?
It's just my name.
Is it Letecia or
It's
Tisha?
under Tisha. Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, you said it's under Tisha?
Mm-hmm. So actually, it's not. It's because I abbreviated it. It's TT.
Is it your same last name?
Mm-hmm.
Stauch?
Yeah, because I really don't like. I don't. My first name, I'm always like, oh, Tesha. They're like, what Tesha? So I just put T because
Have I been saying your name wrong?
No, you haven't, but I always try to change it. My mom didn't like it, so like we tried to change it. So yeah, so I just gave up. Just to put T.
What do you want me to call you?
You can call me Tisha, which is my
Tisha. Okay.
You know, we always have a name we don't like or something. Mm-hmm.
And you said Instagram.
Mm-hmm. Now my Instagram is under Dr. Stauch.
Dr. what?
Stauch.
Is it spelling of your last name?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Because I have my doctorate degree in education.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, is this like a Dr. Pimple Popper kind of thing?
Mm-hmm.
So it's for your education doctorate.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And then address that I need to send if I need to mail anything.
It's 6627 Mandan Drive.
Mandan Drive.
And then 80925.
And where are you working?
Well, I was working with WD3, but I didn't want to work as a teacher anymore.
Mm-hmm.
So I decided I was going to be a flight attendant. So that's currently what I started doing with Spirit. So I had been going back and forth doing like
With Spirit.
FAA. First you have to get like a study guide. I know you probably like, oh, you have your doctorate degree, you want to be a flight attendant. You know, I just like to travel. But my goal was to like teach online too and do the flight attendant, so I could do both.
Sure.
So I've been looking over my books with Spirit and like things like that so that I could go to training. So I was supposed to go to training. We get like a training date February, March, April. So in the meantime, I was just doing like subbing at the early college. That's why I told you early college, picking up sub shifts and stuff like that.
Okay, so you're more of a substitute.
Well, I was just a fifth grade teacher at French, but it's gotten so difficult in the elementary schools. I don't want to do it anymore.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's kind of like in between. I just finished working with them, and
Yeah, I'm sure kids nowadays are a handful, right?
it's hard because I did special ed for so long, but that's what my doctorate's in. And then you're like, oh, like
You get burned
try to help so many people, and it's just hard.
Yeah, I think so too.
So you're gonna do flight attendant with Spirit?
Well,
Have you been picked up by them yet?
well, I got an offer letter from Spirit, an offer letter I just got one yesterday from SkyWest.
Oh, okay.
And the reason I like SkyWest is because they have a domicile in Colorado Springs and in Denver, so you can actually like work there, and I could do both at the college. So I was gonna, I thought it was vibrate. I was gonna do like Pikes Peak, and like I'm sure I wouldn't have a problem because I just finished this past year. I was going to just do them both. And then, so I hadn't decided, but now that SkyWest just had offered it, I was like, that would be perfect because it was just like centrally located, you know.
Right.
So you could come home all the time.
Yeah.
So that was a big problem that we had is because I was going to take the Spirit job and then I wouldn't be based
anywhere. They don't have a base anywhere in our area. So
Oh.
like I would have had to be in Las Vegas.
Oh, wow.
So I would never get to see anybody at home. And then you like stay in these crash pads.
Mm-hmm.
Are you familiar with it?
We were on vacation with some people who, the wife used to be a nurse and she actually transitioned into being a flight attendant.
Right.
She was telling us all about it, actually.
Right. Yeah. So
It's scary. Like,
started getting
familiar.
I did start getting scared about it being in Vegas, and I was like, man, I'll never get to see everybody at home. And like, I mean, I love the travel part. So then I was stuck with traveling, but being alone, or traveling with everybody else, but maybe not as much here. So, but anyway, that was in a nutshell. I was kind of, and I'm still evaluating. Is it okay if I just stop that? Because it's like,
that's fine.
Drives me crazy. But yeah, look at, so I was in like a self evaluation type thing, trying to figure out, transitioning from education and never having like another career. And then like worrying about how people would look at you like, oh, you have a doctorate degree and you're a flight attendant, you guys like don't make money.
Right.
So
My niece is actually a flight attendant. So for Southwest.
They said that's the best one, and whenever they have openings, it shuts the website down.
Oh,
that's what I heard.
That's pretty awesome. I didn't know about that.
And apparently, it's really hard to get into because they're supposed to like handle emergencies in the air. So
yeah, and like the training is so. You think people just think we will serve people, but the training is so.
I heard it's very intense.
Yeah, they like do ditching exercises. They kick people out every day. If you're late for class for 1 minute, kick you out.
Oh wow,
and
that's good. We need standards like that whenever we're
so like.
flying.
And let me just tell you this in case it comes up like somewhere. But Spirit flew me out to do the December 20-something training, right? Problem is, I didn't have anybody to watch Harley, and Albert was working night shifts, and so it's always hard because it's always on me to find babysitters for everybody, all the kids. It's always on me. So I get out there, and he was supposed to help. I know she's 17. We let her stay by herself, whatever. But through the night, because he was working 6 p.m. to 6 a.m., that kind of scared me.
Yeah.
So like she just joined the Air Force, so like I know she's gonna have to learn how to like shoot a gun, protection, but like she's not ready yet. Mature, like she's very mature, but she's not ready. So I came back, and I was like talking to them. I just told them I was like, my daughter's at home, whatever, and they're like, we can move you to the next class. Like I think it was February, whatever. So anyway, so just in case you're like, oh, I thought you were, but I did fly out. They flew you out or whatever. And I came back because I was panicking about her, the dogs, everybody, and take care of. So
she's your baby, right?
Yeah.
So, why don't we talk a little bit about what's going on? So I understand. So initially you didn't tell me some things because Albert was there. And when we say Albert, we're talking about Eugene.
He doesn't like Eugene because his dad is Eugene, and he was a child molester.
Okay.
So like he like raped his sister. So he freaks out about the word, like if he hears Eugene. But I said maybe that might help you. If you don't have to call him Eugene, it probably would be.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what I want you to do is take me through
this woman is crazy.
Sunday into Monday.
Okay.
And be as detailed as possible as to what you were doing, who was there, where you were at, how long you spent, et cetera, et cetera. Because the more detail I have, it might spark something for me.
Is it okay if I take my notes out? Because like I wrote down all kinds of stuff.
Yeah,
And I was like,
absolutely.
because I was like, I tried to write down anything he might like say, and just in case, because I have like notes from different things or whatever. So we already talked about the beginning things. I figured you reading that.
Who
So
takes
my
notes
paper
when
is
their
that we're at
son
the
gets
same story
kidnapped?
that we started with, but then you want me to start with Sunday, which was the day that we went hiking, right?
Yes.
Okay. So we went hiking at Garden of the Gods. We actually, did you see the picture from Garden of Gods?
I didn't.
Okay, so we have pictures where we went to Garden of Gods. We were going to take the dog for a walk, but then my daughter got called in to work because she works at massage therapy.
Okay.
So we were like, okay, we're going to go hiking. Crazy thing is, like, it's always like you got one kid likes to hike a lot, the other one don't. So spent the whole time like, come on, let's go. We got to burn calories. Excuse me, all those type of things. Then he started having a stomach problem, and he pooped in his pants. So it kind of cut our hike a little bit short. But I was like, it's okay. It was kind of cold. I say cold for me, but I'm used to like 80-degree weather, so it was kind of getting cold. So we decided to go home.
Okay.
So we go home. I don't really remember what we did the rest of the day. It was probably just like random things around the house.
You guys know that if you're gonna lie, this is the wrong way to do it, right? Like, this is what they're trained to look for. What cops are trained. When you add unnecessary details to a story, it's usually a lie. And the fact that she has to go all the way back to the day before in their hike to Garden of the Gods is a huge red flag. Like, if your kid was missing, you would go right to the part where he got kidnapped, right? But no, she has to start the day before.
I feel like we went to dinner. Oh no, we didn't get dinner because he wanted to take a bath. That's it. So he came in and that's when he asked me about the whole bath ball.
Okay.
And he had pooped in his pants, so I thought he wanted to like take a shower, so I gave him a bath bomb.
Okay.
So going through the night, we were just doing like a regular random. I feel like I don't know who I should be talking to, but
You can talk to both of
yeah,
us.
we used to be doing like random things around the house. It's Sunday, no football on, I mean, I don't know like specific every little detail we did, but just a normal everyday situation, other than he was in a lot of pain because he gets really bad. Is it okay if I like show you like graphic, like not graphic, but like with my hand motions?
Yeah, that's fine.
He'll get where he has to like poop, and like I swear they're like that big. It might take like 2 to 3 weeks. He has like a GI problem, so because he takes Vyvanse, so like he had went the whole time without Vyvanse. So whenever that happens, sometimes it'll get where his stomach like wants to work, but then like can't. So he spends a lot of time in the bathroom, like kind of like hurting and things like that.
Okay.
All right. So then at this point, the dogs, we have 2 new little, a Frenchie and a what is he? An English bulldog. They're really like,
French and English bulldog.
Yeah, they are. They're really kind of like Sadie's the French bulldog. She's kind of like high maintenance. But the kids always help out a lot with them, but Ganna wasn't feeling too well. And the dogs, they all, how they like know someone's not feeling well. So they were all laying down there and it was gassy, like very, very, they're bad for that, very, very gassy or whatever. And, life goes on. But so Gannon had started a candle. Again, normal. He's very like responsible in terms of like, if you give him something and say, do this, and like a list to prepare, it's fine. So we let him, do things like that. Like Albert lets him like use the box cutter to cut the boxes down, and like teaching things to be like a independent, growing up adolescent. So I didn't see a problem with him, light a candle, whatever.
Okay.
Well, I don't remember the exact time. I'd have to look at when the fire thing went off. I was tired. Albert had left because we spent the whole night up prior with Saturday because he was going to train in Oklahoma. So we stayed up most of the night.
Okay.
Just everybody was going to miss each other, wouldn't see each other for a while, whatever. So I was kind of like, tired. I had dozed off for a little bit. And Lena asked me, could she stay up and still watch the rest of her iPad or whatever. Usually I'm always like, no, strict, like, hey, no, you can, whatever. But I did feel kind of bad because it was just her birthday. And at the same time being her birthday, we had a lot of stuff going on.
Right.
So we made it about her, but like I was trying to give her a little bit extra because not everybody got to make it there. And we went all out for Ganna's birthday. Like we took him to a Rockies game. We took friends with him. I mean, like popcorn, hot dogs. But we didn't do that with her. But in her defense, we bought her a Switch. So it was kind of like different, but she didn't understand that. So I let her stay up longer than she's supposed to as like a, kind of sort of bribery, but, So stayed up a little bit later. And so she was still she's a very hard sleeper and she's hard to like pick up, move if she falls asleep, whatever. But I could tell she was just barely asleep when I went in there. So it starts beeping. It's like a beep, 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 beep. And I thought that someone was coming in the house. So I look and don't see anyone at any doors or hear anything. So I was like, I thought it was just a sensor. So I hit in our 2564, which is our alarm code, but it didn't go off. And I was like, what's wrong with this thing? So I walked through Lena's room the alarm is in her room, and I walk back like through the top part of the house, and you've been in the house, so you know the top part of the house.
I haven't been in here.
Okay, so there's the upper level and then there's the below basement. So I like walk back and forth or whatever. I didn't see anything going on. Then it started saying fire, 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 fire. Like it kept saying fire.
Oh, wow.
So and I thought it was the you know how like so there's like sensors for your fire alarm and then there's sensors for your like alarm.
Mm-hmm.
So I was just going to everything trying to like ban it while it was going off because I was thinking kitchen, fire, nothing's wrong, whatever. So I was putting like towels over some of the sensors because I thought that was like monitoring the fire thing, whatever. And then I realized it kept going and going. So then I see smoke coming up from the downstairs. So I run downstairs and my idea of a big fire is anything that I see on fire pretty much and there's smoke, you know, that's just because I grew up in the country. So, you know, like I remember bonfires and like things like that, you know. So there was smoke coming up through the basement. So the basement has, so if you walk down the basement, there's a sofa and stuff over here. It was coming up through the basement. So I like run back up the stairs, go grab Lane, and luckily, my point telling you about her being not a rough sleeper, she woke right up. So she woke back up and I like almost like grabbed her and I was like, get up, get up, get up, get up. I said, I gave her the keys. I said, can you go? I don't remember the exact order, but I said something along the lines of, can you go take the dog to Daddy's truck and sit there and wait?
Right.
So I don't remember the order of how we all ran out the house, but I know that at that point I did. She ran out, and I can't remember if I ran out to make sure they got the truck or if she ran out by herself. I don't remember that part, but I do know that they weren't. I know that they had gotten in the truck. I came back inside, run back downstairs, and that's when I was trying to get Gannon because I couldn't get. I didn't know how to get everybody at once. So my main thing was to get the front people out, you know, and then go. So then I ran back downstairs to get Gannon, and then the fire was on the floor over here, then on the sofa. So I'm pretending this is the sofa and this is our floor. So it was right here and right here. And I saw the candle that was over here. So there was covers everywhere because the kids always get on about, they leave a lot of covers laying around all the time. I mean, there's like 10 quilts and LOLs and blankets and all this. So they were all right here. So I take a whole bunch of them and I go and like basically smash down on the sofa and the fire to put it out. So I got a burn and then I was like, get up again and started running at that point because it wakes him up. He's alert. He's realizing that the covers and everything's on fire. The carpet's on fire. And we all go outside. So we get in Albert's truck and we drive. And I drove off in panic because I saw that I put the fire out. So I knew that there was no, you know, like nothing wrong. Like it wasn't going to keep going. I drove off in panic because I just like, oh my gosh, what do I do now? Like we burnt the carpet, you know, we done this and this. Deanna's upset, freaking out because he's scared he's gonna get in trouble and da 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 da. So you know, like the whole talk was going on. So we drove maybe around the block a little bit and came right back. So we came back in and like developed a plan for the next day to figure out. Honestly, we were gonna fix the carpet and try to like not say anything. And the reason for that is because like Albert freaks out about every little thing. If the kids do something and I'm on like me, and he'll be like, you did this, you weren't being a good mom, you weren't doing this, you weren't doing that. And so we both kind of were like a little like worried about it. And he gets very like crazy, like if something goes wrong. So that was the plan. Go to sleep, rest. He was going to stay out of school. We were going to get the carpet fixed and then go from there, plus some hurting. So Lena didn't want to sleep in her room. You know, everybody was still kind of like frazzled. And I think Lena slept with me or on the sofa. I brought the dogs up. And again, he wanted to go in his room at that point because he was already sleeping on the sofa. So that's where Sunday, like pretty much kind of like stopped and everybody went to bed and yada, yada, yada. And I think I sent Albert messages because he was sleeping, was on a different time zone and he didn't see him that night. So.
Okay.
And I didn't feel that no one was in harm. And make sure I say that because the fire was not going. Now, I know that Gannon had like black mark all on his shirt, like smoke mark. But he had on a long sleeve shirt and a short sleeve shirt because sometimes he has on whatever. He had on a short sleeve shirt with a long sleeve shirt. So I didn't see him in any kind of like nothing other than the little burns that we had. I didn't see.
Where did you see
anything
burns on Gannon?
All right, so with Gannon, I just saw that, okay, so like on the top, like right here, so like say the shirts are here, so like right here, there was a burn. And the reason for that was, I think whenever like he was trying to come up, it kind of burned him a little bit. I'm not going to make an assumption. I don't really know. And as far as that, I didn't see anything else. Like I didn't know any like other differences or anything like that. All I saw was that. I said, you okay? He ran out the house. He was firing out the house. Everything was normal. Yada, yada, yada. Now I'm going to let you know in a little bit why he was bleeding. But at that point, when you get to the Monday morning thing, I'll let you know about that.
Describe the flames for me. How tall are these flames? Is it like smoldering on the carpet, sort of kind of creeping across like a grass fire, or is it like coming up, working its way up the couch? Like, how is it?
Well, I really don't know. I know that it was like here, centralized on the floor, but like I could see, I think the smoke might have like kind of intimidated me more because I spent the whole night coughing. So I think that kind of intimidated me so much because the visibility was starting to be a little bit, like as if I had walked into a small little fire, and I was just afraid that it was gonna, because like upholstery for the couch, that was my biggest concern, was the upholstery for the couch. So
Okay.
so I would say, it was like maybe like in this area, like right here. It wasn't like here.
So the flames were, 2-3 feet high, you think? How much light did you see coming off of this through the smoke?
No.
Okay, and that's fine if you don't know.
I'm not like a professional and I was in the moment of freaking out to like give you an accurate answer.
Sure.
Because I don't want to tell you what's here, and it might have been here. I don't want to tell you this, and that. I don't know.
This is all based off of your memory to the best of your ability. Right. And that's all it is. Okay.
I do know that I saw covers coming up on fire.
What was what covers were coming up on fire?
Like he had a cover on because he was sleeping on the sofa.
What was he covered with?
What do you mean?
What kind of blanket? You had mentioned there was LOLs, there's quilts.
Which color?
What blanket was he using?
Oh, I'm not sure. There was a couple that were there. There was a black. They were all. I put them all back in that bin that was sitting there. Did you? He said you didn't.
I haven't been in there.
Okay, so there was black. It was like a little furry. There was watermelon ones. I don't remember specifically which one he had, but I know that there was blankets in the area because they always leave blankets around. It was a mermaid one around. But the whole operation of when I grabbed them and put it out, I grabbed them all and done it. So,
okay.
Yeah.
All right. Were any of them like damaged whenever that happened?
Oh yeah, they all. I left them all there when I showed them that night that like they were damaged or whatever.
Okay. Well, I haven't been in the house either.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm speaking to you like you.
Yeah, no, I didn't go into the house either, so I was like trying to make sure that we're.
Yeah.
So then Gannon decides that he doesn't want to go to school because of his tummy issues, or because he's going to help you with the carpet. What is?
It was kind of a combination of both.
Okay, and who excused him from school?
Well, I had texted Albert and said, could he not go to school for his stomach?
Okay.
Because he was hurting with his stomach, but also the whole plan was that we were going to figure it out.
So who actually contacted the school to excuse him?
It wasn't me. I didn't. I don't know.
Okay.
Did someone contact? Because I didn't.
I would assume that somebody would contact the school, or you probably would get like a phone call. I know with my kids' school, if they're not there by 8:15, the office.
Then they would call Albert, not me, because he would have the like the automated system where he's like, your child's missing. Your child is missing from school today, whatever.
Okay. Yeah. So that's Sunday, and you're saying a lot of we and that kind of thing. So you mentioned earlier that Harley had gone to work.
Mm-hmm.
She got called into massage envy.
Mm-hmm.
So who went on the hike?
So it was originally going to be all of us: Harley, me, again, and Lena. And then Harley got called in. She switched shifts with someone, but then that person, like, I guess the policy is if that person agrees to take your shift, but then don't come, you still have to come or something. I don't know. But, so she just was like, I have to go. She's only going to be working there like a few more weeks or whatever. So I told her, I was like, don't burn any bridges. I know it sounds crazy that you have to do that, but you got to go in. So she went into work on Sunday.
Okay. So it ended up being you, Gannon and Lena that went hiking.
Right.
Okay. And so then let's go through Monday. Yep.
so we wake up on Monday, normal, how we wake up. And you're like, everybody gets up, whatever. Ben stays in bed. He already knows that we are going out and about today. That was the plan. I walked Lena out, because usually Gannon walks her outside. So I walked Lena out to the front door and around to make sure I seen her around the corner to get to the bus stop. And she did.
Okay.
I come back inside. I don't remember if I laid down a little bit. I probably played on my phone for a little bit, wasted a little bit. Because she goes outside at like 6:50, 6:55. Still early. Take the dogs out, things like that. Well, I go down, start talking to Gannon about, hey, like, this is the plan. Like, go downstairs, the basement, whatever. I say basement, but as in, like, his room is downstairs. It's a furnished basement. And I realized that Gannon, he actually had, like, marks, like, on his arm. And they were actually, like, peeling at that point. And I swear, I did not realize that they had, I don't know if, like, they start, like, because burns are sitting there. I don't know if they started, like, peeling, like, overnight or, like, whatever. And he has, like, really bad anxieties. So whenever things are peely or, like, things like that, he bites his own nails a lot anyway. Like, anything that's, like, loose and things like that, he bites them. So I don't know if, like, as burns, like, burned a little bit. And when I do this, I don't mean, like, I'm giving you a location. I'm just saying, like, as in burns, like, on your skin. I guess when, like, like, pull a little bit stretchy or whatever. So, like, on your arm, it kind of gets a little stretchy and peeling. Mm-hmm. So then I was, like, freaked out because I was like, I didn't know that his arms were like that. So I'm, like, crying because, and this is where I have to start telling you, like, I'm, like, very, like, I was scared because my thought process was Albert is going to kill me. Like, because I made a mistake as a parent and forgot to, like, really check him down. And he really got a little bit more burnt than he should have. So I was freaking out because, like, it's going to kill me. And Gannon's like, it's okay. Like, there was blood. And, like, he had on his arm. And as it was peeling, I should have called. Where did they have blood at? I should have called the hospital and just asked, I don't know enough about burns. But I should have called the hospital and just asked, like, I made a mistake. I did. I swear to y'all, I didn't know they were that bad. I did it all. So I feel horrible. So here I am. I know it's not, about me, but as a person, I was feeling horrible that I didn't call Albert to say, they're like this. So I told him, I said, okay, listen, this is what we're going to do. We're going to put some, like, aloe on your arms, and things like that. And I was like, it's going to be okay. We're going to fix it. We're going to, and all I kept thinking about was we're going to fix it. And I don't know in my mind how I was going to fix it as far as he wasn't in pain. He wasn't saying, like, I'm hurting or anything like that. He was more of, like, peeling it. Like, like, it was like, it was like a boil. Am I saying the right word? Boil, like, blister? Like a blister. Like it was pulling a blister, Okay. So there was blood, and then so I'm, like, holding him, and I had blood on me. And when I say blood, let me explain to you. I don't mean, like, dripping out, pouring everywhere blood. So let me not, like, give you that thought process, because sometimes when I say, like, if I say flames, to me, I'm like, this is a big flame, There was blood. So I was just so, like freaked out. So I was like, we'll just clean it up. Don't worry about it. We'll figure it out. Where's the blood at? So the blood was on his arms, on his, like, sheet that he had, which we washed the sheet. So it was on his sheet. It was on his arms, and he had some on, like his arm had, I guess, from, like, sleeping or whatever. He had some on the wall. So we cleaned up everything. I put, like, garnish am I saying the right? Garnish like the wrap thing, but a wrap thing. And I was like, we'll check it with the aloe and see if it gets better. Because my next thing was, I'm going to assess the situation in so many hours. And if it looks, because I did look online, and it said, like, if it turns a yellow color, that it could be infected or whatever. And I was like, that was going to be my next step. So I don't want you to think that I was, like, neglecting the fact that.
So you realize that he's got a burn. You do some treatment that you think is appropriate at the time. And then you tell yourself, I'm going to do this follow-up with him. Okay. Right. So then what happens after you take care again and
Okay,
make
so
sure he's okay?
Honestly, I'm pacing the house, and I know there's two things I gotta fix, you know. And when I tell you that Albert will freak out over things, I just want you to know that. So Emma, I want you to see a picture in my mind of how I'm like afraid to be like, okay, I gotta fix these situations, and I need to fix them fast with carpet and things like that.
Okay.
So number one, I was like, I need to fix the carpet, and number two, I need to figure out, you know, like assess, like I said, does Gannon need to go get like some burn cream or whatever? So I said, let's get.
This is probably as good a time as I need to pause it and then pick back up after lunch.
Okay, I was wondering when we get there. Okay. Council approach for a minute. To drink. It seems like it's getting a little warmer in the courtroom. When we came in this morning, it was a sweltering 64 degrees. But it's a little bit warmer now. So, and I expect it will be this afternoon as well. So anyway, we will see you at 1:20. All rise for the jury, please.
We're gonna leave out. I think I told you guys it was like maybe 10:35 or whatever the time the train left. So this is where I should have like made this mistake. So I drive to so Larson Ranch. At the end of Larson Ranch is a bunch of new builds, like construction, things like that. I drive to the new builds. I was gonna be like, hey, look, here knows how to, you know, fix it. Because if I get online and start calling people, then they'll be like, make an appointment. I figure I might find somebody that, you know, would do like a little side job and come and help us fix when I say carpet, I'm talking about fix the living room, the spot that I had cut out or whatever. So I did. I pulled up on the back part. There were some new houses being built, and there were some like Hispanic, and I'm not saying that to be like discriminatory. They were Hispanic people that were out there, and I was like, hey, do you know where you can get the carpet that is in the Larson Ranch model home? So I told him the model home, which was the same home that we had. I mean, I don't know if it's the model home, but I gave him the name because I asked, like, I looked online for the company for the name. I said, it's in this. He's like, everybody has that same carpet. Mm-hmm. Yes. So we got a roll of the carpet.
Where'd you get that from?
We got it from the guy on the scene. Like I say, on the scene, but like the construction area. So we got the carpet from the guy in the construction area. Well, I didn't get it then. He said he was going to bring it to me. So I gave him the address. And this is where I messed up. I gave him, and this is why I couldn't tell you this in front of Albert. I gave him our code to get in. If he was going to go fix it. And I just assumed working in the house, he was going to be okay, you know, whatever. And me and Gannon left. I just said, hey,
did you give him the garage door code?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And what about the alarm?
Well, if you go in through, say, like you're walking in through our house, there's no sensor. So we always keep it on our alarm, and you can walk in through the garage and the alarm will never set off or off. Never. Okay. And the reason for that is like there's no door. Like there's nothing that tells that door that it's open. You can send.
So you don't have a sensor there.
Right. So we just always, and the kids come in every day in the garage and never have to like set, you know, reset, anything like that. Okay. So me and Gannon go on. I don't remember exactly where we went first. I know we rode a little bit because I was looking for different places to buy the dogs some like different cute outfits because sometimes I get them at Ross. But Petco has some really good deals going on right now. So I was like, I'm gonna go to Petco. Gannon was like, at that point, it was like he wanted to lay down because his stomach was hurting. He wasn't complaining about like any like pain on his arms or anything like that. He just said he wanted to lay down because his stomach was hurting. So we were in Albert's truck. So we lay down. I mean, he lays down in the back of the truck. So he's just laying down, whatever. I went to Petco. I can't remember if I went in the store beside Petco. I know we went some places around town, just different locations.
What places did you go to?
I know I went to Petco. I know I went to a gas station to get gas.
Which Petco did you go to?
The one at is it Nevada and something?
Okay.
I don't really
The newer one, like that
It's
bigger
nice.
shopping
It's
center?
a nice area. That's the area I basically was in for. I wasn't gone that long for most of the time frame. That was the area that I was in, and then I made the wrong. When you're coming back and it tells you go this way, I made the wrong exit. Like I got in the wrong one, so I went back. I guess that would be I went back. I went north a little bit before I turned around to come back because I made the wrong one. So I get back and let's see, I can't. Did we go eat at that time? I feel like I didn't get anything to eat. Maybe I just got Starbucks. I could look at my credit card or something like that. See if you want to look and see what I spent that day. You want me to look?
No, eventually, yes.
Okay.
That would be helpful.
Okay. So oh, I remember what happened. Then I realized I had to go back to Petco. That's why we turned around and came back because I started off. I bought 2 outfits, maybe 1 or 2, and then I came back in Petco. And I got the rest of the outfits that were on there because I was like, oh, I'll go 2 more for this price. So I did go back to Petco twice. So I'm sure you'll see that.
In between, did you go?
Let's see, if we left at 10 something, it's like a 30-minute drive from Lorton Ranch.
Mm-hmm.
So if I got there, got gas, got Starbucks, maybe I was there at 11-ish. I don't want to say a time. Because,
So you go to Petco the first time, and then how long in between the first visit and the second visit to Petco?
Can I give you that, like, looking up?
A guesstimate or
maybe an hour?
Maybe an hour? Do you have like any tracker apps or anything on your phone? Because I know, like for me, I have that Life 360, and it'll tell me.
Want me to show you what we think? Okay.
It'll tell me, what my short trips are. It'll even tell me if I walked somewhere. It's freaking awesome.
Okay.
Yeah, I just get tracked by Google. I have Android phone, so it just tells me. My family likes to know where I'm at, so.
Well, I do that to Harley because, Harley, was the only child, and then her father was killed. So it's always like she and I, and like she was like really all I had until I got remarried or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So I kind of like do maybe a little over bored of stalking.
Hey, you know what? I
do that right now. I'm like, all right, let's see.
Do you have the one with the subscription? I'm like trying to figure out if I should get that or not.
I don't. She always says something about purchasing it. Mm-hmm. She said it would tell if
like
you
the
like
crash detection.
Right, that's what she was saying.
Yeah.
And she was saying that it was kind of like how the Apple Watch would do if you had a crash detection. It would alert the authorities. Let's say, yeah. Okay, this is, I don't know if this is like a service thing, but it's on. I would say, I would say hour-ish because I'm a very indecisive person when it comes to like shopping. So I had to go back and make my mind up. I can leave right here, but it's loading. I think maybe.
Can I see it? Maybe it'll give me better reception.
Yeah.
Oh shoot. Give a password or something. I can put it in.
No, I could do my finger.
Okay. Sometimes this corner, if you hold it up high, it'll. Because I know people watching, I want them to have my passcode in, and they'll know our code for a lot of stuff. All right, here we go. Is it working? No. Oh, that corner is like typically the sweet corner.
Hold it up here?
Yeah. We can set it down here. Let's see if it gets going. Okay. Okay, so you make the second trip to go back and buy more outfits.
Mm-hmm.
And then where do you go from there? Is Gannon still telling you that he wants to like lay down? How's he doing?
Something happened. There you go. Yeah, I told you this was a sweet corner. It says purchase could not be completed. I didn't purchase anything. The purchase cannot be completed.
Huh.
What does that mean?
I have no idea. I've never had that pop open before. The purchase could not be completed. Please try again later. Well, I mean, we tried. I guess it says to access signal, so.
Free membership includes 2.
How long have you guys had that app?
Oh, God. started driving for a long time.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe a long time. Yeah.
If I want to say, like, I don't, it's never had me do a purchase.
He just says. He didn't even ask me to put anything purchase because the purchase did not be completed.
That's bizarre. That is bizarre. You didn't hit anything. I didn't hit anything. Okay. So you go back to Petco the second time. Does Gannon, these places that
Sorry, I was gonna say it says crash detection disabled. Does that mean I don't have the?
yours looks different than mine does. And you don't have a subscription?
Mm-mm. Like it gives me, but it sends me all the alerts. Like it says like Carly arrived home.
Well, yeah. I mean, I get those too.
Yeah.
If you have certain places set, like
No,
work
I get
or
those.
home.
Yeah, well, I get the work at home, but it'll say completed a 4-mile drive, completed a 15
Oh,
mile.
okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like I get.
I think we might have different versions because mine is Android. So anyway, that's neither here nor there. So when you and Gannon are out running around to these places and you know, getting your gas and your coffee and Petco a couple times, and does he go into the stores with you?
No,
or?
but I parked, and I know you're gonna see this, so I'm gonna just say that I parked on the front, and like I don't know if you'll probably if you see the Petco cameras. I'm in the. Can I show you? Sure. I'm in the store a lot of times, walking back to the front door doing this, and my point of doing that is because I was making sure that I didn't see him like if he needed something or like getting out or whatever, and he stays in the car. Like I'll really stay in the car all the time with like if like Lena's in the car and he'll be like, "It's okay, stay here, buddy. We'll be right back." Didn't think anything of it because he had his Switch with him and he was playing his Switch.
Did he know what store you were in?
Yeah, Petco.
So like if he needed you or whatever else.
But and I did keep walking to the door several times, and I'm pretty sure I did it on the second visit too, walking back to the door just to make sure. Like if he was like, "Oh, sure, if I need you or whatever."
Sure.
So yeah, you can see that on there. So do you need to know like what I did in there,
so you're just in there shopping, and then
it wasn't even a long shop.
Okay.
Like it wasn't.
And then you come back out, and then where do you go?
So I know we were right in that area, like different places, but I don't think I stopped anywhere else specific to get anything other than Starbucks. I made a wrong turn, and then the 2 times at Petco, and I was looking for Marshalls, but
after the second time at Petco, did you go anywhere?
I think after that Petco is when we started to head home.
Okay, so you go home,
and I want to give you like an accurate of that if I pull this up because I feel like right after Petco we went home. I don't want you
to try and bring it up.
Yeah, I don't want you to think that I missed a stop or something. And I will tell you on the way there, we did stop and get gas somewhere.
Okay.
I can't remember if it was on the way there or way home.
Do you remember what station?
But we did stop and get gas.
7-Eleven.
Here,
Come and go.
If you gotta go.
I hate to do this. Yeah, I need to run out. I'm gonna come back. Okay. It shouldn't take me very long, hopefully. But please continue talking with Detective Houston, and then whenever I get done with that, I'm gonna come back in and we'll get back on again. Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to pull this up too. And it's
Sure. The USA app is being slow too.
Is it my phone?
I don't. You can try that corner again. It might. The floor is a little weird. So, after you guys left Petco, so did you buy something there that time or?
The second time, yes.
Okay.
And I know she kept asking me about what was Gannon doing, what was he, whatever, blah, 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 blah. So I'm going to say this about getting back.
Okay.
So everyone has been, about this whole thing about camera footage and this happened because we didn't see this or didn't see this. So I'm very sorry.
What do you mean, everyone?
So my whole family is being harassed. My mom is being threatened to be killed. My daughter is being stalked. It took me a while to get here because I had to put some safety measures in for her own well-being.
Okay.
And my family from back home is being threatened. People are saying they're sending people after them.
Okay.
All those things. So, you know, there's always a world of people making situations and saying, let's be a good person, but then threaten someone else.
Okay.
And so being aware of that's what was going on. So in between all that and all these people were sending me like messages, people were saying and blah, blah, blah. I didn't respond to any of them. During all that, there was something along the lines of someone checked neighbors 2 doors down or something, camera footage, and never saw anyone do this or that. Like, I don't know, like specifics. But my point behind telling you that is, if this is what you guys, and I'm not saying this is what you're basing stuff on, if this is what you're basing stuff on, is like in the day and age, timeline, security, things like that, you will see on somebody's security, Shannon and I run to the car at 10 something that morning and be returning at 2 something.
Okay.
So I remember specifically in the truck, I pulled it right in front of the ring. And like,
More ring?
yes, but we don't have a subscription.
Okay.
But according to these neighbors who can see all the way to the truck every day,
Okay.
they should be able to show you during those time frames that we run in, we run out, he runs back in, or whatever.
Okay.
And then
So you leave around 10 something and then you get back around 2 something.
I feel like it was like 2:35, 2:25, 2 something.
Okay.
Because I knew I had to be back in time to do a couple things, and then I knew Lane would be coming there. I knew Harley would be getting off work. Yada yada yada. So that was the whole thing. So going on from there, Shannon goes inside. I think first. I don't want to misquote myself, but I'm pretty sure he ran in first, and I had the bag for Petco and all that stuff in my hand. Now I don't.
Which store did you guys use?
We always go in through the garage if we typically like park like on the front part of the yard or things like that.
Sure.
So we go in through the garage.
Okay.
He goes in through the garage. I go in. I'm getting ready to put up the things, stuff like that. And this is where it got. I made a mistake. This is it.
Okay.
So as we got inside, I heard something, but I didn't think anything about it because I thought, you know, maybe Dana was like doing something. Maybe we were like doing whatever.
Mm-hmm.
The guy was in there. And I gave him the code.
The guy from the...
Yeah, it's all my fault. I gave him a code to fix the carpet. And he was inside. I noticed when I had like walked in and I saw we have like a little bookshelf thingy. I keep my shades in there too, but we also have like our guns and stuff. I saw it was open, but in my mind I thought maybe I left my shades or whatever.
Your sunglasses?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I didn't think anything of it when I heard the noise, and I just started walking downstairs. But I didn't walk downstairs with like a gun or anything like that. So I started walking downstairs, and then when I walked downstairs, I hear something again. Well, at that point in time, Gannon was on the sofa, and I saw him, and I heard something again, and I walked on around to where so Gannon's room is here, okay, and there's a storage closet here.
Okay.
And I heard something, and so I walked to the storage closet to open the storage closet. And when I do, it's him. And he was standing in there, and he had on gloves.
In the storage closet?
Yes.
Okay.
He had on gloves. Okay. And then he just knocked me down and like towards Gannon's room. And he was hitting on me, and it was like hard, like on the ground. Okay. And he was trying to rape me, and I just told her. I said, I have to tell you about it.
Okay.
And like from there on was like in a blur because I was trying so hard because Gannon had a table in his room, and I went back and hit my head on it. Like with him, Gannon runs inside the room and like tries to like, you know, be helpful, do something, whatever. And from there, it was kind of like a blur. Everything else that was going on because I was just like crying, I was freaking out, and I swear to God, I don't know what. I really don't know. I don't. Okay. I don't. And I'm just like in the moment thinking, like these memories of like, wow, you know, like the thing was open, he had the gun, and I didn't remember what happened there. And so I kind of like blacked out just a little bit. And so all these things are going through my mind as I'm blacked out. I don't know if like, I know he was like, when Gannon was like trying to get on him, I know he was like moving Gannon and, you know, like, and it was just all like, so like a cycle to me. And so I'm like out of it for a little bit, just for a little bit. And then from when the time I woke up, I say woke up, but like I kind of like that a little bit. And I immediately like freaked out. I was like, I couldn't find Gannon. It was like the guy was still in the house. Lena was on the way. I didn't know where Gannon was at because I was calling for Gannon. I thought he was hiding. Like I legit thought he was hiding in like maybe the other closet that was on the other side, the other, you know, whatever. I thought he was hiding. Like I was so scared. So I run up the stairs because I hear, you know, I know it's like almost time for Lena, and I hear that the Ring app had like an alert for someone at the front door, but it could have been just like Amazon or something driving by because there was nobody at the front door. And then I run back downstairs because in my mind I was like thinking, where is Gannon? And I didn't want to leave and like run outside and scream and, you know, go crazy because I did not know where he was at the time. And everybody says to me, you know, like, because I told Albert and them about it, and they're like, why didn't you like run to go get help? And I didn't want to leave to go get help, and I was terrified because I know Albert would kill me because Gannon was still in there.
Mm-hmm.
So then when I get downstairs, he has the gun, and he has Gannon, and I'm sitting there like freaking out, like what am I doing? Blah, blah, blah. And Lena does make it through the door at this time. Mm-hmm. And then so I go upstairs because I know that he was like, don't say anything, because I didn't know if someone thought like it was a cop, or, you know, if someone heard something, or I didn't know anything. So my thought process was, if I say anything, Gannon's down here, you know, I need to just be as cool as possible at like, because we order things on Amazon like all the time, you know, books and things like that. So it was Lena. So the reason I sent Lena away was because I wanted her to be safe too. So I sent Lena on a mission to go get like the mail. Lena, it never gets the mail. Nothing like that. I sent her on a mission to go get the mail.
Okay.
And so I just started making up random things for Lena to go do. And I looked at Lena and I said, she was standing there, I was like, just stay gone for a little while. Because I didn't want her coming back and then that, you know, like her in the situation as we were too. So like in my mind, I think if I say anything, if I do anything, I just didn't know what to do. I was in complete panic. So I go back downstairs again and I'm like pleading and like talking and like all these things going on. Like just back and forth with him. And why are you doing this? Why did you hurt us? Why are you doing these things? Mm-hmm. And then it just started being like a hustle and puzzle, like back and forth. I don't even remember how it kept going for, you know, like maybe I say 5 or 10 minutes, but I don't know if it was that long. And then he was like on top of me again. And then I kind of lied out again because he hit my head again.
Oh, really?
And then, and then I was on the table that was inside, like in between the red blue table in there.
Okay.
He forced me in there again, and he was trying to do it again. And I was just like losing my mind, like completely. Like Albert's sister was raped. And so like in my mind I kept thinking Albert's gonna be like I'm nothing, and I shouldn't have been thinking about that. I should have been, but I was, and that was all I could keep thinking about, you know, like was like Albert was gonna be upset, Gannon's over here, Lena's coming, all these emotions are running through there. And he was like, he asked me to give him a suitcase, and I gave him a brown suitcase, and then he hit me on the head again, and I was like, right here. He kept like hitting me right there like that.
Okay.
And so then he did that, and then I wiped out again. I was having a panic attack. And then I don't know what happened from there. I really don't. I don't know. I just know that I did lie. I did. When they came, I did say, get a lift, whatever. You know that.
Okay.
But he never did. He never left to go play. I just didn't know what to do, and I panicked in the moment. And I didn't want Albert to be like trying to hurt us. We kind of get a lot of fights.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And I just want you to know that's the only reason that I made up the lie, is because I knew that I didn't want to face the consequences of, you know, trying to explain to him all that was going on. Because he was saying to me, you're trying to make this about you. You know, this is not about you. And I knew all those things because I've lived in it. So I panicked and I just told a story and I was going to try to think of like, you know, plan. I'm sorry that it might have delayed, you know, like looking for Gannon, but I do not know where Gannon was. I do not know. I do not know his whereabouts from that point on. But it was still in the same time frame that I gave you guys. So there was no contradictory to that same time frame because it still was about 4 o'clock.
Okay, so go over the time frame with me. What was the time frame?
It had to be around like 4.
Okay.
Because Harley gets off at 4:30.
Okay.
And so Harley had just gotten home, or no, was on her way home or something. And my phone was like alerting. I knew Harley was on her way home. And I was going to tell Harley when she got there. I was going to be like, look, this is what happened. We need to get help. We need to call 911. And all I kept thinking about was, it's going to be my fault. Because I gave him the code. He brought the carpet. He did all that.
Okay.
And
did he fix it?
No, I had already cut it.
Oh, okay.
He brought the big roll of carpet. It's at the house. He brought that. Yeah.
Okay.
And
where's that at the house?
It's in the back storage room.
Okay. Is that the one that he was hiding in?
Huh?
Is that the storage room that he was in?
Yes.
Whenever you went down there?
Yes, I put the carpet back in the storage room. The reason I put the carpet back in there because it was laying like in the like. So the storage room was right here. It had fallen over at some point when all this was going on. So I picked it up and put it back, like on the thing. I rolled it up.
Oh.
It wasn't all the way rolled out, but it was like somewhat rolled out through the commotion, and I rolled it back up and put it on the inside.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you doing okay?
Yeah.
Okay. So the time
Good
frame is
gravy,
that
Marie. This woman, I
4
swear.
o'clock is whenever.
I don't want to tell you exactly 4. I don't like saying that because I
About
don't
4
want you-
o'clock was whenever. We can say about.
Okay.
This
okay.
woman is crazy.
And then what happened after that?
So
Did
Lena's-
they come home or?
Yeah, Lane is still out and about, Harley's home, comes home or whatever. I'm pacing the house, like trying to think of a plan of like, what do I do? And I should have like immediately like gotten on the phone, did whatever. But all I kept thinking about was, it's all my fault. It's my fault because I was going to say to me, you gave some stranger access to our home. You know, this is all on you. And in my mind, I thought I could fix it. Like in my mind, I thought I could fix this. And I don't know why I thought that. That was horrible decision making. But it also was in a very emotional state that in normal situations, people can say all they want. I will call, I would do this, I would do this. But if you're not in a situation, everybody handles things differently.
Sure.
And I was making an irrational decision in a panic situation when I should have immediately, being an educator, being all these things, it should have been one of those things where it was immediate, know how to answer. And you might think, this girl's going to want to be a flight attendant. She's got to be able to think fast. It was not that easy in the moment because my mind was in so many directions that I could fix it. I literally thought I was going to fix it.
Sure.
And that was where it went from there. So I was going to tell Harley. I didn't tell Harley. I paced around the situation and was thinking, okay, if I don't have any kind of like information, like if I don't have a plan in my brain by a certain time, that's when I'm going to call.
Okay.
And so that's how.
So you had like predetermined a time that you were going to call if you hadn't figured
I
anything
didn't
out?
come up with a specific time, but in my brain I kept saying, okay, I got to act soon. But I knew that, you know, I'm like thinking by 6:30, like I need to make a good decision because what am I going to tell the girls? Because they're going to be like, you know, like where's Gannon? Da da da. Like because we were going to all go eat sushi, so that was where that time frame would have been like, what am I supposed to do? Go get in the car and be like, Gannon's not going with us. I couldn't keep going on and on with the irrational decision of not calling 911.
Okay.
And I had to stop the decision.
So what happened? So tell me what happened as it went on.
So I called 911.
Okay.
And they said, hey, sorry, you know, this is not an emergency. You have to call this other line.
Okay.
So I called the other line and it was a 4-hour wait for them to get there.
Okay.
So 4 hours later, they came. I'm still in a panic set. I'm like, these people are, nothing I say is going to solve this situation. So I did say that can't live at this time. Again, I admitted it's a very rational decision because it could have been more helpful to be honest and say, this is the description, here's who we're looking for, instead of like the situation being like, he was gone. And that was horrible. I should have done that because I panicked.
Okay.
I need to make a decision.
Okay.
You know, and so from then on, that's when you guys came. They came through, asked me questions. They searched the house, every room, flashlight, you know, whatever. They went outside in the garage. They searched my car. Blah 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 blah.
Okay. And was Harley there at this time?
When they did the searches? Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Because she had it took like 4 hours. So it was like later in the night that this had happened.
Okay. So when you say they searched your car, which car did they search?
Like the car, my car, like the black car.
The black car.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, like so there was a deputy, there was like 6 or 7. And then one of those deputies that responded to the scene, he came around with a flashlight and he like searched like everything up and down every room, would ask me questions like, would this wallet be here? Would this be here? You know, like, would this be here? Would this be here?
Sure, trying to figure out what's normal, what's not normal.
And I put everything back in order. Like, like I told you I moved the carpet, you know, I fixed the situation because I was being stupid. And I should have told them what had really happened.
Okay.
And so he went through everything. He went through the outside, he went through the car, he went through the trunk, he went through everything.
Like he actually got into the car?
He wanted my ID.
Okay.
And he asked me, he said, do you mind if I look around? He goes in the garage. He opened my car. In fact, he left my car to open because the next morning the back door was open.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So he went in the car doors. I mean, I'm sure you guys have a record of who was in there. But he opened the car, opened up the trunk. He looked through the bags that were in the trunk. He looked through everything in the garage, the bags, whatever over here. Came back in. He did the same thing, and you know, like in different parts.
So he's trying to be like really thorough.
Yeah, like trying to be really, really thorough. He was going through every part of the house.
Okay.
And he asked me, was anything missing? And it was the truth. There was nothing missing because I did take the gun that he had. I did put the gun back.
Okay.
So.
Okay. Okay. So, was there anything else that happened on Monday? Like, did you talk to Harley about it or
about what I told you? Mm-hmm. No, I told them the first situation.
Like what you told our dispatcher?
Right.
That and that was that Gannon went to go play at a friend's house.
Right.
And do you remember the friend's house name?
I never gave anyone a name or anything at all.
Okay.
And also too, like, I didn't want to leave out any key points or whatever.
Sure.
I had my headphones on because when I was like upstairs when it all started, I had my headphones on, so my headphones were still on through the whole scene. So that's why if you ask me like where, like, did you hear any noises? Did you hear anyone leaving? Did you hear the alarm go back off? I had my headphones still on. They were still on my head.
When you came inside the house?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, like I had my headphones still on when I came inside the house. Like not coming in the house with them, but like in the house. When I went downstairs, I still had my headphones on.
Okay.
Yeah, like I did like this.
Okay, so help me understand.
Yeah.
So when you came into the house, you didn't have them on, but then you had them on when you went downstairs?
Yeah, because I came in doing like a normal, I would get ready to listen to music. I was going to work out.
Oh, okay.
So I you like move them back and forth.
What kind do you have?
Like I have Beats audio.
Like the ones that go over or like they come in?
Yeah, the ones that like they kind of like smash your head in or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I always have to
like
I always have to
on your head.
I always have to like move them, like back and forth and stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah. And that's what I was doing, like moving them when I was like, do I hear something? Because it's kind of like I heard something, but I wasn't sure that I heard something at all. And that's when I started when I'm there.
Okay. And are they like noise canceling or anything like that, or ambient sound, or do they just do like regular music?
I mean, I think they would be noise canceling, right? Because that would be.
I don't know. I think you can get them either way.
That would be Beats. I'm not sure.
I think you can get them either way. So I didn't know if you knew.
Yeah, I don't know. We have 2 different pairs, and the one we have 2 different, and I know one of them is the push you know, like push in kind or whatever. And the other one doesn't push in as much, and I have the ones that like. So that might.
Do you
be-
have two different pairs?
No, Albert, I'm saying like we have two.
As a family.
Yeah.
Okay. So which ones were you wearing?
Mine.
Okay, which color are those?
Like they're like a gold or maybe like a matte gold or
Okay. And what color are Albert?
black and red, I think.
Okay.
I think.
Okay. We just want to make sure
Yeah.
that, you know, like if we see them or whatever again, then we know which ones are yours,
Yeah,
which
yeah,
ones
yeah.
are his. So that it's like, you know, if you said that, that your head got hit and stuff like that, and we'll go back to that a little bit, but maybe if he like touched them or something like that, then we want to make sure that we get the right ones.
Right.
So was there anything else that happened Monday, like after the deputies left or anything like that?
No, so I went out to my car that morning because I knew that Albert was going to fly in or whatever, and so normal like routine, you know, like I got up, whatever. I got in my car and I realized that the guy had left the back door open, and then so I was like, oh, my car might not crank. And I, you know, drive out and I drive down the street because I was going to drive my car, blah, 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 to pick it up. And I decided to come back because it was too early. His flight wasn't coming in until 8:53.
Okay.
And I was going to like, honestly, just drive. I had to think in my brain, you know, I was like, this is the best thing, but I didn't. I just drove down the street, came back.
And that was in your black car?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then you ended up picking him up later?
Yeah.
If I had a first date with this woman, there would not be a second date. Her speech patterns drive me crazy. The yada, 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 the blah, 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 whatever, right. No way. There would not be a second date with this woman. I would be so annoyed after the first one with the way she talked. How do you have a conversation with someone that talks like this? No. Just no.
And you took your black car to do that?
No, yes. So what happened is I took my black car, but I sent him a message earlier and I said, hey, is it okay if we get a rental car?
Okay.
And he said, yes. I have a leased vehicle, so you can only put like 1,000 miles on it. And I'm like pretty anal about, you know, like I don't want to go over and that type of thing.
Okay.
So his car is very expensive on gas. So I was going to get I did get a little economy car, and I knew we'd be driving around everywhere. Everybody was like searching, and in my mind, I was like freaking out because I'm going to be blamed because they someone our codes and our home. And so I was like, I know we're going to drive everywhere all day. So I was like, I'm going to get a rental car.
Okay.
So I did. And so I got my rental car, and I left my black car at the airport.
You left it at the airport.
Right. Because I had to have a way to, like, I didn't walk. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So Albert asked me where my car was at, and I told him it was at French. The reason I told him that is because Albert and I get in a lot of fusses about this whole working and changing career thing that you guys, I told you about in the beginning. Mm-hmm. And that was like a personal situation that I didn't want to fuss with him about, you know, like the working and changing, you're going to give up your career for this, and this. So I just said, he knew I had just worked at French. So he knew that. So I said, it was at French, one of my friends brought me. That's what I told him.
Okay.
So that's why he thought it was at
That's
French,
not
but
the
it was my way of,
you
so he
should
thought
be
that
in a marriage.
I wanted he knew I had to go get my stuff from French because I stopped working there. So, and that's kind of, I wanted it to go with the story because I wasn't ready yet to tell him I wasn't returning at all to education.
You should be open and honest in a marriage if you
okay,
want
so he
to work.
doesn't know that yet.
Well, he knows that like I'm gonna be a flight attendant, and oh, never mind, I can't do it because I've been back and forth. You're gonna go from making I make like 60 grand to, I think they make like $18 to $20 an hour, but you can only do so many things like reserve shifts. You got my crash pads. So I'm back and forth on something I really want to do and the money. So I went back and forth with him on that, and that was just one of those things where I just wasn't prepared to be like, oh, you're gonna be a teacher again. Oh, you're gonna do this again. Oh, you're back at the school again. Blah blah blah. You know, so you're back at subbing again. So.
Who's going to stay with the kids
so
while
you
she's
drove
being
to the airport
a flight
in your black
attendant?
car?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What time did you do that?
His flight landed at 8:50 something, so I got there in time to park my car, and then I walked up to the thing, and he was coming down the escalator, and then I go over to budget, and I
This woman is
get
just
the
all about
rental car.
herself.
He's sitting on the little corner over here, waiting on his bag.
Doesn't care about
When
anybody
we
else.
walk out, we get the car.
Okay. And so where did you park your car at the airport? Do you remember?
In the short-term parking, maybe about like a middle.
Okay.
It's a long, like the short-term, I say. It goes from, you got the rental cars, a section here, a section. So it went to like the farther section, and maybe like over here.
Okay. Okay. And then, so you're in your black car this morning.
Right. Because I had to turn the rental car back in.
Okay.
Right.
Okay. So you picked your car up this morning?
No. So I took the rental car back last night because I didn't know what time situation, he's upset with me for not telling you guys first, so that, it could have been a quicker search or whatever the case may be. So I didn't know, like, I thought we were going to have to stay, like in a hotel or something. So I parked my car. My Harley picked me up because I was going to get a room at the hotel.
Okay.
And so I thought you guys knew that because it was Sheriff's there this morning. So.
Well, people are working different pieces,
Yeah.
and so I just want to make sure that while we're talking that I have all of the information, right? So if I ask you something that you feel like has already been covered before, I'm not trying to be a brat or anything like that.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure we have everything. We're all on the same page with everything. Okay. So you drove the rental car back last night, early this morning.
No, it was last night. It wasn't that late.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And then Harley picked you up, and you left your car at the airport still?
No. Okay. So I drove the rental car back, got in my car,
Okay.
left.
Okay.
Okay. So I didn't have anywhere to go because they're fussing at me and people were everything's going on in the searches and things like that. So I didn't really have anywhere to go, and some of my stuff was at home, so I didn't have a car to get gas. I didn't have anything like that. So I was basically like just, like going somewhere parking, like trying to stay warm because it got a little bit cold or whatever.
Sure.
So finally gave in. I was like, Albert, look, and he was like, I need you to tell me the truth. And that's when I started messaging her that, hey, Wood, I'm gonna come home and I'm sorry. I'll tell you exactly what happened. It's all my fault because I should have let everyone know that I gave someone the code, and I tried to replace the car. So at that point, I leave my car at the hotel, which was near Harley's work.
Okay.
And Albert was like, you guys coming? And I said, yes, we're on our way. I leave my car at the hotel the entire night and leaving Harley's car. We stay at home last night. And then I come back with Harley when she came to work this morning, and I walk over to the hotel.
Okay. So had you gone and gotten a hotel room and then changed your mind and decided to stay home?
No,
I parked your car.
No, I parked my car because I was going to get a hotel. And my thought process was, if we got in Harley's car and went home, and I didn't want people like his ex-wife is there, I didn't want people like, the domestic type situations like going on, just me, myself against, like her family and that type of thing. So my plan was, we'll just come back here and stay at the hotel if we have to.
Sure.
So that was the whole point of me leaving my car there.
Okay. Do you remember which hotel it was?
Yes, it's the IHG, the Holiday Inn that was right there.
Holiday Inn?
Yeah, and again, that's where the police were at all morning. Where my car was at.
We were?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it could have been something separate, but I just assumed because when I got in my car to pick it up, I'm just like,
work
at the one at Center Point.
Center Point? So over by like the movie theater and stuff like that? Okay. And it was sheriff cars or CSPD cars?
El Paso, whatever. White and maybe green, white and something.
Okay.
I just assumed they were there because you guys think my car was there, but I parked it there because first we only drove one car in case it came back. We had to stay at the hotel. So.
Okay.
So yeah, it was parked there.
Okay.
And then I picked it back up this morning. So.
Picked it back up this morning?
Yeah.
And then you came here, or did you go anywhere first?
No, I was just driving around because I was on the phone trying to figure out situations for, like, my mom was getting, like I told you, was getting all those messages. So I wanted to, like, talk to them because they were freaking out and I hadn't been able to talk to them in the last 24 hours. So at that point, my mom was like really worried that I hadn't told her, why are these people, sending her death threats, and so at that point in time, I had to make that decision to focus on making sure my mom knew, like, hey, listen, don't respond to, anything people say, and that type of thing.
So I do have one question. I know, like, and it was probably really frustrating. I know your husband was upset and stuff like that too. Like we took a long time to get out there for, I guess we were under the impression that it was a runaway or whatever.
Right.
So it took longer.
In her.
That's what she told them.
And so at that point in time, I had to make that decision to focus on making sure my mom knew, like, hey, listen, don't respond to, anything people say, and that type of thing.
So I did have one question. I know, like, and it was probably really frustrating. I know your husband was upset and stuff like that too. Like we took a long time to get out there for, I guess we were under the impression that it was a runaway or whatever.
Right.
So it took longer to get out there to you guys. But in the meantime, like when we did get out there, there was like all these people out in the neighborhood and like stuff going on in Facebook and stuff like that. How did that happen? Like,
Albert had someone else start talking on Facebook.
Okay.
One of the kids' mom.
Okay.
So she like initiated something on Facebook, and then of course all the people comment on it.
Okay.
Because the community page is a quite active page for.
Okay. I didn't know if you had posted something or if Albert.
Not originally. He had the little Cambria
Okay.
to post an original post initially, and then.
Okay. Is that like a friend of your guys's or?
That's one of the kids, Braden's mom.
Okay. 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 All right. So I want to go back a little bit.
Okay.
Just to
I think I could like use the restroom really fast.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Sure.
I didn't get to eat all this. We don't have to like be like. Is it?
No, we're coming back.
Okay. I was gonna say, was it like a long-term process or something like that?
No, you can just leave everything wherever it is, and we don't have to like clean up anything or anything like that. And I'll just show you where the restroom is. Do you want to leave that here or move what? Your hot pocket. Oh, you don't want to take it to the bathroom, right?
Oh yeah, I forgot. Put my poster on it.
Yeah, no, that's a good stretch break. Take a seventh inning stretch break here.
Got the horn section over here.
Yeah, because that isn't a regular interrogation room. That's like a victim advocate room. Because she's right now, they're still treating her like a victim, like her stepson was kidnapped.
Anything else? You need another coat?
Okay, thank you.
Water or anything?
Sometimes they don't fast forward. So it doesn't look like they cut something out. It's called the rule of completion, I think is what it's called. I don't know why they can't just say nothing happened here, so we cut it out. But they don't.
Yeah. No, I'm sorry, yeah. I know. I can't go to lose his job. If he loses his job, I don't know. I don't like it wouldn't work out that well.
Is she on the phone with somebody?
Yeah. I know. I'm not gonna do that because Albert loses his job. Okay. All right, let me do. Sorry, I didn't know you were on the phone. It's okay. Sorry, you know, a little caffeine. Oh. Okay. So I just want to back up with you. We kind of have like a good overview of everything, but so we can start really narrowing down to try and find Gannon and everything else like that. I just want to try and get some more specific stuff on everything. Yeah. So I did write some stuff down. So I did. So going back to the just a little bit to the fire part, you said that Gannon had some stuff on his arms. What part of his arms was that? Like I don't remember, like the inner area. You just point to like wherever, like in this, like in the inner area, like this. Okay, so like right here. Yeah, but like the burns were like not like you're thinking like round burns. It was more of like not like burns that are like this. Right here. It was more of not necessarily burns, but like a little bit like skin, like it was like skin peeling, like in. Okay. Yeah. Okay. And so that was like on his left arm, his right arm. It was on both arms because remember when I came in, I took the covers and like basically like got on top of both of, like on him and the fire. Not like him pushing him on the fire, but like you know, like I was just trying to get the fire out. Okay. And he was like hanging off the side of the off the side of the sofa. And he was still asleep? No, he was like saying my name, like he was alert, like what's going on because he had just like woken up. Okay. Yeah. So he was not having a full conversation with me, but as in just like calling my name, and he's like, "I'm so sorry." He kept saying he's sorry. He didn't mean to do it. Daddy's been got me for a year. So it was him thinking, "Oh my gosh, shoot!" Like kind of like waking up, being like, "Oh shit, I just made a mistake." Like we would say in the mind of a kid. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Thank you for clarifying that for me. Okay. So the next day, you go to, like, you're trying to figure out how to get this carpet fixed. And you said that you had already, you cut the carpet? I cut the carpet. Okay. Yeah. What did you use to cut the carpet? I had Albert has like these tools that are like wood working
Why
tools,
does that
like chisels, and I don't know the specific name of the ones, but they're like a little saw things. And I just like took the carpet and did like this. Okay. Okay. I mean, I didn't necessarily saw it, but I just kind of was like, they're very sharp tools. He has a lot of woodworking tools and stuff in the garage. So I just took one of those things. It's got like a handle. And what color? You know, like he is. Because I tried with the box cutter, but I couldn't. Like it wasn't like deep enough to like really pull whatever. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
because I tried a couple times with a box cutter until I get kind of like started the process, but then I had to get like a stronger object or whatever
Okay.
to do it.
Okay, sure. So you cut the carpet,
Mhm.
and then you guys are gonna go try to figure out how to like get this fixed or whatever else. So you said that you went over to like where some new construction is.
Mhm.
Do you remember? Can you tell me more about that?
I'm not familiar with the area. I mean, I could, if you want me to drive you there, or next, like, or whatever. I don't know, like, they give you street names if that's what you're asking.
Sure, that's fine. But can you just describe it for me a little bit better?
Okay, so like the school, there's the school in the back, and so there's a bunch of new builds
Okay.
that are in the area right near the school.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you remember, like, when you went to the new builds and stuff like that, was it like the first house in or like 12 houses in? Or
Yeah, I was
how far in did you have to go?
There was a couple, but I'd rather just go show you because you're going to quote me on me telling you an estimate of the number, and I don't think that's fair to me. So I can give you an accurate description of which house it was.
Doing that? You're
Okay,
gonna do
well,
this. You're
for
gonna do
now,
that.
let's go with what you kind of remember. Is like, do you remember, did you have to drive
Lord.
far in there or just a short distance?
I don't know what you mean by like far in there.
Like into where the new builds are.
So they're all like, you just go around. It's like in loops.
Okay.
So I don't know what you're asking.
Okay.
So far.
Sure.
I mean, I could show you. I just don't know your terms of distance that you're asking me. Like,
okay. Well, I guess like, so you're saying that they're like in a loop or whatever?
no, the whole area is in like there's loops, there's streets, there's
Okay.
like different sections of the new build.
Okay.
Yeah, so there's like, I can show you because you're going to quote me on me giving you hand motion and things like that, and that's not fair to me being on a
Well, it's not fair to
conversation. That's
him
just
and
not
then he's
fair.
dead
And
either.
I'm sure if I had a attorney here, he would say we're going to go
Good
show
Lord.
instead of just
Okay.
giving you something that would be an estimate.
So you went to the new build
Mhm.
and you found this guy and asked him about
Yeah, his name was Eduardo.
Eduardo?
He said, or Eduardo. I don't know how to say the Spanish names right, but Eduardo.
Okay.
Something like.
He's got
I may
5
have said it wrong,
Wiggles.
but I heard
I
Eduardo.
don't think she
With, like,
needs
a G?
any more.
Yeah. But it might be a J.
She does need to quit making up more details, though.
Yeah, but I'm not Spanish, but Eduardo.
So he said he told you that was his name?
Yeah, he said Eduardo. Yeah. And so
Eduardo.
maybe about like
Egg
5'8",
Eduardo.
really skinny. He had on a tool belt. Had on like a sweater vest, like a cold weather vest. I think it was red. I don't really remember exactly, but he did have blue jeans on, and he had on the combat boots or whatever. I'm assuming in my mind that this was just this was somebody who was he looked like he was like a legit worker. There was people, like on the houses. There was people working in different areas, so I didn't think it was that he was a legit, not necessarily a contractor, but someone that was going to be able to.
Someone knowledgeable to be able to. Yeah.
Right. And I didn't explain to him what had happened. Like, I didn't say, okay, this happened. I said, we need a piece of carpet. You have the carpet for this model of home.
Okay. And what did he say?
He said yes. And I was like, do you have the carpet? And I gave him like a hand reference of like the size that I would need. And he said, yes, we have a roll for that. They have I don't know if he said they had all of them have the same, and there's model homes or the same color. He was saying something along, I don't really know the definition of that, but some certain homes have the same exact thing and everything.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like, might have the same floor in one, the same, because a lot of the homes are the same every 5 houses or whatever.
Right. Like they have like 3 or 4 houses that they build over and over and over again.
Right.
Okay. And they put the same finishings in them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That was my assumption that I had taken from that.
Okay. And so he said that they had it, and then what happened next as far as like him having it?
So
you need to get that?
No. It was I just always check to make sure it's not my daughter.
Okay.
Yeah, because you have to wear your mom. So he said he was going to bring the carpet and fix it. And I gave him the code to get into the garage.
Okay. And you had mentioned that you thought maybe you would find somebody that would want to do like a side job or whatever else. Like, how much did he say he was going to charge you for doing this and for the carpet and stuff like that?
So we never had
made that just like that conversation. I just said, hey, and I'll give you a small donation. So what I did was I said, okay, I think my ex-husband, Harley's dad, he used to like work in like sheetrock and stuff like that. So in my mind, I'm thinking, little jobs like this, back home would have been like $10 an hour. Here, it's probably a little more, like $15, $20 an hour, whatever. And I said, I'll give you a small donation. You didn't ask me earlier about the part, so sorry if we messed up. And I said, I'll give you a small donation. And then in my mind, a donation was going to be $50. So that's exactly, I had cash. That's exactly what I had was the $50 like on the counter. And I explained that to him, that it would be on the counter. Thank you for, doing it. Make sure the garage is closed. And like I said, you didn't ask me all that, but I did go through a conversation. I just didn't be like, hey, bring the carpet. Here's the carpet.
And that's why
I don't want you to think that, because that is not what happened. I went through the process of make sure you close the garage back. We have a security system. I told him we had cameras. I talked it up through the conversation. Okay. To, let him know that this is the steps and, the processes and stuff like that were followed.
Okay. So let's talk about that conversation a little bit, just because we didn't, and that's why we should go back and get, more information and everything else like that. So he says he has the carpet, and then did you ask him like, okay, can I just have the carpet, or did you ask him like, can you fix it for me, or did he volunteer to fix it for you?
What do you mean just have it?
Like, did you ask him if he would just give you the carpet, or like?
I was going to be like a package deal, I was assuming. But it's just like, I wasn't asking for like the carpet for the size room. I gave him like the like the size. So in my mind is he's bringing a scrap like rolls or scraps or whatever. That's already some extra from the job.
Okay. So you didn't ask him to just like bring you carpet so you could fix it. You asked him to come and fix it for you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I had in my mind to fix it, but then I was like, you have to measure, and then like, because I changed tools, like one side was going to be like this length, so if you cut it different on that side, and it just was a little out of my thought process so that I could.
Okay, yeah. Have you if you've never done carpet before, I would imagine that like trying to patch something would be kind of hard.
No,
especially if you had to use different stuff to cut it. Okay. Okay. So he agrees to come to your house to fix it. So you give him the address.
Yes, I went through the whole spiel. Here's where it's at, like his money, how much we do back home. I mean, it was probably like a good 2-3 minute conversation.
Okay.
Of the specifics.
No,
that
her
needed
butt
to be
is
done.
towards
and
me.
I did that out of panic because I needed to get it fixed. I didn't want to put it on Craigslist because people say call me or this and they upcharge and we need to replace the whole section and things like that.
And did he tell you like what he would charge you, or did you just say this is how much I'm willing to pay?
No, I just immediately said that I was going to give a donation, like in the terms of I didn't really have a lot to give you, but can you like hook me up? But I kind of was like, can you like hook me up like that? Being more of like a please do this for me, I really need it type. I don't have a lot of money.
Like a favor?
Yeah, I mean, because if he's on the job working and he makes so much an hour and can make an extra $50 that day, that was 150 might turn into 200.
Gotcha.
So in my mind of thinking of doing that was back to the times that Harley's dad would do the same thing. He would be like, don't go pay a subcontractor. Just go get someone who wants to work after hours, or whatever. And so that was my thought process. That'd be cheaper, faster. Someone will come do it right away. And then we're done with the situation.
Okay. So, what did you tell him as far as like how to get into the house and stuff like that?
What do you mean how to get? I just gave him the garage code.
Okay.
And I explained where the carpet needed to be replaced. So,
okay.
There's no when you enter the home, there's no specifics. You just upstairs, downstairs. That's it.
Okay. So you told him it was downstairs and kind of the area that it was in, or
you walk downstairs, you would have saw it.
Okay.
It wouldn't have been like you needed to go search for it. I mean, that's common sense.
Oh, her grammar is terrible.
I don't understand you common sense. I'm saying to the person that's common sense, oh, that's carpet, Because see, I had took the rug right here when I showed the police when I came. I had took the rug and put a piece of carpet that was on it. But the problem with the piece of carpet that was on it was that was a piece of carpet that was from the outside. Oh, like, you know what I'm saying? So we walk on it and
It was like an extra piece.
right. And I mean, sure, they could have, used the same carpet, but I needed a carpet to fit a specific size. So if someone had extra carpet, then why not go ahead and fix the whole thing, And we could have a little extra roll.
Now she's showing her butt.
Hopefully there's ever an emergency or anything like that.
Okay.
So yeah.
Okay.
I tried
Because I thought that there would have been some somewhere. Like
in your house?
Right.
Okay.
You watched me
like
play with
sometimes,
it.
I knew when we had our home, we sold it, we left our square, what are they called? The hardwood floors. And we left maybe 10 little sheets
Didn't you? You
and
watched
things
me
like that.
play
So,
with
I thought,
the
but
iPad.
in my mind, okay, no, I'm just gonna go. I hadn't seen anything, so I had to, go find it. Yeah.
Okay.
And you act so much differently when you're trying to be impulsive and hurry up and get it done, quick decision. When I probably could have just been like, hey,
Silly.
let's look at something that we have maybe in the back corner. We could have cut a piece out or something like that. But I didn't want to go mess up another lady's house.
An old lady's house?
Another lady's house. Well, her house. Like the renter, like the owner, we rent from them.
Okay, so you rent. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you guys owned.
No.
My bad. Okay. So, so you left, so you went there, you said that he was about 5'8".
Yeah.
Okay. What color hair did he
I
have?
say 5. My husband's 6, but just a little bit shorter, skinny, dark hair like mine. You might think I'm Hispanic, so I'm really brown in the summer, but
he wasn't here too. You're Hispanic.
I know, but people always think that. So skin complexion was a lot darker than mine.
Okay.
So, I don't know if you want me to give you for a skin complexion thing, but I would say middle to tannish
Okay.
color.
And was his hair did it have texture to it? Was it straight? Was it curly?
Well, he had a thing on his head, so it was like a little, I don't know, hat piece or something. And it was just, I can't tell you a hairstyle because he had a little brown strap thing around it, but it was just almost jet black hair.
Okay.
But it wasn't long.
Okay. And then, what was his face shape like?
Maybe a little chubbier than mine.
Okay.
More rounded.
Was there anything about his face that stands out that would help us be able to find him? That would we be able to be that's the guy right there? Did he have?
Well, I was wondering if there was some bad saying, but maybe a little bit of is it a crater? They're the little holes. I don't say holes. No, you know how you can see some people and it's got a little holy skin from the acne.
Acne?
Yeah, stars.
Yeah, that's really good stuff.
Yeah,
so,
so
acne,
scars were kind of present just a little bit there.
Okay.
And not bad though, not super bad, but it could have been even more wrinkles or whatever. But it's just a little section of right here, but you can tell it was just from age or whatever.
Okay.
Or maybe even from dryness. I don't know. I wasn't giving him a skin consultation, but I do remember there was little spots here.
Okay. Did he have any facial hair?
Yes. He had a mustache that went right here, around in this area, and that was completely it.
Okay.
It went like this here. The.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm trying to give you this because I don't know how to say the wording.
Okay, just the mustache.
Yeah.
Okay. And you said his hair was jet black. Mm-hmm. Do you remember could you tell approximately how long it was?
For his hair?
Was it long, short?
Yeah, I just told you that. I just said it wasn't long. It was the belt barely fit around it and flat, little flat pieces here.
Mm-hmm.
So, not bald, but not long. Nothing was hanging on the shoulders or anything like that.
It wasn't a military cut or anything like that.
Yeah, no, not a military cut or anything else.
Okay, so kind of medium length.
Mm-hmm.
And then, how old do you think he was?
I would say easily late 30s, early 40s.
Okay.
But and based upon me thinking that too about the facial structure, how you can look at some people's skin and the lacticity or whatever, and it's different. So those little, you could tell that had been there for a while.
Okay.
Almost like it was I don't know if that's sunburn, but almost like you could just tell something had been That's a very unique feature I just wanted you to have, because that wasn't something that, you know, like, hey, did the person have lipstick? This was, you know, on the face that would be permanent.
Sure. Do you remember seeing any tattoos or any other like
No,
large
I didn't remember seeing, I just remember the vest. I didn't see any tattoos. He had a shirt under the vest. I don't know, shirt or jacket.
Okay.
I mean, like, I say under the vest, but like, you know how you have the vest over and people wear the shirt? Yeah. That's like a Colorado thing, but kind of.
What color was the jacket? Do you remember? Or
I just remember the red part, because remember I told you earlier, I was like, I think it's red, but I was talking about the top layer.
Yep.
Yeah.
That the vest was red.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I didn't know if you remembered what color the shirt was that was underneath.
No, I
or if
don't.
you- Okay.
I don't.
And then you said he had boots on.
Yeah, he had on like the rocky boots, or like the construction boots that they were
Okay.
like,
Do you remember what color they were?
yeah, they were that light tank or like a sand.
Okay.
And he had, remember I told you he had the belt thing. I know everybody had the belt, but I just,
You said it was a tool belt?
yeah, it was like a strap thing that had his pocket. I mean,
Okay.
and remember I told you that at the scene. I don't remember like a specific color. It was just, oh yeah, you know, you see somebody, you're like, oh, person in a black shirt, or whatever. I didn't. Okay. I do, but the face did stick out, and I wish I was good at drawing, because I'd want you to notice that or whatever. And it was like more rounded, kind of like craters type thing.
Sure. And then, and you went through the fact that, so you guys left there and you went to a Petco?
Well, we already talked about, I don't know if I got gas beforehand or not, but I told you guys I would be more than willing to give you the information from an exact travel for the route, but we
Why
immediately
are you
left
doing
the
that? I already
Worcester
told
Ranch
you that.
area. That's what
Just
that-
tell him again.
So what was, you had said you were going to leave him the cash on the bar. Did you go back and put that there, or were you going to had you left that there whenever you left?
No, so we have, I always have like everything that was in all the notes and everything like that was in the drawer that sits on this side of the kitchen or whatever. Okay. I had cash put in there because I had gotten, I was playing the lottery. So I got cash back from the lottery, and I had already laid it out on the counter. My mindset was, the reason I already laid it on the counter was not because I had it predetermined I was going to leave it out for a specific person. I already had it laid out on the counter because I was going to give that money to Harley, because Harley has been paying on the dog, because Chance, we financed him.
Okay.
I say finance him, but she's paying him back or whatever. And we always give her a portion of Chance and a portion of her car payment. So I was going to give that back to her anyway.
Okay.
And so in that moment, I don't even remember when I came in that I checked to see that the whole month, I left her $100, but I didn't check in the moment if that $100, so when I walked in, I didn't say, hey, there was only 20 there. And my mind wasn't thinking about, you know, like it was gone. So I thought, you know, okay. But in my conversation with him, here's how much you want to do, donation, blah, blah, blah. So when I come in, I didn't think to go look to see if he left the remainder of the $100. Like that just wasn't in my mindset, because
it was already there on the counter whenever you had left.
Right. And that was just because when Holly got in, I was going to tell her that was usually like I Zilly her money, or, you know, like whatever we pay.
What?
Zilly.
Oh, I haven't heard of that one.
Yeah, everyone else does Zilly, like, so it's kind of like Apple Pay or whatever. Okay. They usually like I Zilly her money or things like that. But I realized this, I haven't had my USAA credit card in such a while, so I didn't have a way to, to go get it or whatever. So I had lottery ticket money.
Okay.
So I was like, I'll just use the lottery ticket money that had been stashed in to go buy new lottery tickets.
Okay. And do you remember, was that like when you put it out there, was it like 20s?
Yeah, so it's always 10s, and the reason it's always 10s is because I tell myself I'm not playing anything like above the like a 10 amount.
Okay.
And I go to the Safeway all the time and put it in that machine.
Okay.
If you put more than $10 in that machine, they're going to keep it. You have to.
Oh, okay.
You have to ask, like, you know, I put a 20 in there. You got to spend 20 in lottery ticket.
Okay.
So
you had
expected the guy to
$10
take
or $100 and $10 bills
Yes.
on the counter when you left.
Yes.
Okay. So you weren't worried, you didn't have to go back to like put that back out for him before you went out.
Yeah, no, and I didn't intentionally like leave it and say, you know, whatever. In my mind when I left, because I didn't know like, hey, what time. I didn't have a specific time. I knew I needed to be back before Lena, but usually Holly gets off at 3:15. So I was assuming she might beat me back home.
Okay.
But she works. Remember I told you like they were having people having to take shifts and all that. So she ended up working till later in the day.
Sure. Okay. All right. So, and then you come home. Let's talk about what happens when you come home. Okay. And I know that, that it can be difficult to talk about. So,
and I didn't want to talk about that part without, I'm one of those people that tries to like not think that mental health is always an issue or like things like that. And in my mind, I was afraid of the whole like, oh, it's causes mental health problems, like that type of thing. So
sure.
Talking about it, I'm trying to like, don't think if I'm like emotions, I'm trying to be the blocker to think that I'm not going to let that be a stigma that I'm going to have mental health problems because of this. So that.
No, and what I was going to say is because, I've been a special victims unit detective, and so I've had to investigate different types of assaults and sex assaults and stuff like that with adults and children.
Right.
And so I just kind of want to let you know, and this is, I would let anybody that I was going to have this conversation know that that's what I've experienced with, and that it can be a hard thing to talk about, and that I understand that. And that it can be kind of a sensitive subject, and like people don't always want to say specifics, but for us, like, to be able to document everything and to be able to really pursue it, we have to get into the specifics. And I just want to apologize up front for that because I know it can be uncomfortable. Does that make sense? Are you okay?
Did she answer her? What is happening?
Do I have to talk about that? I don't want to I don't want to be dreaming. It's so anymore. I'm sorry, you don't want what? Dreaming. I want to dream anymore. Maybe I keep saying it. Like in my mind, I keep saying it. And I'm trying to block it. I'm fighting a battle, blocking out exactly everything, Sure. Well, so if you just ask, like, I can say yes or no. I just don't want to be like really specific in terms of, are you talking about like, you're going to ask me questions about like, so what I'd like you to do is start by telling me what you remember hearing whenever you came in that day. And then, and as you walk me through it, I'll have to ask you some questions. Okay? Yeah. Okay. So you, and correct me if I get anything wrong, okay? You had said earlier that whenever you came in, that you thought maybe that Gannon had come into the house first.
I'm almost positive he went into the house first because I had to get the bags that we had purchased.
Okay.
Like the Petco bag.
Sure. And you guys came in through the garage, correct?
I want to say the garage. I'm like 80% that it was the garage because we parked on the front with Albert's truck.
Okay.
Excuse me, why are you hitting me with your chair?
So you come in through the garage. Gannon has already come inside. What's the first thing you remember seeing whenever you come inside?
I usually always go in to think about, hey, I need to let the dogs out. Hey, I need to do this. Like that is my mentality, is to go in to do that. And the alarm could tell if no, it won't, because I had put those things on there. See, that's where the hard part is, because I can't give you the exact time, because yeah, but it might. And some of the sensors, remember I told you I had the things going on, and we had put the little towel things on them or whatever. Some of the sensors were picking up, but some of them weren't. So I can't give you the exact time. If I went in, I could tell you if I went in and went upstairs or went downstairs first by the motion. But the motion was all off because I had put
towels.
Right.
You hadn't pulled those down from the night before yet.
Yeah, in my mind, that was not like. Some of them, like the one in the corner, like hangs off the side, so it might have picked it up or it might have not. So if it wasn't for that, I could tell you by that, did I go straight in and go straight to the basement? Because it would say like,
Well, so
there's most activity.
I want to, so with this kind of conversation, it's really all about what you remember and what your perspective is. Okay.
So I remember it was just basically being, like normal because I'm excited. We got, new clothes for the pets and we're coming in the door, yada, yada, yada.
Okay.
The days halfway through, I knew I had specific responsibilities to continue out the rest of the night. My brain hadn't said, hey, you need to go check or anything with the money yet because I just wasn't on that, that direction yet.
Sure.
I was on the direction I wanted to work out, I wanted to listen to my music, I wanted to like relax. That was my mindset. So it wasn't to be like, okay, this here, this here, this here. That type of thing.
Sure.
So it should have been because I gave someone the code to get into our house, but in my experience in Lorton Ranch, it's been that, most everyone has people, they give people their codes and let them come in and fix things. And, like you can do the Amazon packages and have them delivered inside the door. So I wasn't thinking, like I need to run in and check, make sure it's okay. If I felt that I was doing a harmful situation, that would have been my first off, I wouldn't have done it. But second off, I would have went in immediately and been like, did he fix what he's supposed to do? Did he think something from the home? That would have been my initial thing. So it was a normal, I want to listen to music, I want to work out. I don't know, I might have got something to drink. I don't, up and down dogs, that type of thing. That would have been my, mentality. But what I didn't hear anything until I had my headphones on and I thought, like, it's one of those things where you thought you heard something because, like, the downstairs, if anybody makes any kind of noise, like a boing, it's like, it echoes really loud.
Oh, really?
Like it has like a louder echo through the vent.
Okay.
So even sometimes, whether you're asking about noise counseling or not, even like having things on or not, sometimes it's just the way that, they're sitting on there, you hear something, and that was like, almost like an echo noise.
Okay.
And that was, and below my room would be that storage room.
Okay.
So
you were in your room when you heard that?
So when I heard that, I don't remember if I was, I know I had the headphones on.
Okay.
I don't remember if I was in the room or walking back and forth because I had a big speaker box over here. And then either I played the big speaker or played the headphones or however on the big speaker back and forth. So I don't know if I was like here, there. Again, I wish I could give you the motion thing because that would give you a better time, like a 254 or whatever, 55 here, like that. But when I heard it, that's when I was just kind of like, oh, did I hear something? Remember, I even told you earlier, I had a couple of times before I even thought that would be of a concern.
So when you thought you heard something, what happened next?
So I don't remember if it was one or two times or whatever that I kind of was like doing this here and like back and forth. And that's when I told you that I, started to walk down the stairs. And I told you that Sienna was on to the right of the area.
Okay.
Like when you walk down the stairs, he was on the right of the area.
Okay.
And the guy was over here.
Okay. And was the guy just out or?
No, the noise was probably because of like moving around, I guess, or whatever. And the door was like almost not necessarily like a semi-crack, but well, maybe a little semi-crack. I don't know if he was looking out, like peeking out or anything like that. And so I noticed that someone was right there. And that's when immediately it was just, there was no, it wasn't like, hey, how are you? It was, if someone's in your home, they're not there to, when they're not supposed to be doing whatever, they're not there to like talk to you. It was immediate from then on. That it went to that. Again, I came in.
Okay.
Tried to get on.
So let's slow all that part down.
Okay.
Okay. Mm-hmm. So you go downstairs. You notice somebody's there. What's the next thing that happened?
So I noticed that he was there. And he had. I told you when I went in my room earlier. One of the things that I remember triggered. Not that it triggered, but I thought was odd. But I had my shades, and I remember I told you my doors were open to the cabinet in the room.
Okay.
So I noticed that they were open. So that kind of, my mind was like, did I leave that open? But that also set off the fact of when your brain runs rapidly and you're looking, you're like, gosh, that's why that door was open. That
so like you put it together.
Right. I put it together very, very quickly. And so that part ran back in my mind. And so immediately when he saw that, he saw me, I don't know if the intentions was to come in that soon. I don't know the intentions if it was to do anything because I don't think the intentions was going to be like taking a thing somewhere. Because it was, he already had on gloves. He already had obtained a gun from our home, like had already, you know, done those things. And immediately it was in attack mode for me.
Okay.
And from there, and oh, I didn't mention to you, I did go in the cabinet. I take lorazepam for anxiety, and I was like already super anxiety from like having all this, you know, like going on and stuff with the like fire and stuff like that. So I took 2 lorazepam. So I did go in and take two lorazepams and blah, blah, yada, yada.
And that was in the cabinet, the lorazepam, or was that somewhere else?
Like in the kitchen?
No, you said that you went in. Where was?
I'm sorry. Like in the kitchen, we have a kitchen cabinet. I have to say that to you.
Okay.
The cabinet that I'm talking about, the doors are, is a bedroom cabinet. I say cabinet. It's like a armoire, like a small one that has doors that open. Okay. I should specify cabinet thing or something.
Right.
The bedroom one, the kitchen one would be where the
medication.
Right. So I did take. That's why I said I think I might have got some drink or something, but I did take 2 of that. Okay. And so that I did do that, and then I did come down with it.
Okay. So just so we're clear, the kitchen cabinet was where your medication was. Describe for me the armoire in the bedroom where the shades and your gun was.
So you want to know like what's in it or like what?
What does it look like? What color is it?
Sorry, so it's silver, like a chromish color with like glass.
Okay.
And it does have handles, like a little knob that you can pull on or what, like pull open. And then of course they have like I keep my important documents in there, like a passport. Or
does it have drawers or anything?
No drawers.
Okay.
It has the insert,
like shelf.
Yeah, the shelf.
Okay. Perfect. And where does that fit in your bedroom?
If you walk in the room, like say I'm like opening the door, walking in the room, it's exactly right here.
Okay. And does it sit on something or does it have its own feet?
Like is it on feet?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I just want to make sure that we're
it has its own feet. Okay. Yeah, and like if I had to do like I don't know what samples or whatever, I just wanted to tell you about the medicine because I know she's like, but I mean it's prescribed to me anyway. So.
Yeah, true. That's
yeah, and I had already taken one that morning too, so it was just I only have taken a panic attack, but I just had taken.
I would say that
a lot of it. I've heard that, but I'd taken. Yeah, I don't take any at all unless I'm having a panic attack.
But
and I had
it was a little bit more than usual.
Right. Just because it was just
piece to diagnose.
You know, like the whole anxiety of it.
So you go downstairs and you see him, and you said that he had already found a gun.
He had already been in the home, like in our home, like moving, like I say moving, like doing something, because you wouldn't have just walked in and known, hey, there's something here. You had to go in, and most people would probably look through drawers and things like that. I don't know. I'm not making that assumption. That's what it is. I'm just saying he had already obtained one. So I'm kind of like, I can't speak for what, you know, like what went on or anything. Okay.
What, can you describe the gun for me?
So it was our black gun.
Black gun.
I don't know what make and like what the brand was or whatever.
Okay. Was it? Do you know whether it was like a revolver or like a
no automatic?
Automatic.
Yeah, like you just pull the trigger.
Okay. And is that like, and do you know the caliber? Maybe.
I think the 380 maybe
380
or 9, one of those.
It's okay. Now I can't see the chat, Shadow.
So you said it was your black gun. Okay. How many guns do you guys have?
4.
4? Okay. What kind are they?
I don't know the big one that Albert has. It's kind of like an AR something.
Okay.
And then there's the shotgun. And so I think they're both 2 380.
380?
Yeah, like I think I think it's like a 380. Like they're both 380s.
Okay. And are they both black or like sometimes they have like the colorful one?
Yeah, mine's like a teal color.
Okay. Do you have a black one and a teal one?
Yeah.
Okay. 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 I just wanted to cover that really quick. Okay. So you go downstairs, He's already obtained a gun. You think it's your black gun.
Well, no, I don't think. I saw the color black.
Okay.
So I was assuming where I told you that my mind went through that was like
That it was
our black gun.
right.
Now, at that time, I wasn't 100% if it was or not because there's plenty of black guns.
Sure. So tell me what happens next.
So, do you want me to go through the whole like it's all again?
Well, we need to know like more specifics about it. So you said you saw him and that he had the gun and then he attacked you. How did he attack you?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we will take a recess until 3:15. Again, don't discuss the case among yourself. Don't discuss the case with anyone else. Don't do any research about any aspect of the case.
What just happened?
We can have everyone back in the jury room at 3:15. We'll be able to and rise for the jury, please.
What just happened? Rise for the jury. For what? Are they taking a break?
Thank you. May all be seated. Record should reflect it.
It's like, that's about right.
No, because I know there's another video that's, I don't think, it'll probably be mid-morning Friday where they get to me, so.
Not sure we're gonna finish this one today.
Yeah, we may there will be some empty time, I think, in the room that we'll just push through, but when I mean empty, nobody's in the room.
Great.
Yeah.
But it's not gonna be like 30 minutes, right?
I can't remember. Honestly, there's a chunk though.
Okay, well, we'll just, if we get it finished today, great. If we don't, we'll finish it up on Friday. And my docket tomorrow is virtual, so you can leave everything here.
Okay.
You don't have to clean off tables, you don't have to do anything.
Good. Thank you.
All right. All right, thank you, Court will be in recess then.
All right.
So what it's called a SANE exam, and they're done by forensic nurses.
Okay.
At the hospital.
Okay. So it's like in the actual, people wouldn't know that's what you're there for.
No. And so, I mean, well, obviously the nurses would,
Right.
but not like just whoever else is in the hospital.
Right.
No. And so, because it is like because it's a forensic thing and because it's part of a criminal case, obviously this person who assaulted you, so that we could gather evidence to make sure that, when we find them, that we can prosecute them and stuff like that. We would want to take you over there to the hospital and we get the forensic nurse to come and talk to you.
Okay.
And then they have paperwork to go over with you, just like any other kind of like bureaucracy or anything else like that, right? And they get your permission to gather that evidence from you and to do an exam. Okay. And they're all female, all the nurses.
Okay.
So, and they have their process that they go through and they collect all that evidence and then that's turned over to us. So it's not too late at all to do that.
So that was
But we need to know what happened because just like if, and this is just like a totally off the wall example, but like if your kid comes in and tells you, hey, mommy, I'm hurt because I fell down. Well, you need to know where they fell and how they fell and whatnot so you can help them.
But that's the easy, easy thing. But when you're doing several different things in your brain, and not to mention you're being violated physically. It's hard to give that specific, you know, details. I remember the pushing me in the room. I remember having my head hit. I remember those things.
Sure. And what I'd like,
I remember my clothes getting taken off.
Okay.
Okay. But I don't want to be telling you this got taken off. I don't want to be on that.
And that's not what it
I would
is.
tell that to like a nurse, you know, in the specific, so that that could assist in the process. But maybe I would. I say I would, but I don't know. It's just a hard thing to be like, okay, your pants are tight. You remember this, you remember that, like that.
Sure. And really, we need to know like the narrative of it, and there will be some stuff that I would ask specifics of. And if you remember, you remember, and if you don't, you don't. Or what you can say is, you know, well, I remember that, but I don't want to say.
No, I'm not trying to not tell you anything. It's just a hard process. I guess maybe I'm thinking you're asking me too much detail. Then maybe I'm overthinking what you're asking me. So do you want me to like I said, do a play-by-play of what I remember? Like as far as like moving?
Like, well, just start at the beginning and tell me what happened. Okay.
So, all right. So when he pushed me into the room,
okay,
I remember like a battle process of like, you know, like back and forth, you know, like that type of thing. I remember that type of thing.
Tell me more about that. The battle back and forth.
Well, if someone, he's not much bigger than me, so it's not like it was this big, powerful person that, I mean, I feel like I'm fairly kind of a little strong. So it wasn't just here, get on the ground. It was, you know, like getting, like move around the room. I don't really remember like which direction.
Sure.
After I hit my head the first time, that's when it started to be a little blur into what was happening then.
Okay. So, and remind me, what was it that you remember hitting your head on that first time?
I think I want to say it was that red and black table. I'm sorry, red and blue table that was in Gannon's.
Red and blue table?
I feel like it was the red and blue table that was in Gannon's room because I remember like going back to hit my head.
Okay.
What are you doing?
You keep motioning back here. Did
yeah,
you
like
the back of your head?
Right, yeah. So like it was in like, well, there was a couple, like the ground was a big force, but I was also fighting back. So I don't want you to think that it would have been some sort of, and I did have like, I was gonna like show you that I did have the board.
Quit worrying about what people think.
But I did have the ability to push back some because he wasn't like overpowering that. It was just like, here you go. And
sure.
That sounds awful to say, but okay.
So when you got pushed into the room.
No, Elle, we're gonna have to reschedule
and
it.
you got pushed, like you guys are doing this battle back and forth, and you hit your head. Did you end up on the ground first?
I don't remember. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I don't. I just remember hitting my head, and I remember the next time I hit my head, the second time that he came back after me and tried again. So there was a couple of times that I kind of was in and out of it. And not to mention, I had taken lorazepam, a little extra than usual. So it was, you know, a little bit.
Do not eat those flowers.
I did not know. I'm like that, but it was
sure.
Kind of like being like,
what'd I say?
Sure.
It was almost like I was out, like blacked out.
Okay.
Because it was one of those things where I could like hear what was going on, but I didn't like know what was going on, or vice versa.
What do you remember feeling?
Stop.
There was not like pain as far as like your female part. I feel like the pain was on the struggle of like your body was tired.
Okay.
So like it's tired in trying to like, your brain's telling you don't give in, but your body is just in a tired mode.
Okay.
And that was, it was more of like, and I just almost like I was giving up, but I wasn't, you know, like once we were, you know, I can't talk about.
So are you saying like once did he penetrate you?
What are you doing?
I remember my clothes coming off.
What is
Not
up
my
with
top
you
part.
today?
Okay.
Remember the bottom part, and I don't remember if this was the first time or on the second time, which wasn't that
What is up
successful
with you
time.
today?
I remember my clothes coming off like on the bottom, and I remember having my top on.
Okay.
And I remember I was pushing like pushing back.
Sure.
And then I like out of my mind, it was almost like a little blur because I hit my head again. Like you know, you're like trying to push up, like to push somebody off, and you get pushed back down and hit your head.
Okay.
And then I kind of let it. Yeah, we did it. Like
I'm not gonna. Here's the thing: is that this conversation, like what we talk about, is not. I'm not gonna run and talk to your husband about or his ex-wife or anything else like that. Okay.
I don't want to give in because I wasn't. It wasn't. I didn't agree to it, but at that point it feels like I did give in.
Okay. And thank you for telling me that. I appreciate that. When you say that you gave in and that he completed it,
I don't remember about when I say completed. I mean as in.
Yes, she is.
I was able to like I had that bolt of energy to.
I don't know what's
get
up with her today. She's messing with the
I don't know
goat
if there
and
was like
Grogu
completed.
and the
I
flowers.
I'm not want to think about that.
She's acting like a regular cat today.
So I'm not asking if he like ejaculated or anything else like that. That wasn't my question.
I'm sorry, that's what I thought.
Who
So
are
my
you?
question
What
is,
is Noah's
did he
shadow?
put his penis in your vagina?
Right, yes.
Okay. Do you know? Okay. Sorry, that question. And that was when you were on the ground? Okay. And you said that he was pushing you down. What part of your body was being pushed down? I don't remember. Okay. So you said that like you kind of like came back up.
At some point, I don't remember.
Okay.
I don't want to give you wrong information about step by step about my body being violated. I don't think that's fair. Like I don't think that. And then every time I have to keep saying to you like, if it's happening, I have to say that to you again, and I have to say it to you again. Difficult.
Okay. Was there anywhere else that you were penetrated?
No. You mean like an area?
Anywhere else on your body?
With the penis?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no.
Okay. And then at some point it ended. Okay. What happened next after it ended?
So, but it didn't end at that direct moment because remember Gannon comes in.
Okay.
Like
tell me about that.
Gannon comes in to like jump on him.
Okay.
Like, to like kind of help me out.
Okay.
And so I don't remember anything but like laying back, and I remember that I could like hear that Gannon had came in.
Okay.
I could hear that he knew this is not what you're supposed to do.
That Gannon did?
Yeah, like Gannon was aware that someone was trying to harm me.
Okay.
He might not have understood the complete in essence of it, but he understood someone was in our home and wasn't supposed to be doing what he was doing.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
I mean, our home we're very open. We're always like, we talk about like, oh, you don't have a girlfriend, you don't do this until you're married. So,
Okay.
So he's very aware of, like that's not how things happen.
Sure.
In his mind. So he came in at that point in time. And then I do remember that Gannon was Like, I don't remember, I don't think thrown, but
because all
like,
the lies.
he can't jump on a big guy. That's a big guy to him. You know, 5, 6, 7, 8
Carla?
is a big guy to him. Sure. Because he's or something. And I don't remember from there. I just remember that Gannon tried to jump on him, and I remember Gannon was over here at this point in time, and then it was just kind of like a blur about what happened. But I do remember after. And when I say finish, I don't mean what you're asking me about exactly. And I do remember when that was like getting up, that it was a situation. So that was when he had the gun again, and afterwards, not necessarily at him, but had the gun and had Gannon.
Okay. Can you tell me more about that?
So I just know that in the way he had him was kind of not necessarily at like a here, or if I had like a dummy to show you, it was more of like a.
Can you have a look?
Okay. It was more of like a just wrapped around, but like Gannon was he recognizing like the gun, he wasn't trying to at that point fight back to him. He was just crying like to me, like to help him. And so that's why I made the decision to try to send the other kids somewhere else, because what if I would have ran for help at that point in time? I had every opportunity to run, probably where I should have done some sneaky technique of, I thought about it after, I should have like gave Lena a letter, or something like that and said, hey, go to the mailbox, take the neighbor's letter. Like, this is something I thought about after, but I didn't think about it at the time. Okay. Like in the time frame.
So when you were on the ground and Gannon came in, what do you remember hearing?
Him yelling.
What was he yelling?
Like he was yelling my name, like directed specifically at me, as in like
Gannon was?
Yeah. Like,
what does he call you?
He goes, well, I just remember I told you about my name thing.
Yeah, that's what I was asking.
Yeah. So he was saying Tesha.
Tesha?
He was like saying, are you okay?
Okay.
And then that's when he realized that wasn't. Like, not that I wasn't, but he realized I was kind of like in and out of it.
And what were you saying?
I was like immediately like doing the first part was doing the first time was doing the pushback, like get off of me, get off of me. So I wasn't said that, but I wasn't communicating with Gannon.
Okay.
Like I wasn't saying Gannon go, do this specifically, or like I didn't say like run go do it. I didn't say anything directly that I recall. Okay. Now maybe I did that I recall wasn't specific direction, to guide him in any direction. That was more of like a battle, like a back and forth thing instead of being. But at that point, I do remember like when I was down and you kind of get like that little concrete where your head jars back a little bit, where your head jars back a little bit. Kind of made me a little like dizzy a little bit.
And was the man saying anything?
I don't remember anything but noises.
What kind of noises do you remember?
Noises?
I can't guess. That's the thing, right? So like I can't put words in your mouth. I can't guess. So I know like I'm sorry, pleasure noises.
Yeah, I don't know how to describe it, like pleasure noises, but like sound.
Okay. And so he's making pleasure noises, and then Gannon comes in and yells your name. What does the man
I don't remember specifically. He just came and yelled my name, or could jump first, but
okay. What does the man do?
It was more of like a this, but he was still inside of me.
Okay.
Kind of. I say kind of, but like he's moving.
Okay.
So obviously he's got to put more. Got to put more like force on your body. Okay. And that's just when I just started to cry, because it was like a giving up, kind of like a giving up type moment.
I'm sorry that you are upset by that.
And it was just, Cause what, I mean, why are you supposed to do it that point?
Sure.
If you keep trying to fight, but they already taken something from you that you only have pursued yourself.
Sure. Do you remember Gannon saying anything else other than your name?
I know he was hollering help at some point, and I think that would have been when he had. I don't remember. Oh gosh, I don't remember like any anything other than. Oh, I think I feel like I remember the second. I don't remember around the second time of the battle he was saying get off of her.
Okay.
But I don't. I'm telling you, when I tell you that, and I hope to God that you are never in that situation, but it's just almost like a blur because you're so disappointed in your like emotional feel, like your self-worth.
Sure.
Like and how you feel about yourself.
Sure.
You feel like you're nothing.
What did you smell when this was happening?
I was going to say that to you. I forgot to, like earlier, and again, you didn't ask me that because I wouldn't think about. I could smell like a very strong like paint or like a almost like a paint, like someone had been painting or like they were around a house that might have had the drywall, almost like it was like a work smell.
Like you're doing this like the drywall. Are you talking about like paint or like the texture smell?
Yeah, like the powder of the drywall. You know how like you sand.
Put a picture in
has
the
like that
community
smell.
section.
Like I could
of Shadow.
smell like that part on them, but I feel like at one point I thought I smelled alcohol.
Okay. And you said that your ex, Harley's dad, did drywall. So the drywall smell is something that you would be familiar with?
He would have did it a while ago.
Sure.
But I know like in our home and things like that, I'm pretty, I don't want to say like know a lot about drywall, but just from being around the work sites growing up, I think with him, I was young when I was with him. I remember a lot about, like drywall in general. So
sure.
I don't know if it's specifically drywall. It's more of like a sandpaper-ish smell.
Okay.
Like
did you smell anything else? You said you smelled alcohol.
At one point, I remember smelling like not like a deep, strong alcohol smell, but I could have like a sense of alcohol, like a breath of it.
Sure. Sure.
Come up like aroma.
Okay.
And it kind of was like I don't know, like almost like a foodish, like a salsa type smell. I remember at one point.
Okay.
Okay. If you kind of like you walk into a restaurant and it smells like some fresh tomatoes and that.
Okay. What do you remember feeling on your back?
Just a couple of days before this, I have been having like a lot of lower back pains like already.
Mm-hmm.
So it took that like pain away. And it was almost like it was just like, because I'm getting pushed back, but I'm straining.
Mm-hmm.
So it was almost like I felt a little bit of nerve, but I didn't feel it. Like I didn't have any, hey, there's a back pain. Oh, back to this. It wasn't like that. I knew that there was nerves being shifted or, changed in some direction.
What?
And it was floor. Kind of hard on the floor.
And just remind me, you went upstairs and told Lena to go away, basically, to keep her safe. And then you came back down, and that was when he had Gannon, or he had Gannon before you did that?
You mean?
Like when you said that he had his arm wrapped around?
Right. So once he had him, once I came back, because once I got up and whatever, there was a ring. Remember I told you about the motion and so he grabbed him then. He had him still when I came down, but
You grabbed him then?
right. Remember the ring is what triggered because there was the first ring that wasn't there wasn't anybody on the ring. There was no one there. Because I think I went up and down, or maybe I don't remember if I went up one time and down or up one time twice. I don't remember exactly, but I remember there was 2 alerts.
Sure.
Or 2 triggers to the door.
Okay.
You know, and I was like, yeah, so 2 triggers. I feel maybe it was 2 times because the first time there was nobody there.
Okay.
There was no. Something must have set it off. Yeah. So and then there was Lena was the next trigger.
Okay.
But I knew the next one was Lena because I knew the timing almost perfect, and you can hear from our house when the bus hits its brake.
Okay.
So I didn't have to go look at an app or anything with that because I knew that, you know, timing was just the same as normal. You know, that you can hear this is right there. You can hear, you know, kids are on the way, like that type of thing. And
sure,
I knew it was Lena, and that was my first thing I open up, I let Lena in, you know, I had a conversation with her just like it was a normal day. But then that's when because I didn't want to be like, here, go. I did quickly say, here, go, whatever. But I wanted to not just open the door and be like, here, go right now.
Okay.
I had to at least make a 30-second, 1 minute, you know, maybe I'm exaggerating 1 minute, but 30-second dialogue of here, I need you to go get milk.
Okay.
Or here, go, you know, Daddy said go rent your bike. Or
sure.
That type of thing. Because later on, you know, I knew she was going to have to eat snack at some point, and I figured just that later on she was eating. I figured out another time she eat snack. I was worried about getting her like, out and about that time.
When
I'm sorry, I should have given her a note. I should have given her a note.
We don't, you know, we don't need to go into like what you should have done or shouldn't have done or anything else like that. You know, things are never perfect, and we can beat ourselves up for 100 years about things we should have done.
Right.
Right. Okay. So that's not. I'm not here to judge you or anything else like that. I'm here to understand what happened,
right,
and try and gather as much as we can so that we can help you and we can help find Gannon. Okay. When the attack was going on downstairs, you said you got hit? Your head got hit a couple of times. Were you hit anywhere else?
Probably, yeah. Are you asking like about like punch or like?
Yeah, were you punched, slapped, kicked?
I don't remember. I don't remember being hit anywhere else.
Okay. Do you have any injuries?
I don't have like any specific injuries here because I was grabbing like this, like like pushing up. Most of it was just like head. I don't say trauma, but head force on my head, and then the nerve in my maybe spine. That part.
Okay. And then
I did like have like a little like this about a little part like right there was like bleeding.
Okay.
And then my nails, I know they look crazy now, but they were, and then of course that was the burn mark, so that was so my nails were like that because when I get nervous, you know, like I don't know or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But that would have been from me.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you go upstairs, tell Lena to go, and then you go back downstairs,
right?
And he still has Gannon. What happens next?
So he still has Gannon. Hold on. Can I like be? Can I try to read?
Yeah, do what you need to do.
So like he was the first time my body, and then he has Gannon, and I don't want to make sure he's not hurt, so I go upstairs, come back down. Oh, that's when he was asking. Well, he wasn't asking me. He was demanding different things. You know, he was demanding like I probably didn't tell you that earlier, but I do remember that now.
Okay.
He was like demanding things from me. He was demanding me that I was not to say anything, that there would be consequences. He didn't say the word, there would be consequences, but it was in a a louder tone of direction of saying.
What exactly did he say?
I don't remember exactly. I just remember there was some sort of, you gotta make sure you don't tell anyone at the door, you know, and I had common sense enough to know if he had Gannon and has a gun that I'm not gonna make a stupid decision. So coming back down, at that point in time, I remember being like, what, like, I don't remember if I was pleading or asking, Gannon was saying help. I didn't have a weapon. I couldn't just go grab and hurt him. So somehow, I don't remember exactly what, we end up being in it again, like being in a commotion again. And that's the second time that he was attempting to try. And that's when I kind of went completely a blackout, and I don't remember, you know, I remember I told you he was demanding different things, and I gave him a brown suitcase. I gave him a box that was in the room. He asked me, he demanded the brown suitcase. Well, he didn't demand the brown one, he demanded a suitcase, and I just gave him the brown suitcase.
Okay.
And in my mind, I didn't know.
Can you describe the suitcase for me?
I don't remember. I just remember we have like 10.
Okay.
I just remember the brown.
Is it like a check bag, a carry-on bag?
Yeah, maybe like about 27 inches, maybe.
Okay.
Like,
So
you
it's
know,
like one you would check, not one you
No,
carry
you
on.
can't check 27. You can only check 20, 21. So
check is the ones that like you give to them.
Right. It can't be over 21. Thinners or whatever can't be over 20. It has to be over 21. It doesn't have to be over 21 check, but if it's over 21, it can't be a carry.
Right.
So the bigger.
So it was a bigger one?
Yeah. Okay. So like I'd say about 27.
Okay.
Inches or I say inches or whatever. And I thought he was gonna put things in our home in it, like take all of our stuff and like our anything that needed. I thought he was gonna like take the gun.
What did he do with it?
And take, like I don't know. I provided what he asked for or demanded, and then we got into it again because there was yelling, and I don't remember what we were yelling about, but it was just anything I could do. If I give you this, take everything, and we just whatever, and
okay. And you said that he wanted a box.
Yeah, that was one of the things I'm trying to remember all of it. And that's why I said I thought he was going to pack our, like, whatever there was in our home. Originally, I didn't think that he was in our home to take. Remember, I told you I didn't think he was in our home to take something because he was trying a gun. But at that point, I thought he was going to, like, clean us out with, or I say clean us out, take whatever he could.
Like steal things.
Yeah, like steal things from us because you can, if you're in Morrison Ranch and you're like, oh, I'm going to the airport, but it doesn't look like you're walking out the front door with a TV. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So that was my mindset of like.
Oh, so you think that he was going to, correct me if I'm wrong, but it sounds like what you're telling me is you thought he was going to take stuff from your house and put it in the suitcase in the box.
Right.
It looked like he was going to the airport.
Yeah, like
not like he was stealing.
Yeah,
from you.
yeah, and I don't want to say specifically the airport, but like it looked like to make it
travel.
Yeah, so like in my mind, I'm just thinking he's about to clean this out, but I don't really care. Take everything.
Sure.
That he wants to take. That was like in my mindset, and then I remember there was like talking or yelling, or I don't remember how we got to part. The second part, but I remember he wasn't able to. And of course, between all that, I mean, I wasn't running around naked. I had to put my pants back on.
Sure.
And that was a awful feeling. Like, I mean, it wasn't like, I just ran upstairs and I had to, like put myself back together.
What do you mean by put yourself back
like
together?
My pants. Like I couldn't. If I would have showed up at the front door or whatever with Lena or anyone. I mean, I do like walk around in like shorts and all that. But I'm saying like it would have been, and like you say, we're not going to go on what it should have done, but it could have put off alarm to this is what you need or whatever. But this is my daughter. Is it okay if I just let her? Uncle wants me. Okay.
Sure. Do you remember? So can you describe the box for me?
Brown box.
Was it like a cardboard box? Yeah, like a wooden box. Yeah, like a metal. Like, did it have stuff in it?
Yeah. No, like there was nothing in it, but it was just a regular like shipping boxes. Like that's why I mean that makes common sense of I'm putting stuff in there but he could have easily have gotten that himself, but he would have had to have let him again and go, but that that was his way to have control of the situation.
Sure. And where was that box at before you got it?
In our storage room.
Okay.
Yeah.
And is that where the suitcase was as well, or?
Yeah, I got the suitcase and the box, and I was saying things because I did think he was going to rob us. Like I say, like, take all of our stuff, and I started out with being like, upset about being robbed, but then it was like, take anything you want.
Mm-hmm. It sounds really scary.
Yeah, it definitely is. Because in my mind, I'm like, but I knew if I am given into the situation, then I can get what like what I would expect the result out of it, which would have been everybody would have been safe, and he's going to get what he wants. And his intention was he saw someone that he wanted to take advantage of.
So you give him the stuff. There's another altercation, and you said he couldn't, and you kind of trailed off.
Yeah, like he couldn't at that point in time like take my pants back off. It wasn't like the first time because I was more of in a like lackadaisical thing at that point, because once we were like when I hit my head the next time on the thing, I think that hit some sort of spot that I don't really remember after that. Like,
where was Gannon when that?
I don't really remember
altercation
after that. That's where it kind of was. Everything from then was a blur, and so it was me telling you that was like, what do you mean you don't know what happened after that? And no one's going to, understand that unless they're there in that moment that I don't remember.
That's not what I'm saying at all. I have to ask the questions, right? Because if I don't ask the questions, then somebody later is going to be like, well, what happened? What happened next? Where was he? And I can't say, well, I didn't ask, right? Like I have to ask the question.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I wasn't. Yeah. I was just saying, like in general, not specifically.
Right. So if I ask a question, I'm not trying to like make you feel bad or anything else like that. I'm just trying to understand and make sure that we cover everything.
Right.
Okay. So you say that you hit your head again. You kind of don't know what happened next. Do you remember, or I guess, can you tell me how this ended?
I just remember like being out of it, but I could also, like in my mind, like I could hear, like loud banging, but I don't remember, I couldn't see, like what was going on or anything like that. I just, almost like I could hear a little bit of a struggle, but I don't know what was going on.
Okay.
And that for me is hard because I need to know, like, and I hope that, cause like dreams, I'm like, maybe I'll dream and remember what was going on, or maybe I'll have like a recollection later of, oh yeah, I remember this, but I clearly have been pounding my brain to give it to you about like exactly what was happening.
Sure.
At that.
Sure.
At that point in time.
What's the first thing you remember after the incident, after the attack, the second attack?
I just remember being like, where's Gannon? And I was freaking out because I didn't know where he was at.
Okay.
And I didn't see anything that would have told me. And I thought he was hiding.
Okay.
Like I thought maybe he was in the closet or, you know, somewhere hiding so that he knew, you know, like he would be okay, like away or whatever. I thought he was hiding.
Okay. What was the first thing you did after this happened?
I was calling his name because I did think he was hiding.
Okay.
And at that point in time, once I realized that he wasn't hiding, I went into that mode of like, okay, I'm fixed this.
Help me understand how you understood that he wasn't hiding.
Well, because if I am saying to him that everything that I assumed that everything was, I didn't see the guy in my like sight.
Mhm.
I'm assuming that he was hiding, you know, like in my mind. So like I didn't see the guy, so I'm assuming he's hiding. So then I'm asking him, you know, like Gannon, where are you? Gannon, I'm assuming he's hiding. So then I'm asking him, you know, like Gannon, where are you? Gannon, or maybe he was in the closet or, you know, somewhere hiding so that he knew, you know, like he would be okay, like away or whatever. I thought he was hiding.
Okay.
She does not explain
What was the
herself
first
well.
thing you did after this happened?
I was calling his name because I did think he was hiding.
Okay.
And at that point in time, once I realized that he wasn't hiding, I went into that mode of like, okay, I'm fixed.
Help me understand how you understood that he wasn't hiding.
Well, because if I am saying to him that everything that I assumed that everything was, I didn't see the guy in my like sight. I'm assuming that he was hiding, you know, like in my mind. So like I didn't see the guy, so I'm assuming he's hiding. So then I'm asking him, you know, like Gannon, where are you? Gannon, where are you?
Okay.
So then when I realized Gannon would come out, or again, I can't say we do different things at different times, but if Gannon thought it was safe, he'd come out. So then, in my mind, to be honest with you, when I said I'm gonna fix this, I thought Gannon was still hiding. So when the detective like searched the home, I really was hoping that that's what was going to happen, and he had been scared to come out because he didn't know if it was safe. Or maybe if he was like, you know, had hit his head or something after what I don't remember, but he could have been, you know, hiding and maybe he got, I don't know. I don't want to make assumption of how he could have maybe not been aware or alert. My thought process was when the guy said he was going to the house that I was going to find him, like we'd find him, that's when it really set in that.
She's not making any sense at all.
And I didn't know where he was at.
Has Gannon ever hid in the house before?
Anybody understand what she's talking
Not
about?
I'm aware of. I mean, they play little like back and forth of like, you know, like hide behind the sofa or like boo, but it's only like, you know, a little bit of time. But but we don't have like a violence of, you know, him seeing another man hurting someone. So I would think in that moment he would have been hiding.
Okay.
But he wasn't, you know, prone to be like, I'm gonna hide out. But his personality is very in like actually getting along with people and that type of thing. So
yeah, I didn't think that somebody had talked to the school and like they said
I
that he was
thought
pretty
she said
back
that
and
he jumped
right,
on the
quiet.
guy's back.
right, and that would have been
Now she's saying that he hid from
he
him.
was on his
What?
medicine. So he has a different the way he acts is differently than when he isn't.
Sure.
So he would be a more hyper, you know, so that's why I would have expected, you know, that he would have come right out. But then on his medicine he'd been more like zoned out, how to make decisions correctly because he would have been he's just like that when he takes it,
give it to him. He can't do any schoolwork unless he has medicine.
Okay.
Like, I mean, reading off everywhere. So my mind was thinking he didn't take his medicine, you know, so.
What's his behavior like when he doesn't take his medicine?
It's not bad. Like, it used to be where you couldn't get him to focus on anything. Like, if he went to church, he could not sit in church without electronics. And I know that might have been a little bit willful, but it was, he needed something to have that attention. But for the ADHD, he needed something to have that on. So without his medicine, he could, and like on the hike, he might run way up there, and then we catch up. You know, because like that much energy.
Okay. And is that what it was like on Sunday?
You mean at the hike? Yeah. It was like he had the burst of energy, but then his stomach was, when his stomach got hurt and he didn't see him. That's when he took more of he was able to control it because he was focusing on his obsessions on cleaning his body. Okay. I mean, imagine like walking around.
Sure. That would be uncomfortable for
right.
pretty much anybody, I think. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What happened to the gun?
So the gun, this is how I knew. I didn't know in the time that the gun was out. I didn't know the time ago. I just assumed with the black colors that it was. You know. So remember I said that I put the stuff back in the closet. I put everything back the way it was because obviously at that time I had told them what had happened because I was in that mentality of I'm going to fix it. So I put everything back in the position that it was, and he did not take the gun. Where he couldn't have because the gun when I left it would have been upstairs, but I didn't bring it downstairs. But that was our gun, so that's how I knew for a fact that he had to have our gun, or either he had it in the process of stealing it and somehow it fell, and he maybe had another gun. I'm not sure about that part, but I do know that I put it back in it.
So where did you find your gun?
Correct. My gun over there.
After it was over, and you said you were putting everything back where it belonged.
Yeah.
Where was it whenever you found it to put it away?
So, like at the carpet, because the carpet roll piece had like fallen off, so it was at the carpet.
Okay. And and you said the carpet was kind of
like leaned
in, but kind of had fell over coming out of that storage area.
Right. So it was like, I want to say it was in like pieces. I want to say it was
the carpet or the gun?
No. I want to say that the carpet had like not necessarily multiple pieces, but I remember maybe different directions. I don't remember, but I feel like I saw different directions.
Okay.
But yeah, it had fallen over, but the gun was there. I didn't see where Gannon was at. That's why I assumed in the situation that he was hiding.
Okay.
I didn't think that there was a concern, at the time that,
Okay. Describe for me what Gannon's room looks like after this happened.
I just remember putting things back together. Like I say back together, but like I remember I had already like straightened out his room from before because when he had the like burns and stuff. And I do remember Gannon was I do remember Gannon was bleeding. And I think from the muscle could have been something with his arm.
Okay.
But I do remember he did have like blood and stuff like that. I do remember at some point that he was bleeding. I want to say, I remember he was not just on me. I feel like at some point in that, and might have, when the first time he might have like landed on me or somehow I was like, hold him, not necessarily hold him, but feel like he was there.
Okay.
So I had that like knew he was here, but yet I was still taking advantage of.
Okay.
And but yeah, back to what you said about the ring. So I put like everything, back in its order. I want to say that it might have been 15 minutes or 20 minutes. I don't know. It would have had to been, so it probably would have gotten off at 4:30. It might have even been, sorry, it might have even been a little bit longer that I remember being out of it. And the reason why is because just the time frame.
Okay. And this all happened on Monday, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure that I had it all right. So you put this stuff back together. You found the gun on the floor next to the carpet that had fallen over. Where did you put the gun?
I took everything and put it back because when I had to tell like Albert, that was the first question that he asked was like, where are all the guns? Are they all here? That type of thing. So I put them all back together.
Okay. And I don't live in your house, so I don't know where it all back together is. So where are the guns typically stored?
Either in that shelf that I was telling you about.
The silver one?
Right. Or in the closet.
Okay. And so
I put the other guns were never had never been touched until you guys.
I haven't seen you.
Well, a year apart. So they were already in the closet, but the handguns usually are in different sections, which would be accessible in case of emergency. You don't need the shotguns to be that, that accessible. So I put my handgun was already in its place.
Your steel one?
My handgun was already like in its place completely. I mean, I don't know if it was in the exact same location, but my handgun was present.
Okay. Where was it at?
What you just told me.
In that,
yeah.
in that.
Council first for a minute. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take about a 10-minute recess. So if I can have all of you head back to the jury room, we'll be back in 10 minutes. Don't discuss the case among yourself. Don't discuss the case with anyone else. With that, all rise for the jury, please.
We only got.
Oh, I didn't tell you about the situation yesterday. So like, I'm watching it.
I know, it was funny. Timing was perfect.
Yeah, but I was doing it for you.
No, yes. And then he stood up, so I'm like, oh, there you are. That was fun. I needed some humor.
Yeah.
Some humor.
Like, how do you and then, so I was like, I was like, okay, I'll be back to the vibe. I got to see something that's not your I got it at the station. They were like, oh, yep. And then I thought, no, the audacity. Oh, I can't make it. Yeah, absolutely.
That's why I read.
I feel like, I don't know, if I like my asking.
Sorry, guys.
During the day.
All then when you guys, I guess you guys, I'm sorry, when in your department, I guess they went through my closet or whatever.
Okay.
They still left the guns in the closet, but you know, they weren't in the same place that they were.
Sure.
And so Albert took all them too because he was like, oh, well, I don't want you to harm yourself and things like that. He was saying those things to me, so he took them all and made me give him mine as well.
And that was today?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have a history of trying to harm yourself?
No. Say things like, he tried to say something about like, I'll grab a knife. That is not true. I do not do that. Like, I have never done anything like that in my entire life. Never received any kind of counseling for anything prior to anything like that, disturbing somebody, nothing like that. So there would be no, you know, like reason. And right there in the beginning, that mental health thing, I've always tried to put a blocker up because I know that, you know, things in your life can cause a problem. And I just never, I never did anything like that. Like, I might be like, I was raised in the country, so it might be like someone says something, and that's a funny thing, like, you're without, you know, like that type.
Sure, yeah.
But not anything that would have been like, I'm going to cut myself and harm myself. He was, you know, like in his military mode, protection mode. And,
well, he cares about you. That's good, right?
He wanted to just take everything away. Okay. From there, so.
Okay.
He was like, I don't want you to hurt yourself. And I was like, what?
So I just want to kind of like sum up what I think about, or what I kind of know generally about what happened on Monday. Okay. So Albert didn't go to school that day, or not Albert. I apologize.
Oh my God.
Gannon didn't go to school that day because he was not feeling well and because you guys wanted to get the carpet fixed. Right. You went to the new build area. You met Eduardo. And you arranged for him to come over to your house while you were gone to work on replacing that piece of carpet for you.
He said, come over to my house while I was going to work on replacing that carpet?
Yeah. You gave him the garage code and stuff so he could come in and
but he said I was gone when we replaced the carpet. I was gone shopping while he was
gonna do the carpet.
Okay. I thought you said it. I was making sure that you hadn't twisted the way I said it.
And that's exactly right. I want to make sure that nothing's twisted.
Yeah.
Okay. So you were gonna go to Petco, do some running.
I didn't have to go Petco. I had to go shopping to get dogs some new. Yeah. Just had to do that.
Yeah. So you were gonna go do some shopping, and he was gonna go fix the carpet. You left the house around 10:30-ish, 10:30-ish, and then you go. At some point you got gas. You went to Petco twice.
And I think Starbucks earlier, but it was actually Dunkin' Donuts.
Okay. Coffee? Yeah. Dunkin' Donuts, maybe? Okay. And then you get home about 2:30, 2:30. You come in and you said you wanted to listen to your music and work out.
Yeah, I was in the kind of like donut mode, not in the remembering, oh my gosh, it's going to fix something.
Okay. And then sometime between that 2:30 or after you got home at that 2:30 time frame, you were getting your headphones, putting your headphones on, music, zone out, whatever else you thought you heard something. You went downstairs, and that was when this attack happened. And then what time does Lena come home from the school bus?
It depends. They change the school hours. It could be anywhere between 3:15 and 3:30.
Okay.
Depending on.
So 3:15, 3:30 is the typical time Lena comes home. You don't want her to be in danger, so you send her out to go ride her bike and check the mail. And you go back down. Another altercation happens. And whenever the next thing you remember is that you kind of come to and Gannon is missing.
Right.
Okay. So, and that was probably like around 4 o'clock. Rough estimate.
Yeah, because it would have been, or it could have been 4:30. But it wouldn't have been after 4:45, because let's see, Hollywood took 30 minutes to get home, so she hadn't got home. Lena was still riding her bike or out and about. Yeah, it had to be 4-ish.
Okay.
4:15, no later, like I said, than 4:45, because that would have been already like on her way home.
I think I have a pretty good idea.
I'm pretty sure that was exactly right.
Okay.
Because I think because then I sent Harley and Lena to Dot Street. Yeah. Yeah. So Harley had a jig Lena.
What is the you have an alarm on your house?
Mm-hmm.
What company do you use for that?
ADT.
ADT. Okay, to write that down. And you have the same. Is the passcode for the ADT stuff the same as like your garage door code and stuff like that, or?
Like, you mean like the login?
Like when you go in to disarm the.
Oh, yeah. No. It's different because the alarm is Gannon's birthday.
Gannon's birthday?
Yeah.
Okay. 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 I'm gonna take a break. You need to use the restroom.
No, but I really need to. I haven't showered and haven't eaten, and I'm just getting tired.
Okay.
So.
Okay. All right. And we had talked earlier about whether or not it would be able to take action at this point, as far as like gathering evidence and stuff like that, with whether it had been too long. And I told you that it wasn't. Is it something that you're willing to do?
Right, yes. Because I would do anything for you to figure out who Eduardo is and make sure that.
Okay. And it's perfect that
I found you to say that, make sure that I could just like.
Okay. What pants were you wearing when all this happened?
There was a set of like clothing, and I had like washed the stuff like you guys. Yeah, sure. People
I get it.
had taken some of the stuff, I don't know, whatever, but I put it with all the stuff that like I had washed and stuff like that. I don't remember if it was the black and purple or the black and blue, but it was like sporting athletic things. They were on my chair when I went home last night.
Were they like leggings or joggers or?
Yeah, they were like kind of like this.
Like
yeah. Well, but more of the nylon-ish material.
Okay. So they were like black and maybe purple or blue.
Yeah, it was one that I wear like a lot of Nike and stuff like that. It was one of those.
And you can give them the alarm code, right? You just gave them the garage code.
Yeah, because you don't have to have like the alarm code to come in the house.
Okay.
You have to have, and that's assuming that I even set the alarm. I mean, I may or may have not. I mean, typically I try to, log into my phone and do it if I forget. That's just assuming if I had, whether I had or not set the alarm, but I'm pretty positive. I don't say positive. I'm almost certain that I had set the alarm.
Sure.
But it doesn't have a sensor on the door. Like when.
Are you able to see if you log into your alarm account whether or not it was alarmed at that time?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to show you, but I couldn't serve it.
Okay. Okay. You might need to like plug into the Wi-Fi or something like that.
Yeah.
To do that. And there's open Wi-Fi. It's like EPC. Yeah. It doesn't require a password or anything like that. If you want to do that, you need to use the restroom or anything like that?
No, I'm actually, I mean, am I like free to leave or?
We're not holding you here. we'd like to get you over to the hospital for that.
I would totally do that, but I really am. I just want to get some food and take a minute, and I can drive myself to the hospital. I don't want to feel like I'm some, person they're going to look at differently because I am showing up with, police and people, and that's why I asked you where the secret, like where people would know, because I understand you have a goal and a purpose, and that is our common purpose to have done here. But I also am thinking about how emotionally.
Yeah, and I get that. And so I will tell you that if we drive you over there, we don't go in the front. We go in a back way. So you wouldn't be seen by the general public or anything like that. And obviously we're not in like uniforms. Everything is concealed, all that other stuff. So it's not like we walk in with a scarlet letter or anything else like that. So, okay. Let me go check on a couple of things really quick and then be right back. Okay.
Okay, you said I was free to go.
Are you wanting to leave right now?
I'm really hungry. I'm thirsty. Look at my lips. They're chapped.
Okay.
They're like really bad.
Okay.
I mean, you guys know it's not like I don't answer or talk to you or anything like that.
Okay.
I've kept some communication with you.
Okay. Can you give me just a few minutes to just check to make sure that I covered everything that I need to cover, and then I'll come back in?
She said that I would be able to go. Like, she didn't say I would be. Like, I mean, I'm sure I've been here hours, and she said specifically that I would be able to go.
And I'm not saying that you can't. I'm asking if you can give me a few minutes.
I think if you can just call me, or I mean, I still have like, I have to maintain my mental health in this situation, and that's very important. And I just want to go. My lips are burning, and I want to take a shower. I mean, look at my fingers and all those things.
Right. So it would be better to get the forensic exam done
over there, like
before you
not
shower.
Not like cleaned. I'm not doing like as in shaved and things like that. I'm not doing that. I haven't showered in 2 days. I like that. That's disgusting. I'm not doing that. But I will gladly go.
Well, I mean, if you're saying you want to go take a shower before you go get the thing done?
I didn't say I was going to go take a shower. I said I need some time to just rest. I'm exhausted. I want to take a shower. My hair is nasty, and I'm not going over there like dirty, smelly for someone to.
But you realize that's how we gather evidence, right? So if you go take a shower right now, and I understand that you're like uncomfortable, right? And that you want to take a shower,
right?
So that's why I would like to get you over to the hospital to get the exam done.
Okay, well, then I'm driving myself there because I'm not getting escorted to an exam when I'm already going through a difficult time with having someone violate my body. To whether you go in the front or the back. I mean, am I not allowed to take myself there?
I didn't say that at all. I'm trying to figure out, and I'm trying to impress upon you, like, if you go take a shower, then you wash away the evidence.
I know, I understand. I just said.
And you said you weren't going to go over there while you're.
Yeah, I don't want to go dirty. I can at least go freshen up or something. Like I'm.
Okay. All right. I'll be right back.
Okay, so you tell me how to leave?
Please. I have to go over here. Let me get somebody to escort you out.
Okay. Oh, hi. Said that I could go.
Well, can you talk to me about what?
You told me I could.
I know, but I'm left.
I understand that.
I'm left, and I just want to get the fill in. So I have a couple questions about Sunday. If you're okay filling that in. I know you're tired.
I'm tired. I said that I could. So I just want to take a break. That's all I'm asking for.
Where do you want to?
That means I want to go to rest. Like she said, I could drive myself to the hospital. So I just don't want.
What do we need to go?
Am I able to just go? I mean, what do you mean? Am I okay?
But like I'm hearing about a hospital, I mean, what's going on with that?
This is why this is frustrating because I've already given her information that you guys can fully like watch and see, and you can know why I'm going to the hospital because she wants to get DNA, like or to have your body checked for right. Were you supposed to report this? When did that happen? It happened on Monday. On Monday? What? I can't right now go through it again. I can't.
Okay.
Can't.
So let me make sure that we've got everything lined up for a singing exam. That's what you're talking about.
Yeah, she's gonna do that, and I'm gonna just take a break. I want to get food. Look at my lips. So chat. I haven't.
You want some food?
I know.
What do you want to eat?
Okay, she just said I could be escorted out. Okay. And I promise you have my number. I haven't not.
You're done with all that?
Right, I haven't not communicated with you. I have been.
Are you done with that Coke?
Nothing, but can I not take it?
You can if you want. I just didn't know if you were done with it. We recycle them too. So
Okay.
okay. Hang tight for me just real quick. Let me make sure that she doesn't have any other questions because she finished what we just said. I already get that. Let's just let me double check with her.
She said I could go. That she
finished up the interview. I don't know.
holding me here.
I'm not holding
Okay,
you.
so can someone lock me out?
You want to go? You want to leave?
I will clearly answer your questions. I just want to take a break. Like I've literally done followed all your.
Where do you want to go for your break?
I want to see my child. I want to get lunch with her.
Well, I'm more than happy to get you lunch or to bring your daughter here or whatever needs to happen. I'm not saying that you can't leave, but I would like to finish up this conversation with you. There's a couple of questions about Sunday that I have, and this is the first time that I'm hearing that you're sexually assaulted.
You go stand right?
That would be, well, you lean towards the door, so open the door. If you'd like to have a conversation in the room, we can. It's up to you.
It sounds like they're saying she
Like I
can't
said, I
leave.
missed out on a bunch. So
I'm not being able to just go and chill out.
doing this is in the drink. Where do you want to go?
So am I not allowed to? I'm maybe asking the question.
Well, I'm trying. So I guess our communication isn't the greatest at this point in time. Are you wanting to leave the office to go get something?
Right. Yes. I clearly you have my number. I'm not gonna not answer you for anything. I'm gonna answer you.
My name's Ben. How are you? Good, good. So let me talk to you.
Man, I just want to get directions.
I get it. And so, once again, we're back in the interview room. We're on camera. Mitch Mahalko, you think the investigation section. Okay. So at this point in time, we were just a step outside and tell me if I'm wrong, that you decided that you wish to leave and that there's no problem with that. I asked if,
You didn't ask. You took.
at that point in time,
You really, me, I
You didn't relinquish the party. You took
kept the phone and I told you that we would be applying for a search warrant.
you said applying. I'm not going anywhere. I literally just need directions. I mean, I have family numbers in there I don't have.
You're going to be applying for a search warrant. Is that understood?
I'm gonna ask you one favor. You let me find out, or you show me something that you can legally take my phone and you don't have a search warrant. You show me that. Can you show me that? Can you show me that?
We're being video recorded.
I understand, but could you show me that, sir? Because that feels like that's kind of a little unconstitutional.
And if that's the case, that can be something that you do right now.
That sounds
At this point, we're going to go ahead and hold on to this phone.
okay. Can I use another phone to show the attorney? That is unconstitutional.
There are multiple phones here. So,
I'm not hiding anything from you. I just want directions. I want to be able to call my family. No, you don't understand. No, you don't. You are doing something that's unconstitutional. You need a warrant, have it. Thank you.
So we're going to hold on to this. We are applying.
But why? You don't even have a warrant yet. I just want directions. I want directions. I don't know. I want to be. That's all. That's all I want. That's the call. You can. It's not about the phone or the number. That's the call. So teacher, at this point.
We've got you for phone recording. At this point, we're going to be held so we can do a search warrant.
Are they trying to take her phone without a search warrant? She's right. They can't do that.
Okay, so we're going to hold you here until we get that search.
Do I have to sit in the
Yes.
Oh, they're making her stay until they get a search warrant.
Do I have to like stay with the door? I mean, I've been shut up in here, ma'am, and I've been nothing but respectful to you.
Sure, and
I just, and sir, can I speak to you too? I don't care that you had the phone. You took it out of my hand, and that was very disrespectful. If you would have just asked me for it, I would have given that to you. I would have said sure. But it was the way that you did. Okay, so that was my thing with you on that. And then all I'm saying is, we'll have to be trapped in a room.
so Lisa, I understand that, and I hear what you're saying about feeling disrespected about the phone being taken, and that was disrespect.
Okay.
Right. And I'm sure that I'm not letting him speak right now, but I'm sure if I did, he would say that he is sorry for making me feel disrespected.
That's fine.
Okay. At this point, I'm being told that you have to stay, and this is where we have to keep you. Okay. This is going to be the most comfortable environment.
Okay.
Okay. It's like there's a couch and whatever else, or other interview room.
What was he saying? Pay for what now?
Getting search warrant.
We're getting phone for phone.
For you.
For me, what's needed?
Because you've given us multiple different stories.
Oh, you're talking about like the thing you stuck on there.
Yep.
Oh, I was like, okay, I got it. I see what you're saying. I got it.
Because at this point, you have evidence potentially on your body.
I got it. Right? I'm sorry. I see what you're saying. Okay. Can I at least like go to the bathroom and like,
no,
my fault? Nothing? I can't see nothing?
Well, I can tell you that a forensic nurse examiner is accustomed to.
So, yeah.
We're not telling you can't go to the bathroom. Okay, what we're telling you is that you can't go into the bathroom.
No, I had to like,
hold up. And I've offered you the opportunity multiple times to go to the bathroom.
I know, but I wanted to consider.
Okay. So here's the thing. Okay.
You can take whatever you want from my life.
Right. We're not saying that you can't go urinate or defecate if that's what you need to do. Okay. We're telling you that you can't allow to have happen is you go in there and get paper towels and begin wiping possible evidence off of your body.
Do you want to watch me?
We will get back with you and we'll get you to a bathroom here in just a minute.
Okay.
Okay.
So just have a seat for us and we'll be back with you.
You just watch me. What about like a older drink or something? I don't know. Hot meal? Mm-hmm.
Didn't they give you a Hot Pocket?
So you need a colder bottle of water or a Gatorade?
Are you taking my drink? What in the world? Am I able to make a phone call? Can I make a phone call? You said I could make a phone.
I told them that. We're not asking we're not asking you questions.
I'm not allowed to make a phone call. I have a right to. an
Tisha,
attorney.
okay, so things have changed since I made that statement to you.
What?
Okay, and so that is, at this point in time,
I just want to know why.
you're no please let me explain to
Okay,
you.
I'm sorry.
Things have changed. Initially, you were free to leave.
Right.
And, you know, you could stop answering questions.
Right.
Whenever you wish, et cetera, et cetera. Now,
Okay.
through the course of the investigation, we have reason to believe that you potentially have evidence on your body, and we're applying for a search warrant.
So
to look at
basically,
evidence.
that's what it was. You want to be escorted to the. Basically, I'm not stupid. I'm very.
We know you are. We know
Okay,
you're very
so
educated. So, and then somebody who's very educated, we're trying to get you to cooperate with it.
But we are gonna apply for the search warrant.
I know, I said, could you just take me over there?
Here's the thing, because you've already said that you didn't want us to do that, now we have to go through the process of getting a search warrant because you've already declined that
I
option.
understand,
So it's gonna take a little bit longer,
Okay.
and right now I need you to have a seat on the couch.
but I cannot call him back. I can't call him.
Right now, you're being held.
Okay.
What the hell? Why ain't this working? Why is this not working? It's not. Cannot be right.
Can you do those questions then, while we're the time, or you said something about you had questions?
You've already asked for an attorney.
No, I
Out in the hallway, you said, do I need to call an attorney? I'd like to make a phone call and all that stuff. So here's the thing, I don't want to get into all of that. Any
I'm
other
just
questions?
because
You've already said.
I was saying for attorney to ask them, am
I know, and
Not
the thing
against
is,
you.
I do not want it to be misinterpreted in any way, shape, or form.
Right.
Okay? So we're gonna hold off right now,
So you're saying you don't have those questions asked me while we were saying.
not at this point in time. Okay? If something changes, I will let you know.
Right.
All right. We'll take our evening break. If we can have all of you where you need to be on Friday morning, we should be able to start on time at that point. Again, don't discuss a case among yourself. Don't discuss a case with anyone else. And research about any aspect of this case. Enjoy tomorrow. See if you can get some sunshine. And then we'll see you on Friday morning, 9 o'clock. All rise for the jury, please.
Understand.
Thank you. You may all be seated. Record should reflect the jury has left the courtroom. Is there anything we need to take up outside the presence of the jury at this point in time?
No, Your Honor.
Defense?
No, sir.
Okay. All right. As I said, my docket tomorrow is virtual, so you can leave everything here. There's not going to be anybody else here except for myself and Mr. Sproul. So you can leave everything here if you want. It's up to you. If there's something that you want to lock up, let us know. We can put it in the evidence closet.
Thank you, Judge.
And get out of here. See.
All rise.
Oh, crud. Why are you guys staring at me?
All right. Hey, Keith. We're gonna take you to the restroom. Okay. We're gonna stay in there. The hall door is gonna be closed where you have your privacy, but we need you not to wipe. And please don't flush the toilet. Just so that we can verify that indeed you did not wipe, because what we're worried about is potential evidence of consequences. Okay. Okay.
Well, if you see that she's wiped, it's
You can leave your things here, so
we're
we're just coming right back into this room. Area, huh? I'm sorry? I said I acted like I wasn't in like some secure area or something. I guess I'll go to sleep. Can I go to sleep?
Yeah, look at Jesus. Look at Jesus, Shadow. You need Jesus. I'm a Capricorn. My mom was a Taurus, and I'm a Capricorn. And she was my best friend, but also my tormentor at the same time. I thought Capricorn was a water sign. Because the Capricorn goat has like has like a mermaid tail. A fish tail, whatever. I thought it was a water sign. I sped it up.
I just want to stretch. Oh. Is there anything I can read or do?
Well, I love the water. What does that mean, Elle? My husband's a Cancer.
Oh. He's waiting for the one. Really, you think I read?
Oh.
See? I have a really bad chest pain. Like right here.
Okay.
My chest. That's so
Hey, sit down. We'll call for help.
bad chest pain. I need to probably
Okay.
get out of the clothes in.
Just sit in the couch.
So you tell me we can't get.
I'm telling you, we're going to call for help right now, but I want you to sit down.
I can't breathe. I'm just asking to be out. I can breathe.
No.
Tight and closed and I'm claustrophobic.
You just need to sit down on the couch.
It's really hurting. So.
Sit down on the couch.
No, I can't breathe. I'm just asking you to open the door.
She can't breathe because the door's not open.
I just want to breathe. I'm asking you to keep the door open. That's all.
No, now we're gonna have to call you an ambulance because you said you got that pain.
I got chest pain. Just test the food. I can't breathe.
So we're gonna call you an ambulance.
I asked for you to open the door. I just can't breathe.
Well, you're being detained right now. So sit down on the couch.
I can't breathe. I just wanted the door open and you refused that. That's all I asked.
You're being detained and the door helps that. Okay?
Anywhere.
So sit down on the couch.
You just leave the door open so I can breathe?
Sit down on the couch.
I told y'all earlier I was positive and had really bad anxiety and I take Lorazepam for it.
Yeah, well, you just trust the public until.
So excuse me, I take Lorazepam every day, and if I don't take it, I could have a panic attack. I take on panic attack. So you are misquoting what you heard, sir. I just said open the door.
Okay, well, we're gonna have medical come check you out.
I mean, ridiculous.
You said you're having chest.
Yes, I just said since the door's been closed, I haven't taken my anxiety medicine. I've taken it so many days in a row. I'm having.
You had told me,
I don't ever take it except on panic attack.
Yes, you had told me earlier that you don't take it on a regular basis.
I don't.
But whenever
When I put in the last few days, I feel like I am. That's why I kept asking you to open the door. So now this gentleman thinks that I'm being frustrating to deal with him when I asked several times just to open the door and let me get fresh air. That's all I asked you several times.
Would it be helpful? Like, do you have your Lorazepam?
No, I don't.
Was it in your car?
No, I
in your
don't.
house?
That's why I asked that I open the door.
Like, do you want to see a medical personnel or?
I mean, I wanted the door open because I was having symptoms. That's all.
So what I need very clearly from you right now is for you to tell me whether or not you feel like you are having a medical emergency.
Panic attack now.
Okay. Do you feel like you're having a medical emergency that you need to be seen by a medical provider for?
I mean, not probably at the moment, but I am having chest pains, and usually it's a panic attack alluring.
Okay.
I mean, I haven't taken it, so it's like taking me off of it because I couldn't get to it yesterday. I do. I've had general anxiety since I was 16.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah. So I literally opened the door and asked him, could I just open the door? That's all. And he started making accusations.
Okay. Well, I'm sure that wasn't his intention.
Yeah, he wasn't never his intention, but I didn't come on interview. Have I came at you been disrespectful to you?
No, and I hope that you don't feel like I've been disrespectful to you either.
That was very unprofessional, what you did.
I don't think so. I told you we were gonna call medical. That's
not what you said. That's not what you said.
No, that's true right then. That's on recording.
But that is not what you said. You started making up reasons why when I do have testing.
Okay. Well, I believe that you have testing. So like I said, if you would like medical attention, then we can get you medical attention. Is that what you want?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you. That's what he told me to getting. And he told me to sit back down and shut the
I'll
door.
sit here with her if you want to.
Thank you. Just leave the door open. That's all I'm asking. I want the door open.
So we'll get somebody to come check you out. Do you have any kind of, other than the anxiety disorder, do you have any other medical conditions that we should be aware of?
No, I'm just hungry and tired, and when I get like this, I panic attack.
Okay. So, I mean, I gave you a hot pocket earlier. Is there something else that I can get for you? Do you want a sandwich? Do you want burrito? I have tamales. We have all kinds of stuff here. We can order something if there's something that you need to eat. You just got to tell me what it is. What would you like? I mean, obviously, I'm not going to buy lobster, but what would you like to eat?
First, I would like to can they like help me with anxiety medicine?
Do you need somebody to bring your anxiety medicine?
Like,
we have anxiety medicine here. So.
Yeah, I'm saying you said you could call medical professionals.
Sure, I can call an EMT. Like they're gonna call an EMT. But they're not going to be able to dispense medication to you. If you have a prescription, I mean, maybe your husband can bring it and we can get you your medication. You can self-administer what you already have prescribed to you.
Sorry, I'm pulling up right here.
Huh?
My throat is blowing now. When all I asked was for the door to be opened.
Okay, well, let's open.
I know, but he was very rude about it. So can I please read? That's all.
Well, maybe you two y'all personalities don't click. Sometimes It happens.
But come on, I'm a human being. It's the door. Clearly, I'm not going anywhere. The door. Fine, open the door. That's all I ask.
Well, it's open now. So we
Yes,
can-
I appreciate you. Damn.
You know, if there's anybody at your house that can bring your
No,
medication.
I hate it when
For a
people.
bit. Right. My medication is
I
not
know
at my
this
house.
is like a totally different situation, but I hate it when people don't understand that places have protocol. Like when I was a nurse, and there were certain things that you can and can't do. There is protocol. And they don't understand and they argue with you. You're not special. Just because you don't want to do it the way we have to do it doesn't make you special. You don't get special treatment. That's the way it has to be done. So shut up and deal. I hate people like that. You can't get special treatment. This is the way it's done. You can't just leave a door open when you're in custody.
Probably. Like, book bag. So yeah, it's probably in my book bag. Put it my friends and right here. I don't remember because you guys took my phone. So,
Well, if you want to tell us your passcode, we can get the number out of the phone. If that's
you
what
guys
gonna do.
already had the passcode because I told you plainly earlier when you were here about something. I said the code for, I think it's the same password we use for everything. No.
I don't know what that passcode is. If you want me to get your friend's phone number out of your phone, if you want to give me the passcode, then I can.
Okay, but you said medical. By the time my friend would get here, medical people could already.
But they're not going to be able to dispense medication. Like the EMT is not going to be able to dispense medication.
So have a chest pace. You're just telling me I can't do nothing.
No, that's not what I'm saying at all. I'm saying they're calling for medical personnel, but it's going to be an EMT. You're telling me your chest pains are anxiety related, and I'm trying to offer a valid solution to get you your prescribed medication for that issue.
It's because I haven't taken it. So you, no.
And you're not going to get it.
Let's move it. It's on air.
From paramedics.
Do you have any, like, some people, whenever they have anxiety attacks and stuff like that, they have like little like songs that they sing to themselves or things that they think about that kind of help calm their mind, calm their anxiety. Do you have anything like that? Maybe like a favorite vacation that you've been on?
I'm trying.
She's not having anxiety. She's having a brat moment. She just wants out of there.
What's your favorite vacation you've ever been on?
Mm-hmm. Probably Aruba.
What did you do while you were in Aruba?
All right, gotta breathe.
Sure.
Incarceritis, yep.
Fighting, like, right here, you know.
Incarceritis.
Thanks for opening it.
Absolutely.
Oh. No, it's kind of spreading right here. Are they almost here?
I've been standing here with you, so I don't have that answer. When was the last time you took your lorazepam?
Okay. I'm saying like you take that like that policy in the mouth, you can't just not take it the next day. You have to like.
Right. So I'm asking when was the last time you took it?
So I was taking it yesterday. What's today? What is today?
Today is
A hot pocket is bread wrapped around meat and cheese, and then it's frozen and you put it in the microwave for a couple of minutes and then you have a hot pocket. They come in different flavors. They have pizza, which has marinara sauce and pepperoni and cheese in it, and they have ham and cheese, and they used to have a barbecue one that was really good. What else do they have? They used to have a bunch of different flavors. They used to have one that had chicken with broccoli and cheese. I don't think they have as big a variety anymore as they used to. But they're really good, quick, on the go. Lots of calories though. They actually have some that are they call them lean pockets that have leaner meat. Oh yeah, meatball. Forgot about the meatball one. Yeah. They're really good. Yep, from the supermarket. Yep, really, really good.
The day of the week.
Wednesday.
Yeah, so I didn't take it Tuesday or today.
Philly cheese, yep. Pure evil. Stauch. Stauch hot pocket.
So you said your favorite vacation was Aruba?
Mm-hmm.
Do you like to like scuba dive or snorkel or?
And I'm being serious. I'm getting dizzy now.
Okay. I'll just lean back on the couch.
She's trying to help you, stupid.
Yeah, like loading activities.
Floating activity.
Yeah.
Oh. Yep. Feel free to put your feet up if you need to.
I don't care about y'all taking my wiping my thing because of evidence. So don't think because I know that's what I do. He knows it and that's it. If you're gonna take it anyway and you can have it, that's important. It. But I really have a chest pain.
Believe you.
So my body is not everyday condition, and I work out a lot. And
Does she look like somebody that works out a lot? Does she really?
burn down. I took a Tylenol. That's why I spoke earlier. I took a Tylenol. I started getting like a headache and a little bit like, but sometimes that helps, you know.
Sure.
Maybe a bit sunburn. Like if I had like something to ask, but I get something to read. That might help.
Oh, I forgot about the breakfast
Focusing on the brain or something.
Yeah,
That
those
would
have
help,
eggs
you know?
and sausage and
I
bacon.
just feel like I couldn't have anything to
They were
read.
good too. Yeah, she doesn't. I'm like I have room to talk.
Remember how we talked about
She
other
looks to me like
questions?
somebody that works out a lot.
Contact. You give me your command. I can't hardly breathe.
Yeah, same here.
I will be certain to do it for
Had
you.
one in years.
Are you okay listening to me? Is that okay?
But you're going to answer right?
Yeah, you can take your time to answer.
I want to answer you right away, so then that would trigger that. So it's got to take just like 3 minutes or so.
That's good.
Okay. It's hard to breathe in here. Why does it sound like hard to breathe?
Breathe gets stuffy after a little bit.
Stupid.
They do.
You can
Yeah, I
breathe.
mean,
You're an
one.
idiot. If you couldn't breathe,
Yeah.
you're able to talk.
You know.
You're not even short of breath.
Where'd you get those shoes?
Your old shoes.
This pattern before.
Yeah, your old shoes. All the Nike free like that.
Well, not that same pattern. Maybe the sole in that.
No. If it's a 5.0. Different 5.0s that.
Does it surprise anybody else how little people understand the concept of breathing? Seriously, does it? Because I don't understand how so many people can think that they can't breathe. I don't understand. How do you think you can't breathe? Because you're talking and you're breathing and you're existing and yet you're saying you can't breathe. Please explain to me how that happens. Don't understand it. I don't understand it. How do you think you're not breathing? Don't understand that. How do people not understand the concept of breathing? It's so weird to me that people think they can't breathe. Like, seriously, how do you not realize that you're breathing? How can people say, I can't breathe? I don't understand that. I honestly don't understand that. Oh, crap. I lost it. Oh, there it is.
If it's the same one. But I don't remember really where they were. They're probably like a 2012 model.
No, you wouldn't, because you wouldn't be able to talk.
Like that.
Yeah, I've had my Nikes forever. They last for a while.
If you can't breathe, you can't talk.
Are they coming? I could just get some oxygen.
It's coming. But sometimes if you
I did. I couldn't breathe.
you can't breathe,
Mm-hmm.
so do you have a bit of anxiety? Is that right?
Well, I guess really that was by diet changes and like workout changes, and I couldn't breathe. So I asked that guy to open the door, and he told me no and shut it. And like, leave.
She's not even short of breath.
That light blinking, man.
Yeah, it blinks.
There.
There we are.
That's all fair.
Thank you.
You sure?
Yeah.
I am paramedic fire department. What's going on?
I have a little bit of chest pain. Right, just like right here, and now I can't breathe. I just tried to get him to open the door so I could breathe, but
Okay.
it wouldn't.
When did this happen? Sorry.
I didn't have like I took a resident, so I don't know if it might be anxiety related, but I don't know.
Check it.
Opening the door does not cut off the
I
air.
had anxiety since I was like I was 16.
You just picked the as meeting?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I had taken it like a few days in a row, so without taking it, I feel like I'm doing
You can lay back if you're more comfortable.
even sick.
Okay. Have chest pain right now?
Yep.
What does it feel like?
Right now it's going up more and more.
What does it feel like? Is it a stabbing pain? Is it a pressure?
No, it's like pressure.
Pressure. Okay. You nauseated? Abnormally short of breath?
Well, I could breathe in here, and I kept asking them could they open the door so I could breathe.
Okay. We're just going to check your heart. Stickers on you and take a picture of the electrical activity of your heart there. Any other medical problems other than anxiety?
Any other one? I mean, like dealing with that area or in general? In general?
Do you have any other medical problems like diabetes,
Yeah, like
pressure,
asthma,
asthma?
but not those other ones that you
Do
said.
you have any other diagnosed medical history from a doctor?
I diagnosed no.
Okay. Do you take any medication every day other than the lorazepam we already talked about?
Not every day, no.
What other medicines do you take today?
I don't know what it's called.
What is it for?
Mm-hmm.
Vital. Do you have any allergies to medication?
No.
What's the birthday? Yeah, this one not too. How old are you? How old are you?
Oh, yeah, 35. No.
And what's your date of birth?
Uh,
What's that?
35.
Now, what's your date of birth? What day were you born? In what year?
35.
Okay, we're gonna roughly. Yeah, sure. Good look at your heart, okay?
Did I add anything wrong? I don't understand.
I'm just asking what your birthday is. And you keep saying 35. Sure. What are you super off about? What day in August? Well, we're gonna have to put some stickers right underneath your left breast here so we can take a look at your heart. What year?
Oh. 1983.
1983. Ma'am, I didn't catch your name. Give me your name, please. Not teacher. Can you spell teacher, please? We can write down, please.
Why is she trying to act stupid?
Ma'am, when's the last time you had problems with your anxiety?
I have it every once in a while, like whenever I don't eat and don't, like exercise, different routines.
John, she's not even out of breath.
Any drugs or alcohol today?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Where have you taken?
it's been. Earlier before we came back.
I'm asking if you took drugs or alcohol.
Oh, yeah, like Tylenol. I get really dizzy.
Thank you. Yep.
A little bit dizzy.
Your vital signs look good. I'm gonna take a look at your heart here, okay?
Okay, cool.
I hyperventilate when I get a panic attack. So I know how it feels like you can't breathe, and I can ask for air. I don't just sit and talk calmly.
Do you want to turn your legs over here so you can sit down and lean against back to couch? Okay. Doctor?
Thank you, Michelle. I appreciate it.
Your one on that stuff.
Yeah, I think she just wants her lorazepam, but I don't know why she didn't call Al or somebody or Harley, someone to bring her lorazepam.
I think we're not to my stomach. Like right here. Oh. I'm really breathing.
You're getting enough oxygen?
I know, but I couldn't really breathe. I just want like you got is it like some oxygen, air?
That's one thing. You're getting enough oxygen. Right now, you need to control your breathing.
I'm trying.
Slow your breathing down, okay? As you know, with anxiety, if you start over breathing, then you're getting that develop that chest pattern. Okay, so that's probably what's going on.
I'm trying.
I think that's gonna work. Right now, the paramedics are discussing what they're looking at on the monitor.
Okay. Right here.
Yep, they're looking at it right now.
Why am I doing this? I just been breathing. That's all.
I'm sorry?
I just been having breathing problems. That's all.
Mm-hmm. That's pretty consistent with your anxiety.
Not like this. I don't need this.
Yeah, I got me. Here you go. Well, I'm sending it right now. Then would you like to go to the hospital?
Yeah.
Your heart looks good. Everything looks normal.
Yes, I want to.
Okay, which hospital would you like to go to?
I mean, I don't even know where I'm at.
Okay, you're good now. From Memorial to closest.
Memorial? Yeah.
Sounds good. My phone stickers. I think we're gonna have to do it when we get down to the.
It's getting cold.
Okay, hang tight there. If you feel like you're gonna get, then go ahead and hold on to the bag here. We're just gonna figure out what we got going on here. Yeah.
You do feel like you can't breathe when you have
And let's
a
go ahead
panic
and.
attack.
We're gonna walk out here to the.
I gasp for air.
All your things.
Yeah.
Are those your sunglasses? Yeah, your purse and your sunglasses.
You don't just sit there and talk calmly and say, I can't breathe. You're like gasping for air.
Yep. You need to get checked this out.
Yeah, absolutely. They had to call him
Okay, right out
in
there.
case to cover themselves.
Then we'll kind of find that top there. Okay.
And they put a
Okay,
pulse ox
oxygen saturations are 100%.
and she's getting oxygen.
Oxygen saturations are 100%. We have it. If you're having an anxiety issue, I think when you have anxiety issues, one of the common symptoms is feeling like you can't breathe, although you're doing something. You can just blow in through your nose, out through your mouth, and take deep breaths. Yeah, so just take deep breaths in through your nose and out through your We got it. Okay.
Yeah. They think that'll get them out of going to jail. And it doesn't. The cops just stay with them while they get checked out at the ER.
Prosecution?
We just would bring Jessica Bethel back to the stand, Judge.
Ms. Bethel, if you would resume your seat in the witness stand, I remind you, ma'am, that you're still under oath.
Good morning, Miss Bethel. How are you doing?
Good morning. I'm well, thank you.
Good. You told us on Wednesday when you were here how many homicide investigations you were involved with. Can you remind us again how many that is?
Over 100.
Is it fairly common in your experience that when people are at the sheriff's office on a murder investigation and detained that they can get very nervous?
Yes.
Is that what was apparent with the defendant there at the end of that video?
Yes.
Overruled, I think she can offer an opinion regarding her experience based on other.
Now that Little Red's here, because this is going to drive me crazy. I swear, I remember her peeing on that couch. Didn't she pee on that couch before the paramedics show up? Didn't she pee on that couch? I don't remember. This time through, I do not remember her peeing on that couch. But I could have sworn during the trial she peed on the couch. But I didn't. Okay, thank you. I was like, is my memory going bad? Why didn't they show that part this time? Or did I just miss it or what? Or did I remember it wrong? I'm going crazy. I am going crazy. Okay. I don't know if I missed it this time or if they cut it out or what. I was like, I don't understand. I was like, am I going nuts? Oh, is that what happened? Okay. Well, I know that she peed outside of the bathroom. I didn't know if she peed on the couch or peed in her pants or whatever, but I know at one point she said she peed a little somewhere.
Responses of other
than the
people
bathroom
that she's been in contact with.
So go ahead and answer that.
Yes.
Early in the, I guess I shouldn't say early in the interview, but at some point in the interview, it appeared that the defendant was trying to leave the interview room and then a separate person comes in and has her phone. Do you remember that portion?
And then she
Yes.
laid down on the couch.
Who was that other person, first of all?
Or
That was
Tried
Lieutenant
to go
Mitchell
to sleep.
Mahalko.
Is he with the sheriff's office also?
Yes, he is.
Was it
yeah, I'll do a live
very
review.
apparent by her actions at that particular time that she wanted to leave and wanted to take her phone with her?
Yes.
When she showed up at the sheriff's office, do you know how she got there that day?
She drove herself in her Tiguan.
And is that when we had testimony from another detective? Is that when it was observed that it appears to have just been recently washed prior to driving down to the sheriff's office?
Yes, that's correct.
We see the medical folks come in, the ambulance folks. Where did they take the defendant after leaving the video there?
They took her to Memorial Hospital on Boulder.
Is this, and we've already had testimony from forensic nurse examiner Amanda Van Nest. Is that interaction with the FNE, the nurse, does that occur as soon as she gets to the hospital when she leaves the sheriff's office here?
That interaction did not occur immediately when she got to the hospital, no.
I mean, the same day.
Yes.
That's what I mean. I shouldn't have said the word immediately. But she goes from the sheriff's office by ambulance directly to the hospital, and then at the hospital is where she interacts.
Sustained. Rephrase.
Sure. Does she leave directly from the sheriff's office in an ambulance?
Yes, she did.
Did the ambulance drive her directly to Memorial Hospital?
Yes.
At Memorial Hospital, is that when she had contact, she being the defendant, had contact with forensic nurse examiner Amanda Van Nest?
Yes, that's correct.
At that hospital, after being there for some period of time, did the defendant walk away from the hospital before completing a SANE exam?
Yes, she did.
So did this purported anxiety attack achieve her goal of wanting to leave the sheriff's office?
Ultimately, yes.
Would committing a murder and being detained in the sheriff's office cause somebody to have nervousness and potentially have a panic attack?
Object to relevance.
Sustained.
So I want to jump ahead in time. After the defendant left the hospital on January 29th, were you aware of where she was?
Throughout the investigation, I was aware at certain times, yes.
Okay. Were you aware of when she actually moved things out of her house on 6627 Mandan Drive?
Yes,
What day was that?
the 31st of January.
So 2 days after your interaction with her at the sheriff's office.
Yes,
In between those two events, did you have any other personal contact with her face to face?
I did not.
Did you attempt to have any personal contact with her face to face?
I did not.
That's crazy to me.
Once that occurred at the house on January 31st, where she moved things out, are you aware that she had a TV interview with Spencer Wilson from KKTV?
Yes, I observed that.
In that interview, and we've had testimony from Spencer Wilson earlier, she complained that in her interaction at the sheriff's office, she was not allowed to eat or drink or take bathroom breaks. Was she allowed to do those things at the sheriff's office?
Yes, she was offered those things.
In that interview that we just watched over the later in the day on Wednesday and then this morning, at some point the defendant made a reference to you about, well, you've been in my house, you know what it's like there. When did you actually ever go to the house?
I went to the house, I believe it was in February.
February 21st, sound right?
That does sound correct.
Is it typical that the lead detective potentially wouldn't have to go to scene like that, at least early on?
Yes, they would go typically early on.
What about the idea that at the beginning, it's reported as a runway and you don't know necessarily that where a scene might be that you need to look at? Does that play into the fact that you don't go as early?
Yes.
This is leading.
He's been leading the whole
No,
trial.
it does not suggest the answer. Overruled.
Go ahead.
Yes.
Do you remember getting text messages from the defendant into February of 2020?
I know there were several times that she sent me text messages. I can't recall all of the dates specifically.
Sure. But were you getting text messages from her after she left the house on January 31st?
Yes.
Did you become aware of the defendant attempting to get her passport and bag back from evidence?
Yes.
Do you remember when that occurred?
I believe that was also on the 31st.
Okay. Did you get a text message specifically about those things, needing to get her passport and bag back?
I do recall asking about a passport.
Do you remember when that was?
I don't recall the date, no.
If I showed you your report, would that refresh your memory?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, may I approach the witness with her report, which is pagination 010980.
You may go ahead.
Take a look at this report and look when you're done. Do you remember that text message?
Yes, I do.
What was, first of all, let me ask you this. Was there anything odd about that text message? Was it coming from, strike that. Was it coming from a phone number that you recognized?
No, it was not.
Did you, based on context, were you able to determine who it was coming from?
Yes.
What was that context that gave you that information?
The person texting said that they did not do anything to Gannon and that there was no negligence on their part.
Okay. And so that led you to believe that it was coming from who?
Letecia.
I'm going to retrieve that report from you. At some point, was a decision made to travel to South Carolina?
Yes.
When was that made?
Early March.
Why was that decision made?
Letecia had fled to South Carolina, and by that time I had obtained probable cause and authored an arrest warrant for her, which was signed off by a judge at the El Paso County Courthouse. And so we went to Myrtle Beach to arrest her.
When you say we, can you tell us who all was involved in that process?
It was members from the local FBI, Detective Mark Riley and myself, and also local law enforcement and members of the FBI in Myrtle Beach.
Was that arrest actually effected in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina?
Yes.
Was the defendant interviewed in South Carolina?
Yes, she was.
Do you remember by who?
Gruesome.
Who is John Grusing and who is he with?
He is with the FBI.
Okay. And we're going to hear from him at a later time, so I'm not going to get into her interview with you. Was there some discussion had as to how the defendant would get from South Carolina back to Colorado?
Yes.
What was the ultimate decision made as to that transportation?
That she would be driven back to Colorado in a rental van.
Who was involved in driving her back?
Myself and Detective Riley, and later on Deputy Michaela James.
So did you actually stop somewhere in the middle of that drive from South Carolina to Colorado to pick up the other deputy that you just mentioned?
Yes, we did.
How long did that drive last?
More than 24 hours.
Were you with the defendant the entire time?
Yes.
Was she the one that got the monster can?
What was her
thrown at
demeanor like during that transportation?
She was calm.
Until
She
she
ate.
wasn't.
She sang songs. She played trivia.
Was she able to have conversations?
Yes.
Conversations that were not related to the investigation?
Yes.
Were they appropriate conversations, meaning if she's saying things, did they make sense?
Yes.
Was she able to eat and drink?
Yes.
Was she able to use the restroom?
Yes, she was.
And you mentioned trivia and singing songs. Was that something that all of you were sort of doing in the vehicle?
Yes, just to pass the time.
And was she participating in that in an appropriate way, meaning nothing seemed out of the ordinary?
That's correct, yes.
The entirety of that transport from South Carolina to Colorado, was that audio and video recorded?
Yes.
Thankfully, we're not going to play all of those hours of video, okay?
Correct.
That's where she was being bad.
But why was that audio and video recorded?
I was concerned with her previous behavior that she may do something. And so I wanted to have documentation of the transport.
Okay. So I want to bring up to you People's Exhibit 338. Please take a look at that. And let me know if you recognize it.
Yes, I do.
How do you recognize it, first off?
My initials and date are on it, and it is a GoPro video of the extradition.
Can you say that it's a what video?
GoPro.
Oh,
Is it only a portion of that hours-long transportation from South Carolina to Colorado?
Yes, just a very small portion.
Have you had a chance to review that thumb drive containing that GoPro video?
Yes, I have.
Is it fair and accurate representation as to the contents in that portion of the transportation?
It is.
And does that thumb drive actually contain two different clips? So two different files on the thumb drive?
It does, yes.
Is it a fair and accurate representation of that transportation portion?
Yes.
At this time, I'd move for admission of Peoples 338.
Mr. Cook?
Your Honor, Mr. Allen and I speak very quickly.
All right.
Did the shoulder injury have anything to do with the case, or was it just random? I think it's sidebar again.
I wanted to have documented in a rental van.
Who was involved in driving her back?
Myself and Detective Riley, and later on Deputy Michaela James.
So did you actually stop somewhere in the middle of that drive
wait.
from South Carolina
Did I
to
go
Colorado to
backwards?
pick up the other deputy that you just mentioned?
I went
Yes, we
backwards,
did.
didn't I? Sorry.
Traveling when this occurred.
About 75 miles an hour.
What was the reaction to this action by the defendant to who was driving?
Deputy Riley was.
What was his reaction to that happening in the backseat of the van?
We immediately start giving commands to Letecia to stop. And as we're doing that, Deputy Riley pulled over to the shoulder of the interstate. Thankfully, there was an area clear for us to pull over, and he slammed on the brakes, which put her into the back seat of my seat.
Man, shoulder injuries are bad.
Was that a highly dangerous situation that was unfolding?
Absolutely, yes.
What made it highly dangerous?
Miss Stout was already suspected of murder, and she assaulted a deputy who was armed and attempted to obtain her firearm.
What about the fact that you're on the highway and that action or reaction by Detective Riley had to occur? Did that also enhance the dangerousness of it?
Yes, he wasn't able to exit the vehicle to immediately help us because of traffic that was traveling so quickly next to us.
All right, let's go ahead and play that.
And I believe it's 21 minutes. Would you like me to stay up for this?
Is it?
I'm fine with, yeah, it's roughly that.
Okay, you can go ahead and step down.
Thank you.
You ready?
Stop. She keeps threatening me.
Stop.
She keeps on threatening me, and I've stopped it. She keeps on.
You got out of the streets.
She keeps on. Threatening me. I will for you. She keeps
Put your arm down.
Put your arm down. But she keeps threatening me the whole time.
Tisha, give me your arm.
I will to you.
Tisha, give me your arm.
I will to you, but not
Cooperate with me.
Cooperate with me. I will with you, but not with her.
Cooperate with me.
I will with you, not with her.
Tisha?
Lady, you killed an 11-year-old little boy.
And we're with you. I said we didn't do it. Your arm now. I said I would with you. I said I would with you. And I wouldn't need this.
Stop resisting.
I'm not resisting. I said I would with her. Not me.
Go ahead. I got it on.
I have the phone.
Tisha, stop
I'm not
resisting. Yes, you are. Stop it. Put it behind her back.
Yep.
Tisha, stop it.
I'm not even doing anything.
You just got another charge.
Well, she shouldn't be doing me like this.
Oh yeah, it's not your fault you got another charge. It's hers. This woman is such a terrible person.
Stop trying to turn. I'm not trying to turn.
You can stay that way the rest of the trip.
Please know what we want to do. We're going to the nearest detention facility. Oh, everybody knows where.
Oh, could you please untighten it from my hands?
Not right now, Keisha.
Yes, it's all my arms.
Lean forward. Lean forward so I can adjust it. Stop manipulating the cloth.
Eating you.
I know. Anything. I'm not doing anything. Learn to talk.
You good? You make a call yet?
No, I don't know where we're at.
Okay, hang on. Lock the doors. I got here's what.
Can you turn the air on?
Is it my t-shirt?
Well, I asked for help for the air, and she's been nothing but mean to me the whole day.
Whoa. Poor Leticia. You were mean to an 11-year-old child.
I can't breathe.
Good. Neither can Gannon.
Stop. I can't breathe. Just open it so I can breathe. That's all I'm asking for is to breathe. I'm just asking to breathe. That's it.
You can
Just to
breathe. You're talking.
That's all I want to do is breathe.
2600 Avenue. We're right by Pretty Horses. On 70.
I'm not resisting her.
You can breathe. You're talking.
You're hurting my arm.
You can't breathe. Gannon can't breathe.
You're hurting my arm. You're hurting my arm. I just want my arm. It's hurting my arm. Just let my arm go. It's hurting my arm.
The more you press against me, the harder I'm going to press on the.
It's not the pressure point. It's my arm. It's bent backwards and it's hurting. Can you just take
Yes,
her
ma'am.
off
This
my
is
arm?
Detective Bethel with the El Paso County Sheriff's
Please,
Office.
off my
Need a
arm.
marked unit
I am.
to the 2600 block of
It's pulling my,
Interstate 70.
pulling my wrist, please.
I have Keisha Stauch in custody. She's just attempted to escape and she's trying resisted.
I didn't try to
Hold on.
escape.
You did try.
No, I didn't open the door to breathe.
Yes, ma'am. I'm on I-70 westbound
Why does she
in the
think
2600
opening the door
block.
will help her breathe?
We were not doing anything correct.
This
Can
is
you please
not
put
an
it my
airtight.
my wrist.
Let me speak first,
None
okay?
of these doors
Okay.
are airtight that
So
she
you
thinks
tried
she
to
needs
open that
open.
Remember the last mile marker we hit?
The door so I could breathe. It's hot. I asked you to help me, but you just lean over and don't help. I said, hey, could you please find out how to turn the air on? Hey, the whole time you've been nothing but rude to me.
Keisha.
I'm just putting my arm down because it's hurting. I didn't try to escape or anything. I legit opened the door to breathe.
Detective Jessica Bethel with the El Paso County Sheriff's
You
Office.
can't drive down the road with the door open. Stupid.
Oh, my arm is hurting.
I am in a
Good.
gray Chrysler minivan bearing Michigan plates. We have the hazards on and we're on the shoulder of the road.
Tell them to pick it up.
And we need a code 3 response, please.
You said you would help my arm. I pressure.
Nope. She's assaulted.
Oh, it's hurting.
Boy Edward Tom Henry Edward Indian.
Hurting my arm. It's hurting.
8/4 of 83 is her birthday.
I did not try to escape.
No, man, I
I
have two
did
other
not. Tell us
deputies
the
with me.
story.
SRT.
Could not breathe. I asked you to open the door.
Yep. We've got her under
Yes, ma'am.
control right now. We've got, Kansas coming out here now.
No, this is when they picked her up to arrest her.
Well, we're gonna get some
Yes,
other equipment to at
This is
least
when they picked
secure
her up in Myrtle
or
Beach
at least have
to
them,
take her back to Colorado.
somebody take us or escort us to the border and then have
She's
one of our
arrested
people
for
come to
murder
the
at
border.
this point.
We're hurting my arm,
Okay.
please.
Yeah, everybody's fine. You're good. Hit her. With a fist, she got out of her cuffs.
She slipped her cuffs and
She
hit
slipped them.
a deputy and tried to escape.
I did not try to escape.
So that's what our plan is. So if you can, I don't know how far we are from,
Nope.
but
We're all
as
okay.
soon as we get an escort to the.
We just need a secure unit to transport further.
Yep. We're gonna have, is that for state patrol? We'll have them escort us to the Colorado border.
Are you having a state patrol?
Well, my arm is
Yeah,
hurting.
so
Or
this
who's
is like
dispatching out there?
this isn't like it wasn't the police station.
Okay.
No, I just want to get off my arm.
You
It's
should
hurting.
know now.
If I feel like you're
Right.
trying to pull
You're
against
like
me.
she's done for, and she's still.
If I
trying
could
to
get a
out of
state
there.
patrol officer en route as well to help me escort to the Colorado border.
Lift my head off. We look like we're good. It's your time. We'll see what we can do.
Yes, ma'am. I'm gonna put my partner, Detective Riley, on the phone with you. Thank you.
Uh-huh.
Yes, ma'am.
Exactly.
Okay, thank you.
We're at 284.
Okay.
She's a monster.
Nice. Let's see.
Yes, ma'am.
You okay?
Can you please lift up my wrist?
No, not up for that.
After what?
Once you're
Yes, ma'am. We're doing an expedition.
I didn't try to
Lisa,
escape. I opened the door to breathe.
Back
You know
to
that.
Colorado. She
Yes, I
slipped her
did.
cuffs and
You know-
assaulted a deputy. We have her under control right now. But we would
Yeah, Tisha, we know
appreciate
you're
it.
I feel like it's breaking my wrist.
And then we'll have our state patrol meetings. if that's possible.
Relax.
I can't.
Or the pressure will get worse.
If it gets worse, then guess what? I have to go to a hospital because she hurts me.
What's your number, Jess?
No, you don't have to go to.
On that, 650-719. Should just be able to look it up.
That's correct. We're at the 284.
284 westbound.
My wrist is hurting. This is hurting.
Relax.
I can't. My wrist is breaking.
Your wrist is not.
It is
breaking.
hurting.
The more you wiggle, the more it's going to hurt.
Thank you.
Relax.
I'm trying, but it's hurting. Like the things are hurting my wrist.
Stop moving.
No, that's fine. We'll wait here for officers.
You're pushing down on
Thank
it.
you, ma'am.
We've got some
Bye-bye.
right now.
They're coming right now.
Got 6 en route. Stop trying.
I'm not trying to resist.
Then stop turning.
To you, you're holding me for nothing.
Okay, stop trying to turn against
I'm not
me.
trying to turn against you. You're holding me.
Go ahead and unbuckle her. We're gonna make sure she's not gonna get out of her restraints this time. I'm gonna see if they have a belly belt, a real one.
I'm hurting my wrist.
This isn't gonna happen again.
Hurting my wrist. I'm not doing anything. She's doing that. I'm not doing
Then
that.
not turning against.
I'm not turning against you. You're doing that to me on purpose.
Yeah, they should have flown her. Then she couldn't open the
See?
door.
Look what she's doing on purpose. Look.
Stop turning.
I'm not turning.
Stop moving.
I'm not moving.
Relax your body.
My body's relaxed.
Stop.
I'm not doing anything to you. You're trying.
I
Choke me
swear,
down.
I still don't see what Al saw in her. Just that voice alone. Like I said, first date would have been the last.
Al's right now. No, we got her back out back in. But
The vehicle.
they're slapped on. I mean, they're not good.
We'll bring her out. We'll double lock them.
Pull them out.
Bring her out.
Step out, Keisha. Oh, she choked me now. It hurts.
She choked her. And now she choked her.
Yeah, redo her. You're not gonna get too far. You don't get a dog. You understand?
I'm not doing anything. I didn't
Okay,
try.
you better run faster.
Well, I didn't try to run away. I opened the door so I could breathe.
Yeah. Do you guys have a where are you going? Colorado? Oh Lord, you got a west. Yeah. Do we have a what? Do you have a better belly belt than this? Because you're better.
I don't have a friend. I don't. Here, let's do this. Let's go out here in the ditch. Let's get her down on her knees. That's whatever you need to do. No, they have 3 of them transport one person. Yes, they do. They were all, he was outside, 2 women inside the firm, they got beaten up.
They called another set of cops to help secure
If we
her.
could just have Miss Bethel come back to the stand, or do you want to take a break?
I was gonna request we take a break now.
That's
Is this a good breaking
Yeah.
point? Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we will take our morning break. If I can have everyone back in the jury room at say 10:45, we should be able to start on time at that point. Again, don't discuss the case among yourselves. Don't discuss the case with anyone else. Don't do your own independent research about any aspect of this case. With that, all rise for the jury, please. Record should reflect the jury has returned to the courtroom. Mr. Allen?
Thank you, Your Honor. Ms. Bethel, in that video that we just watched, there's references made by you and I think maybe Detective Riley about escape, and then we can hear the defendant say, "I'm not trying to escape." What was she doing that was leading you to believe that she was trying to escape?
The fact that she had slipped her handcuffs, assaulted a
Trying to
deputy,
escape.
then later she opened the back door of the van, which is
Uh-oh, I didn't mean to do that.
why I returned to that position. Led me to believe that she was trying to escape
How did she open the door?
with her foot.
So when in that second clip that we watched, when you end up back in the back seat again, is that what you're talking about?
Yes.
You can't really see that necessarily on the video, though.
No, you cannot.
There's comments made in that video about stop resisting and that sort of thing, but maybe can't see what those resisting efforts might have been on the part of the defendant. So can you describe that for the jury, please?
She was tensing her body, and she was also using her hands to try and manipulate around in the cuffs. I was afraid she was going to slip out of the handcuffs again.
In that second clip of the video, are you actually holding her feet down?
I had placed my knee onto her thigh area to hold her leg down.
Okay. Were you actually injured during that interaction?
Later on, yes.
Okay. What happened to you as a result of that?
We placed her in a mechanical advantage control hold, or a mock hold, myself and another deputy, to escort her to a patrol car. And when we did, she dropped all of her weight, and I was carrying her or escorting her with my left arm. She dropped all of her weight, which caused me to have a shoulder injury, which needed surgical repair.
Was that another effort to resist or potentially cause you to exert law enforcement authority with her?
Yes, we would call that passive resistance.
I want to go big picture with you for just a moment, Ms. Bethel. There were a number of searches of the home 6627 Main Dam Drive. Why were there so many subsequent searches that build on each other over time in this particular case?
Initially, we did not, as I said earlier, we did not have a scene per se where there was a body and evidence lying around for us to look at and evaluate. And the information that we learned was during the course of the investigation. Letecia was the person that could provide us with that information, yet she had given us several different stories. And so as the investigation proceeded, we learned new things, which made us have to go back in and then look for these new developments in the home.
So the fact that the investigation developed the way it did, was that driven largely by the defendant's own deliberate actions?
Yes.
Did she mislead the investigation?
Yes, she did.
Did that misleading the investigation start at the very beginning of the case?
Yes.
Did it continue until her arrest?
Yes.
The fact that Gannon's remains were found 1,300 miles away, is that part of that misleading the investigation?
Yes, it is.
Are you aware of whether a sharp object was ever located in the home that was used to cause those sharp force injuries that Gannon suffered?
No, I'm not.
There were reports that we've heard from already from the medical examiner and people in Florida that there were 3 gunshots carried out, 2 that hit a pillow and 1 that hit Gannon. Were there any shell casings ever found during the course of this investigation?
No.
Were there any of Letecia's clothes, the defendant's clothes, that had Gannon's blood on them?
Yes.
What were those?
Her shoes?
Okay, but what about her clothing?
No.
Does the fact that those things were missing, a sharp force instrument, the shell casings, and bloody clothing, did that complicate the investigation?
Yes.
You mentioned earlier that the drive from South Carolina to Colorado was many hours long. But you also had contact with her prior to that as well. During the totality of your contact with the defendant, did she ever talk with a Spanish accent?
No, she did not.
Did she ever appear to be in a different personality than what she had been in any other time that you had contact with her?
No.
Was her personality and persona consistent throughout your time with her?
Yes, it was.
Were you able to develop, based on your interactions with her, an opinion as to her sanity during the time that you were with her and during the course of this investigation?
All right, overruled.
Were you able to develop an opinion as to her sanity?
Yes.
And what is that opinion?
I believe she is sane and she is manipulative and very calculated.
Okay, thank you. That's all I have.
Cross-examination, Mr. Cook.
Thank you. Miss Bethel, good morning.
Good morning.
My name is Will Cook. I represent Miss Stauch. I know you're familiar with. So your first contact with her was with Gannon's father, and it was at a Starbucks in Fountain?
That's correct.
Okay. And we listened to that recording?
Yes.
Okay. And you testified that she seemed to be apprehensive
That
during
was
that interview?
That was during the phone call.
Okay.
Leading up to the ultimate in-person meeting with her and Albert. Yes.
Okay. And why do you say apprehensive in the phone call?
When I contacted Leticia, I explained who I was and that I was assigned to the investigations division. And Leticia said, I've already spoken with 8 other people. And I asked her if I could meet her at the home. And she did not want me present in her home, stating that there were several young children in the home and she did not want them to overhear our conversation. And that later turned out to not be correct.
Okay. Now in the video interview at the sheriff's headquarters downtown, was that the office just right across the street from the courthouse?
Yes, sir, it is.
And it seems at times that she's very cooperative. Like she won't talk, or stop talking. She just keeps going on and on and on, and she seems very personable. Is that your recollection of what was going on in the video?
In terms of her willingness to have a conversation, yes, she was willing to have a conversation.
Okay. So she didn't seem apprehensive at that point, as far as talking and meeting with investigators.
I wouldn't say that to be completely correct.
Okay. So in this, at least the first couple of hours, you say that she was still apprehensive?
In certain areas, yes.
Okay. Did during this interview at Starbucks or at the interview room at the El Paso County Sheriff's Office, did she ever try to physically assault you or any of the other deputies?
No, she did not.
Okay. And in one of the interviews at Starbucks, speaking with Gannon's father, do you remember when he said that they had put Gannon into counseling because of custody issues?
Yes.
Okay. Did Gannon's father ever mention that Gannon was put into custody or put into counseling because of issues between Leticia and Gannon?
No.
How long would you say you were in the car or the van total with Miss Stauch from South Carolina back to El Paso County?
Oh, we'd never made it back to El Paso County.
Well, yeah, but to where it stopped, I'm sorry.
Over 24 hours.
24
I would
hours.
say close to 24 hours at least.
Now, did y'all stop in a hotel at one point, or were y'all just switching off drivers and doing it straight?
We were just switching off drivers.
Okay. Was this some sort of police van? Was it marked, or was it just a white cargo van that you rented somewhere?
It wasn't a cargo van. It was a commercial. It was a passenger van that the sheriff's office had rented for us.
Okay. What was Ms. Stauch's demeanor during, other than the video that we were watching, what was her demeanor for the other 23 and a half hours or 24 hours you were in the van with her?
She was calm.
Calm? And you said y'all were doing trivia, singing, that sort of thing?
Yes.
Okay. Where was everybody seated in the van when she slipped the cuffs and threw the drink at the other deputy? Who was driving?
Detective Riley was driving.
Okay, your front passenger seat?
That's correct.
Okay, where was the other deputies?
Deputy Michaela James was seated next to her behind Detective Riley.
Okay, and was Miss Stauch seated directly behind you?
Yes, she was.
Okay.
I know.
Did you nap
time.
during
He
this
says her
ride
name
any?
wrong every
Fall
time.
asleep, or were you awake and aware the whole time?
No, I wasn't able to sleep.
Okay. Now, you said that Ms. Stauch and your encounters with her seemed calm and collected.
I said she seemed calm, yes.
Okay. And that she seemed like she wasn't switching between personalities.
No.
Okay. So there was no switch in her personality from when she was calm for 24 hours in the van until she slipped her cuffs and assaulted a deputy. Was there no change in her behavior at that point, in your opinion?
There was a change in her behavior, but I don't believe a change in her personality.
Okay. May I approach the witness, Your Honor?
You may.
Ms. Bethel, do you know what this is?
It's a diagnostic and statistical manual of mental disorders.
Okay. And you see right there, it says DSM-5?
Yes.
Numeral 5. Do you know what this book is?
It's a mental disorder book, I assume?
Okay. Have you ever seen it before or ever read it?
No.
Okay. Did you know in the field of psychiatry that this is more or less the Bible for diagnosing psychiatric disorders?
No.
Okay.
She's a cop, not a healthcare professional.
And did you know that borderline personality disorders is listed in this DSM-5 manual?
Wait.
She's already said that she's not familiar with the book.
Yeah, I'm trying to understand where you're going. She's not being.
Your Honor, can we
qualified.
approach?
Objection. Why are we doing borderline? She's claiming to have DID. I'd say objection on 2 grounds, although I don't know I guess one ground would be relevance. Because if you're trying to claim she has DID, you have to stick with one mental illness. You can't
Objection
just say,
sustained. You can rephrase.
So, Ms. Bethel, your definition of sanity that you told Mr. Allen that you believe Ms. Stauch was with your dealings with her, it is not based on the definition of sanity is contained in the DSM-5.
legal and oh my
Judge, I
God.
would just further object. There's no definition.
Objection.
Well, you can you can examine somebody about that to your heart's content, but
And
the
how
question is a fair one.
definitions for
We'll-
insanity.
And let me rephrase. When you told Mr. Allen that Ms. Stauch was sane, you're not basing that opinion on anything found in this book, the DSM-5, correct?
That's correct.
Just a moment, Your Honor.
All right.
Okay, quick overview. I think most of you probably know this, but quick overview. Mental illness, legal definition of sanity is that you know right from wrong. That's all it is for legal. For exactly, how would a cop know that? Legal definition is that you know right from wrong. If you're legally insane, it means you don't know that murder's wrong. The health definition, the DSM-5 definition, has nothing to do with the legal definition. That means that you have a mental illness and you possibly had a mental break or whatever. That's you've been diagnosed with a mental illness. You've had a psychotic break. You're not sane. But people that have mental illnesses, they might know right from wrong. Yeah, exactly. That's the clinical definition. How would a cop know? And he didn't even specify. He just pops up with a DSM-5. Like, it's just so inappropriate. The questions are just inappropriate. You don't ask a cop those questions.
That's all I have, Your Honor. Thank you.
Redirect.
Thank you, Your Honor. How long have you been in law enforcement prior to you leaving the sheriff's office?
14 years.
During your time with the sheriff's office, what were your different duties?
I began my career as a civilian and I worked with inmates incarcerated at the El Paso County Criminal Justice Center.
Right.
From there, I became a deputy in 2010 and received my post-training to become a peace officer. And then from there, I worked on patrol and ultimately into investigations.
In your experience of working at detentions at the jail, would you have contact with people that are suffering from mental health disorders?
Yes.
Would it happen fairly often?
Yes.
During your time with sheriff's office, did you also have contact with lots of people in the public?
Yes.
Did you see people in the public that had mental health disorders?
Yes, I did.
During your time as a working at the sheriff's office, did you encounter people that had severe mental health disorders?
Yes.
Did you have contact with people that had that you might have had concerns with that they may be a threat to themselves or others, their safety?
Yes.
Did this defendant ever get anywhere close to that during your interactions with her?
No.
Thank you.
The jurors have any questions for Ms. Bethel? All right, looks like we have at least one. Council approach, please.
Yay, it's 1 month till hurricane season. Hang on. What? Oh, sidebar.
I've received a juror question, and you might be sort of thinking ahead. There are some other witnesses. I think that those questions are these questions may be able to be answered through, but not this particular one. So with that, Ms. Bethel, you can step down. Thank you.
I'm going to retrieve the exhibit off the witness stand, Judge.
Oh, you already did it.
Oh, okay. All right, prosecution, call your next witness, please.
Christian Leewer.
I'm sorry, who was the witness?
Christian Leewer. Leewer.
All right,
L-I.
you would step forward, raise your right hand, please, sir. You swear affirm the testimony about to give in this man will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
Go ahead and have a seat in the witness stand. Please watch your step as you step into the stand. See too many people bring a camera up with them. Okay.
I'll explain.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, everyone.
Would you state your name for the record and also spell your last name?
My name is Christian, and my last name is spelled Liewer, and it's pronounced Leewer.
And where are you employed?
I'm a crime scene investigator with the Colorado Springs Metro Crime Lab.
And how long have you been employed with the Metro Crime Lab?
I've been employed with the Metro Crime Lab for a little under 4 years now.
And in terms of your role with the Metro Crime Lab, generally, what do you do?
As a crime scene investigator, we respond to scenes, vehicle processings, autopsies, and person processings for general documentation and evidence collection purposes.
Can you tell the jury a bit more about what type of educational background you need to perform that particular role?
I have a bachelor's of science in criminal justice with an emphasis in forensic investigation, and I also have a master's degree in forensic science from the University of Florida.
In terms of certifications that you hold, can you explain the jury some of those?
Current national certifications, but through our crime lab training program, we have to go through a 6-month training program where we are reviewed and observed by a certified crime scene investigator until we are deemed competent enough to perform crime scene investigations independently.
What about continuing education or things that you do on an annual basis to ensure that you're up to date with the current technology and science? What do you do?
We we go to many trainings within our scope of work. That includes bloodstain pattern analysis, shooting incident reconstruction, latent print processing, and whatnot.
And how many scenes have you responded to over the course of your career thus far?
I've responded to approximately 75 crime scenes and a total of approximately 220 total callouts.
And the 75 crime scenes, was that specifically as your role as a crime scene investigator?
That is correct, yes.
And how many times have you testified in an expert capacity?
A little bit under 10 times now.
And specifically, what capacity was that?
Crime scene investigation.
Okay. And were all those in this jurisdiction?
Yes, they were.
Your Honor, at this time, the people who tendered to the court, Christian Lewer as an expert in crime scene investigations.
Oh, good. Witness will be so qualified.
All right. Mr. Lewer, I'd like for you to explain to the jury your role as it relates to the disappearance of Gannon Stauch as you understood it from the get-go. How did your role start?
Absolutely. On February 3rd, I was informed that I was requested to respond to 6627 Mandan Drive to complete a search for latent bloodstains and or projectile defects within the residence regarding a missing child.
And what was the specific address you were tasked with responding to?
6627 Mandan Drive.
And is that in the county of El Paso?
That is in the county of El Paso.
State of Colorado?
In the state of Colorado.
You mentioned that particular response. How many responses did you ultimately have to that residence?
I responded to that residence 3 times.
And can you break down for the jury each one of those responses, the dates and the times approximately?
Absolutely. As I alluded to before, I responded a little bit before lunchtime on February 3rd. I responded later in the evening around 6 p.m. also on February 3rd. And then I also responded on February 5th around a little bit after lunchtime.
And in terms of the Metro Crime Lab, how many people were you generally working with for your role in this case?
Each of my responses, I had an additional CSI that was in training with me. And then there were 2 other crime scene investigators that also responded on multiple days to the address.
So subsequent to your last time at the residence on February 5th, were there additional crime scene investigators that were present that helped process the scene or collect evidence?
Yes, there were.
Now, you mentioned that you were tasked, briefed with some additional information regarding looking for latent bloodstains. Can you explain to the jury in very basic terms what you mean by blood and bloodstains?
So blood, as you all know, is the red fluid that runs through your body that does contain genetic code and carries oxygen. When I refer to latent bloodstains in a crime scene, I mean bloodstains that are either very dilute or cleaned up to where you cannot see them anymore. So we have to use additional processing to make them visible.
And generally, what is contained in blood? Why is it important to you and what you do?
In a broad sense, what we're concerned about when it comes to blood is the genetic code or your DNA that we are trying to collect with bloodstains.
And so in terms of your processing, is your role related to collecting, preserving blood or DNA for additional use by your team?
Yes, it is. Our role is to document and collect as much as we can.
Okay. Now you mentioned collecting, documenting. What is the specific tool that you may use when you're given information that a scene may involve blood?
There are multiple options that we have when it comes to looking at bloodstains. However, when we are looking at latent bloodstains, we will use a chemical called Blue Star that will assist us in visualizing the bloodstains.
And generally, what is Blue Star?
Blue Star is a presumptive test for blood, meaning that it will react with blood, but it can react with multiple other substances. However, with Blue Star, when it reacts with the heme component of bloodstains, it will chemiluminesce or glow a bright blue color in the dark.
You said heme?
Correct.
What do you mean by that?
It's a molecule in the blood that specifically is targeted by Blue Star in our presumptive testing.
So while Blue Star can presumptively test positive for blood, can it presumptively test positive for other substances?
It can. Most of what it will react to is any oxidizing agent, which can include cleaning agents, bleach, even horseradish. So it's presumptive in the sense that we can search for blood, but there has to be additional testing to determine if it is blood and if there is any DNA present in that sample.
Your Honor, permission to approach the witness?
You may.
Mr. Lieber, do you generally recognize what I'm holding here, which has been marked as People's Exhibit 442?
Yes, I do.
How do you recognize it?
This is a diagram that I created of the main level and the basement level of 6627 Mandan Drive.
And generally, are there various markings on this Exhibit 442?
Yes, there are. It has the address, it has what level of the scene it is, and then there are also additional blue, yellow, and purple dots within the diagram that I placed, indicating positive Blue Star reactions on my multiple visits.
And is People's Exhibit 442 a fair and accurate representation of what you created with regard to the floor plan?
Yes, it is.
Your Honor, at this time, we would move to admit People's Exhibit 442.
No objection. Exhibit 442 will be admitted. Go ahead.
Mr. Lure, there's where there is a pointer. I'll ask you to use that as you walk through your testimony here. Your Honor, is this the right positioning that you prefer for this? It's very big.
It's fine. It's most important that the jury be able to see it. I think maybe if you cant it a little bit, turn it the other way.
Which way, Your Honor?
Like this. Other way.
Sorry.
There you go. There you go.
We're good now?
Yep.
It's a follow-up. Okay. Mr. Lieber, can you walk the jury through the diagram that appears in People's Exhibit 442, basic layout of the house?
Absolutely. Is it okay if I stand up next to the diagram as well?
Go ahead.
Okay, thank you.
But if you're going to do that, you'll need to stand to one side or the other so that the jurors at the far end will still be able to see. So you just need to stand to one side or the other of the diagram.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah.
Thank you. So as you can see on the top of the diagram, or the first section of this, that is going to be the main level of 6627 Mandan Drive. And when it relates to my crime scene processing, my first response was predominantly focused on in the upper right-hand corner over here. That is the garage. We were tasked with searching for latent bloodstains in the garage earlier that day. As you can see at the bottom left corner of the garage, there's a doorway. That will open into the laundry room, which the laundry room will continue to open into the main level of the home. Towards the center of this top half of the diagram, there is a stairwell. This stairwell leads to the basement,
Be nice if we could
which
see
the
it.
basement is highlighted on the bottom level or the bottom half of this diagram. Can you guys see the bottom half over there? Is it okay if I move the diagram slightly?
That's fine.
And Your Honor, if the jurors need to stand up or move around to see the diagram, would that be permissible in their chair?
Yeah, if you need to, especially the guys in the hole over there. That's
And Mr. Leeward, just so we can make sure that your voice is projected, just make sure that your voice is projecting.
Absolutely. Can you all see the whole diagram now? Fantastic. So
Can all of the jurors hear him? We have a microphone if it would be helpful, but if everybody can hear him, okay. Everybody's nodding, it's all good.
So on the bottom half of this diagram, this is the basement level. And towards the middle of this bottom half of the diagram, you can see the stairwell again. This is the stairwell that connected the upper level and the lower level. But now on the bottom right side of this half of the diagram, you'll see two rooms. The room to the bottom is the southeast bedroom, which I was informed was Gannon's room. And then the room above Gannon's room that is a storage room or storage closet that I also searched for Blue Star. And then towards the left side of this diagram, you have an entertainment area in the bottom left corner. In the upper left corner, you have a bathroom, an additional bedroom, and an additional walk-in closet.
Great. And so when you responded initially to the residents on February 3rd of 2020, can you walk the jury through what your method of approach when you approach a scene is?
Absolutely. When we respond to a scene in any capacity, we will always go at it in the least intrusive measures. That means I will work outside to inside. So in this case, I was tasked with searching for bloodstains within the garage, between the garage and his bedroom. Because I don't want to go to the most intrusive method, I'm not going to go straight to his bedroom. I'm going to start in the garage and work my way down. And that's the same with any crime scene. We'll always start outside and get closer to what is of interest.
Okay. And you can take a seat. I'm going to ask you to look at a set of photos. You're under permission to approach the witness with what has been marked previously provided to the defense as People's Exhibits 443 through 450.
450.
443 through 450, Your Honor.
All right, go ahead.
Thank you.
Mr. Leewer, can you take a moment to familiarize yourself with that set of exhibits?
Absolutely.
And do you recognize People's Exhibits 443 through 450?
Yes, I do.
How do you recognize them?
These are photographs that I took during my initial visit or my initial processing the morning of February 3rd.
And are they a fair and accurate depiction of what you saw during your initial processing on February 3rd of 2020?
Yes, they are.
Your Honor, at this time, the people would move to admit People's Exhibits 443 through 450 and permission to publish.
No objection. Exhibits 443 through 450 will be admitted.
Mr. Leewer, whatever is going to work better for you. If you want to stand between the screen and the diagram, I'll defer to you, but I will ask you to point out various locations on People's Exhibit 442.
Absolutely.
And, sorry, go ahead.
I'm going to stand in front of the diagram so I can turn and show the best way for you, for the jury.
Now, Mr. Leewer, you've explained that you approach a scene from the outside moving inwards. And so what we see in People's Exhibit 443, what are you documenting here?
I'm documenting the front side of the residence. So I am facing south towards the garage. And what's important here is during our overall photographs, we want to document what address we're at. So along the right-hand side of this image, you can see 662 and then something covering the bottom part. But this is the overall view of the front of 6627 Mandan Drive.
People's Exhibit 444, what are you documenting here?
This is an overall photograph of the interior of the garage. I'm standing in the northeast corner, facing southwest towards the laundry room.
People's Exhibit 445.
Now I'm standing in the southeast corner of the garage. And again, I'm facing west towards the laundry room.
People's Exhibit 446.
Standing in the southwest corner of the garage, facing east. So I'm standing right in front of the stairway to the laundry room.
People's Exhibit 447.
This is right at the base of the stairs to the laundry room. And I'm showing that there's a rug there and stairs leading into the laundry room.
Now, as you're walking through this garage area, how do you know which areas of the garage to specifically focus on?
There are multiple case considerations we have to take into. For example, the question was if there were latent bloodstains between the garage and his bedroom. It's not observed in these photographs yet, but there is a woodworking shop in the garage. that would have been difficult for a vehicle to be parked or anybody to be present. So what we focused on were the open areas where you could walk or park a vehicle.
And in terms of the scope that you're allowed to document and process when you're on a scene, is that dictated by anything?
Yes, we have to work within the parameters of a search warrant. If there's something that we want to collect that are outside of the search warrant, we have to apply for another search warrant to be able to collect that.
And that goes directly to my first question really should have been, are you just allowed to walk into a house and start processing?
No, we are not. We are initially first requested by a law enforcement agency, traditionally the sheriff's office or Colorado Springs Police Department. And once they receive a search warrant, we are able to enter a home for our documentation and evidence collection purposes.
And so now what we see in People's Exhibit 447 is a piece of carpet. What was important for you to do next when you observed this piece of carpet?
For the purposes of what we were doing, again, we were searching for latent blood stains. So our next step was to start spraying the garage with Blue Star to see if we could get a chemiluminescence.
And can you explain for the jury the steps in very basic steps of even just beginning to spray Blue Star? Where do you get it?
So Blue Star is a proprietary chemical and it comes in 2 vials. We have to put these 2 vials with a certain amount of distilled water and mix that up. Once it is mixed up in a spray bottle, we will lightly spray over wherever we are trying to search for bloodstains. And we lightly spray over it because it will fluoresce or it will chemiluminesce very quickly. And once we see the chemiluminescence, we'll try to photograph it. But what's most important is that we swab it and note it.
In terms of timing, is that important when you know that you're going to use Blue Star to when you start spraying it?
Sorry, could you repeat the question?
Timing, is that important when you're using Blue Star? Can you, mix the reagent and use it for 3 hours later? Is that important? Does it matter?
So there is a shelf life to Blue Star, but we are able to use it for, if we mix it when we initially get to a crime scene, we're able to continue using it throughout the duration of the crime scene, whether it be a day or not.
Okay. And People's Exhibit 448. Again, what are we seeing here?
People's Exhibit 448 is another photograph from that same location. However, now I've slightly moved up to show in relation to where the doorway is, where I was standing.
People's 449.
This is another photograph of the rug, but it's taking facing southwest now. So it's just an additional angle of the stairwell and the rug itself.
And specifically with regard to those stairs, is there a difference how these stairs appear now versus the other photos that we've seen?
Absolutely. In the previous images, these stairs were dry and kind of a lighter shade, but now you can see that they're a darker shade. That is because I had sprayed Blue Star on these stairs, resulting in them being saturated.
People's Exhibit 450. What are we looking at here?
People's Exhibit 450 is a Blue Star photograph showing the chemiluminescence of the positive reaction with Blue Star, predominantly on the rug and slightly west of the rug.
And in terms of photographing Blue Star, are there anything that you encountered when you were there on February 3rd of 2020 that morning?
When it comes to photographing Blue Star, it is difficult to photograph because you have to manually control many settings on your camera that force a certain amount of light in for a certain period of time. So we have very high powered cameras that we can adjust those settings to take photographs like this.
And would now be a good time to use your camera?
Absolutely.
Okay. We did see you walk up to the stand with the camera. Would explaining how Blue Star is photographed and using that camera be helpful for you in demonstrating that to the jury? Your Honor, permission for the witness to use his camera for demonstrative purposes only?
Defense?
No objection.
You may, go ahead.
Now, Mr. Lewer, you started to explain the fancy settings of your camera. Can you explain that to the jury?
Absolutely. So what I have here is a Nikon D500 camera. And the reason we use these, like I said before, is that we can manually adjust many settings on this camera to take photographs that you normally wouldn't be able to on your cell phone. So we're predominantly concerned with 3 settings in general. The aperture, which if you look at the front of the lens here, that's the opening in which the light will come in. That's kind of like the pupil of your eye. We're concerned with the ISO setting, which is simply saying how sensitive the camera is
We're
to
getting
light
a camera
itself.
lesson?
So if I have a higher ISO, that means photographs will appear brighter because it's more sensitive to light. And then additionally, when I take this lens off, being very careful, you can see here there's this mirror. There's going to be a shutter in here. That's what opens and closes when we're trying to capture a photograph. And the reason that is important is because we have to focus on the shutter speed of our camera. And what that means is if I have a very fast shutter speed, it means it opens and closes very fast, not letting much light in. But if I have the shutter speed open for a very long time, it allows more light to come in, meaning I can take photographs in the dark that are brighter, but that can also show the chemiluminescence of blue star. Additionally, I didn't bring it up, but the aperture is an additional way to allow light in. But for the purposes of blue star, it is predominantly the shutter speed that we are concerned with.
Now, what are the ideal conditions to even do this photography in?
With blue star, you have to have a dark room. It doesn't have to be completely dark, but to see a reaction, it has to be mostly dark. So with that being said, we have to have our camera settings allowing us to take photographs in the dark with very minimal light.
And
I apologize. I was going to say, but as you can see here in the bottom portion of this photo, you can see that there is some light. We have to have some light present within the scene to show what the conditions look like with the blue star chemiluminescence, because it doesn't really tell much if we have bright blue but nothing behind it to show what it's on.
Can you walk the jury through the different areas where reaction is being observed here in People's Exhibit 450?
Absolutely. So this is at the base of the stairs leading to the laundry room in the garage. So this is along the south wall of the garage in the southwest corner.
And would you point that out on People's Exhibit 442 for the jury as well?
Like I said before, the upper half of this diagram is the main level of the residence. In the upper right-hand corner, that is the garage. You can see along the south or the bottom wall of this diagram that there are many blue dots. Each blue dot represents a blue star reaction that I had on my first visit on February 3rd. Going forward, the green dots will be my second visit and the purple dots will be my third visit. But I'm sure we'll get there.
So after you see this positive reaction in People's Exhibit 450, what is your next step?
When we have a blue star positive reaction, we have to consider the substrate that it's on or what the blue star is reacting with. So in this case, we have a rug that we could easily collect. So we just collect that easily. However, if we have blue star reactions on a wall or floor, we can't collect the wall or the floor. So we'll have to collect a sample of that blue star reaction itself.
Your Honor, permission to approach the witness with People's Exhibit 451, and I will show it to the defense as well.
All right.
Mr. Lever, do you recognize People's Exhibit 451?
Could I handle it real fast?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. I do recognize this.
How do you recognize it?
This is the rug that I collected from the base of those stairs. And the reason I recognize it is the label has the description of where it came from. It has my employee ID number as well as the item number. And then there are additional tape seals on the back with my initials and the date that it was sealed up. However, there are additional tape seals and markings on the rug indicating it has been examined by further lab personnel.
Aside from those differences that you pointed out, would you say that it is in the same or substantially same condition as when you last observed and collected it?
Yes, it is.
Your Honor, at this time, we would move for the admission of People's Exhibit 451.
Exhibit 451 will be admitted. Go ahead.
Now, after you note the reaction in People's Exhibit 450, what do we see now in People's Exhibit 400 and, oh, sorry, whoops. Went ahead myself, Your Honor. Your Honor, permission to approach the witness with what has been marked as People's Exhibits 452 through 458.
Exhibit 452 through 458 will be admitted.
Thank you.
No, no objection to those.
I'll lay the
exhibits.
foundation, Your Honor. Mr. Lewer, would you take a moment, familiarize yourself with People's Exhibit 452 through 458?
Absolutely.
How do you recognize those exhibits?
These are additional photographs that I took during my first visit to 6627 Mandan Drive.
And generally, what area do those photos show?
Generally, this is going to be along the south wall of the garage.
And are they a fair and accurate depiction of what you saw that day?
Yes, they are.
Your Honor, at this time, we now move for the admission of People's Exhibits 452 through 458.
I still have no objection.
Okay.
Thank you.
Exhibits 452 through 458 will be admitted.
Now we can show 452. All right. Mr. Lewer, can you explain to the jury what we're looking at in People's Exhibit 452?
So as you can see along the right-hand side of this image, you can see the carpet that we've alluded to before. So this is facing, or this is slightly east of that carpet, looking at the floor.
In 453, what are we seeing now?
This is a Blue Star photograph of the ground nearby the rug.
Now, is this fair to say that this is a bit brighter?
Yes.
Okay. And when you see this Blue Star reaction, again, what is important for you to do next?
Again, what's important most is to document it in our notes and collect a sample of it.
People's Exhibit 454. What are you documenting here?
This is a photograph of a military backpack along the south wall of the garage.
455.
This is a photograph of that bag moved, so we can search for Blue Star reactions underneath the bag.
456.
And this is a Blue Star positive reaction photograph after the bag had been removed.
457.
We've rotated slightly to the east. This is a photograph of the southeast corner of the garage, highlighting those boards and the box directly south of the boards.
And 458.
This is a positive Blue Star reaction on the boards and on that box that I've alluded to.
Your Honor, permission to approach the witness with what has been marked as People's Exhibit 459.
You may go ahead.
Mr. Lewer, do you recognize People's Exhibit 459?
Yes, I do.
How do you recognize it?
This is an envelope with swabs that I collected of the positive Blue Star reactions within the garage. And again, this is based on the label indicating where it came from with my employee ID number and the tape seals. And again, there are additional tape seals indicating that this has been examined by additional lab personnel.
And in terms of the various swabbings that you did in that area, area of interest for you in People's Exhibit 458, are those swabs contained in People's Exhibit 459?
Yes, they are. If there was a Blue Star reaction and it was swabbed, it is collected and placed in this envelope.
And again, is that envelope same or substantially same, given the differences that you pointed out to the jury?
Other than the additional tape seals, then yes, it would be.
Your Honor, at this time would be moved for the admission of People's Exhibit 459.
Mr. Tellini?
No objection.
Exhibit 459 will be admitted. Go ahead.
Now, Mr. Lewer, there's some particular areas that you noted in People's 458, and just to be clear, the reaction includes the boards, but it also includes another object?
Yes, it does. As you can see, the multiple boards in this photograph have a blue star reaction. But if you look at the box to the top of this image, there's some blue chemiluminescence that was swabbed, whereas the boards were collected.
And can you just clarify for the jury on People's Exhibit 442 where that reaction is taking place?
Absolutely. As we can see on the top right-hand portion of the main level on the diagram, we have 3 dots on the southeast corner of the garage. That's going to include the box as well as the boards in the photograph that you see here.
Your Honor, permission to approach the witness with what has been marked as People's Exhibits 460 through 476.
You may.
Thank you.
For that set of exhibits, Mr. Lewer, do you recognize those?
No.
Let me take a look. So much. I appreciate you.
Okay, guys. I know this is.
Your Honor, permission to approach the witness. These are slippery.
I
Sorry?
know this is
Permission to
not.
approach the witness.
I know this isn't a great place to stop, but my husband just came home and we are going out. Dinner. I have sticky notes somewhere. There they are. They're hiding from me. I think we're on day 8. Okay. All right. Okay. We're going to stop there. We're not going to have the members only tomorrow. We need to reschedule that. I don't know yet when we're rescheduling it for. And Monday is Star Wars Day, and I will be out of town. Okay, Nichelle, have a nice nap. So I will be at Hollywood Studios for my very first Star Wars Day. I'm so excited. And I am not going to live stream it because I want to not have to deal with technology and Wi-Fi connections and all that jazz. I just want to enjoy it. I am gonna probably do some vlogging though, so I might get some stuff on film and upload it. But other than that, I'm not gonna live stream it. So we're gonna have a 3-day break again. I'm sorry. So I'm gonna miss you guys, but I will be back Tuesday. We will continue Tuesday morning at 9:00. I will see you then. So thanks for coming out and spending the day with me. Thank you for understanding about my breaks. I needed the 2-day break that I just took. I needed very badly because I'm in fibroflare right now and I needed the rest, and I felt so much better. I have felt so much better today than I had been the beginning of the week. So the rest helped. And then I need to rest up Saturday and Sunday for Monday. And then I think I'm actually going to take a couple weeks off from going down to Disney. So I can have my full attention on here for you guys. So I love you all. Thank you so much for hanging with me and understanding my limitations. This is why I can't hold down a job, y'all. This is why I do this and not a real job. So, thank you guys so much. Lil Red, my email address is on my YouTube page, so get with me about doing the live. And I will see you guys on Tuesday. I will be thinking about you on Monday. I wish I could take you all with me. I'm so excited. So remember, be kind to people, love your family, and Jesus loves you, and so do I. Bye, guys. I will see you on Tuesday. Have a fantastic weekend. Bye.